In 1994, when the Russians left, it was definitely the Soviet Union. I would call the company in particular Attire from export. When they left in 1994, Ajaokuta was 98.2% completed. I have that in the letter they wrote 2 years ago to the president. Mr. Speaker, I would gladly share the letter with you at your call. And when they left, it was likely because Nigeria fell short on its contractual agreement. They were not putting forth funds. And the supporting infrastructure that will be needed to bring to place all the other resources were not in place. But that aside, Nigeria should know that we have several times had good opportunities to have the steel sector running. The very first was in 2001 under President Olusegun Obasanjo. 2 years ago, when I visited Russia, I visited the People's University in Moscow. And right there in the hall, there's a big picture of President Olusegun Obasanjo. And I asked, why is his picture here amongst other leaders of the world? And they said, he visited this university in 2001 when he visited Putin. And then I got curious. Why did he visit President Putin? And then I got to know that on March 7th, 2001, there was actually a bilateral agreement entered into between Nigeria and Russia in furtherance to the transfer of high technology. And Ajaokuta Steel was actually one of the issues. Based on that bilateral agreement and others, 40 steel experts were sent by the same company, the original builders, Tiarin Exports. And they worked here alongside with Nigerian experts to develop the technical and financial.
Seeking, loving people of Kogi State. This is victory for democracy. This is victory for the people of Kogi State. This is victory for the people of Kogi Central. This is righting the wrongs in our society. And I want to assure you that the PDP is very, very happy with the judgment. The judgment of the trial court have been upheld by the Court of Appeal. And this showed clearly that the 2023 elections were manipulated. The figures were concocted. And we are happy that this has been righted by the court. And this has given total victory to the PDP in the central. And we are also looking forward to getting same at the eastern flank of the state. Kogi is PDP, PDP is Kogi, and this judgment have proven so. We also salute the tenacity, the brevity of Barrister Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. We salute her sagacity, and we pray and hope that she will have a very successful tenure in the Senate, and I can assure you that she's going to make a very wonderful Senator of the Federal Republic.
In a few days' time, the gubernatorial election will be conducted in Kogi.
This election on the 11th of November is what the Court of Appeal have just done. It has shown that PDP is the dominant party in Kogi State, and by the grace of God, the PDP will win that elections. We will protect our election, we will protect our electorate, and we call on Kogites not to be afraid, because at the end of the day, every lie has an expiry date, just like the lies of APC in Kogi have expired today.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So is everyone set? We have to get ready. I'm excited to commission the street lights. I'm excited to go home. Kogi Central, here we come.
You already, eh? I'll be back before you know it. Come on.
You know, light is life, and pretty much before now, this town will be quite sleepy right from 7 p.m. People will go into their homes because the whole streets will be dark. But right now, from the moment the street lights were up, that's about a week now, we've seen commercial activities run into the night. Even in Okene market that we were, I was told that the very first night that the street lights came on, that the market stalls were open till midnight, till 12 a.m. People just found something doing. They didn't have to go home into the dark.
He do light for us. I like him. That's why I do dance. I like him well.
It's a wonderful project. It's a wonderful project. Because everybody, both the youth, both the adults and the children, they are rejoicing over the street light.
I like how the street light is doing our Nigeria to turn to USA, and God will bless him too much. Amen.
I'm actually glad that in just 6 weeks of me being in office, I'm able to commission
In 1994, when the Russians left, it was definitely the Soviet Union. I would call the company in particular Ajaokuta Export. When they left in 1994, Ajaokuta was 98.2% completed. I have that in the letter they wrote 2 years ago to the president. Mr. Speaker, I would gladly share the letter with you at your call. And when they left, it was likely because Nigeria fell short on its contractual agreement. They were not putting forth funds. And the supporting infrastructure that would be needed to bring to place all the other resources were not in place. But that aside, Nigeria should know that we have several times had good opportunities to have the steel sector running. The very first was in 2001 under President Olusegun Obasanjo. 2 years ago, when I visited Russia, I visited the People's University in Moscow. And right there in the hall, there's a big picture of President Olusegun Obasanjo. And I asked, why is his picture here amongst other leaders of the world? And they said, he visited this university in 2001 when he visited Putin. And then I got curious. Why did he visit President Putin? And then I got to know that on March 7th, 2001, there was actually a bilateral agreement entered into between Nigeria and Russia in furtherance to the transfer of high technology. And Ajaokuta Steel was actually one of the issues. Based on that bilateral agreement and others, 40 steel experts were sent by the same company, the original builders, Nigerian Exports. And they worked here alongside with Nigerian experts to develop the technical and financial.
Observers are comparing her ascendance in the Nigerian political scene to that of Barack Obama in the United States. Like Obama, whose father was a Kenyan and his mother an American, her father was a Nigerian while her mother was a Ukrainian. Like Obama, she is a lawyer and a grassroots organizer. Analysts already project that she is heading for higher political offices. Some conservative analysts are saying her next position will be the governor of Kogi State before becoming the president of Nigeria. Others think she may skip the governorship position entirely and go for the highest position in the land. If these projections and permutations occur, history would say that just like Obama's 2004 speech at the Democratic Party's convention made him, her speech at the Nigerian National Assembly on March 1, 2018 made her. Born on December 9, 1979 in Ilorin to Jimoh Abdul Akpoti and his Ukrainian wife, Ludmila Kravchenko, Natasha Hadiza Akpoti-Uduaghan is the second of 4 children and the only daughter. She spent her early years in Ihima Okehi local government, Kogi State. She attended Christ the King Nursery and Primary School, Okene, Government Girls Unity School, Oboroke, and the Federal Government College, Idwani, Ondo State. Natasha studied law at the University of Abuja and was called to the bar in November 2005 after attending the Nigerian Law School, Buari. She practiced briefly with Brass Liquefied Natural Gas, NLG, as a legal counsel from 2007 to 2010. In 2011, she proceeded to the University of Dundee and graduated with a Master of Laws degree in 2012. She holds a Master of Business Administration in Oil and Gas Management from the University of Dundee. As an agent for social reformation, she founded the Builders Hub Impact Investment Program, BHIIP, in 2015 and continued to push for socio-economic reforms. Her incriminating report on the repetitive waste of government funds and embezzlement since the initial construction of the Ajaokuta Steel Mill, which has remained moribund since multiple attempts to get it running, shot her to national prominence, despite the opposition by the Federal Ministry of Mines and Steel Development.
But Ajaokuta as it stands today is not of commercial concern. It's a political and economic play.
Natasha has brought a distinct flair into politics. In 2018, as an APC senatorial aspirant, she rejected a 70 million naira bribe from Governor Yahaya Bello to step down for his anointed candidate.
And telling each and every one to step down. To some people, he offered money. He offered me money as well. He offered me 50 million at first. I turned down. He said, how about 70 million so you will step down for my anointed candidate?
In 2019, Natasha went toe-to-toe against the then incumbent governor when she contested for governorship under the SDP. She was harassed and assaulted by thugs suspected to be loyal to the governor.
Just beside me, opposite, on all sides, were just the policemen holding guns. Not one of them stopped these thugs or came to my rescue. They were just booing at me, and I had to walk out.
In May 2022, Natasha won the PDP's primaries for the 2023 Kogi Central Senatorial elections to face Abubakar Ohere, who picked the APC ticket. A few days before the senatorial elections in February 2023, the Yahaya Bello-led Kogi State government excavated portions of the road linking her senatorial district to the state capital. The state government stated that they embarked on the excavations to prevent access by hoodlums who have made the route a thoroughfare for themselves. Natasha and her supporters accused the governor of preventing election materials from getting to the people. In an unprecedented move, she mobilized the youths of the affected communities to fix the road before election day.
There's a big gully that has been dug using excavators, thereby cutting movements through.
After the February 25, 2023 election, INEC declared Yahaya Bello's preferred candidate as the winner, but a determined Natasha, convinced of her victory, headed to the tribunal. On September 6, 2023, she was declared the rightful winner of the electoral contest. Prodded by his principal, the APC candidate approached the appeal court, but on October 31, 2023, the court dismissed it as lacking merit. On Thursday, November 2, 2023, the Nigerian Senate President Godswill Akpabio swore in Natasha as a senator representing Kogi Central in the 10th Senate.
Ajaokuta on Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan comes after she was declared winner of the February 26 Kogi Central Senatorial election by the appeal court. Senator Natasha, who now represents Kogi Central, had challenged.
A few weeks after, Natasha rolled out the solar street lights she had installed for her constituents to thunderous applause and glowing reviews.
You do light for us. I like them. That's why I do dance.
A wonderful project. It's a wonderful project. Because everybody, both the youth, both the adults and the children, they are rejoicing over there.
In an often opaque Senate, she is already showing the light and putting her colleagues on notice that a new kid pushing a paradigm shift is in the red chamber. Political observers across Nigeria agree that in her few years of political involvement, Natasha has already displayed what Barack Obama called an audacity of hope. And if she continues on her current path, the Obama comparison may soon become a reality.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to 90 Minutes Africa for Sunday, January 14th, 2024. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. Unfortunately, I want to announce that we have not been able to make contact with our guest. There has to be some emergency or technical problems, and we are trying to reach her, and we will reach her. In the meantime, I want us to please, those that are in the studio, I'll bring you in so we can have a conversation while we make every effort to reach her. As of yesterday, she was aware of this conversation, and she's been here before. I just know that there's something very serious that is responsible for us not being able to reach her. It's totally unlike her, but we will continue to make effort to reach her while we're here. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Ifeoma, for joining us. Steph, thank you so much. Ikola, thank you. FF Elias, Olumide, when will you answer your name? Hello, thank you so much.
Say it, Rudolph. Say it. Say it. Come on. Say it.
Prince,
you do to Niger like that.
I'm so sorry, guys. Our guests at home, we are making
Mazi, you know, answer me yesterday about the Mazi.
Sorry, we're making efforts behind the scene to hear from her. Something seriously must be going on. If she wasn't able to join us, she would have said so as of yesterday or even this morning. So let's I want to
Rudy,
go ahead.
Finish what you wanted to say with Olumide before you
It's nothing you can't finish. You don't even want him to start. No, nobody, you don't want Olumide to start. Let's just call him whatever he wants. So
okay, I'll
Olumide. Jonava, thank you so much for joining us. So Nigeria played in the news that I was supposed to read as part of the introduction. Nigeria played in Abidjan as part of the African Cup of Nations, and they drew with Equatorial Guinea. How many of you watched it? Okay, what happened? Ikolala, what happened?
I think they should have been better against Daniel Omokachi was one of the commentators on Sky. They should have been better against Equatorial Guinea. So him being a top player that has played on that level, saying that they should have been better against Equatorial Guinea, I took his view of it. But unfortunately, it was just Nigerian footballers. I think they did their best. It's just that the opportunities didn't come. But they weren't quick enough. I just think they weren't quick enough. They were so slow at their passing, at their pace. So the Equatorians took advantage of that. I mean, every member of the Equatorian, short of one person, plays in a third division league, either in Spain or in England. Or you have Nigerian players that play on the top league. You know, you don't want to talk about Chukwueze, you don't need to talk about Osimhen, you don't, but they couldn't break them down.
Okay, thank you. What about Prince? Prince, Mazi Prince, what happened from your own view?
From my own view, I wouldn't say that it wasn't expected. I think I am an advocate of people who has been asking that the Super Eagles should be changed from Super Eagle to Super Chicken. Period. That's the name that befits them. Because watching today's game and the game I watched yesterday between Guinea-Bissau and Cote d'Ivoire, if we meet Cote d'Ivoire, Jesus Christ, I think they might even spell Nigeria for us with the players I saw today. It's disappointing, discouraging, And like I told a friend of mine, I don't think I want to watch Nigerian matches again. No, it's high BP. I won't watch it again. Yeah.
All right.
Welcome to our world.
People try to blame the coach. It's not the coach. The boys need to be responsible at what they do. The flanks were porous. We are known, to play the 7 and the 9 and the 10 active. They were all porous. The only person that actually stand out was Osihen. But Osihen is a tree. A tree can never make a forest. That's all I can say for now.
All right, thank you. Anybody else watched? Has a comment? Kolola, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Mazi Prince is being emotional about the game. Well, it's just a game. It's just a game at the end of the day. Because if you look at it, sometimes I watch England play more than I even watch Nigeria. Luckily, it was on Sky Sports. That's why I watched it. But sometimes you could have the best players, and they in English football, and they wouldn't even be able to beat Montenegro. What I think one thing that happens with players is when they're playing for the national team, it's just the remuneration, the incentive is not that much compared to when they play club football. So they're a bit careful, So I just saw Nigerian players that were being careful. Probably if it was the World Cup, you would have seen them really play. And I still put it down to the coach. If you're a big name and you're not performing, it's the coach's responsibility to put someone who is ready to perform. So that's how I see it anyway.
But I heard that a lot of our players were injured. Good players, they were not there.
I saw Iwobi, I saw Chukwueze, I saw Seaman. Who else? I mean, who else do you want from those big names? Those forces to reckon with.
Lukman was there.
Exactly.
Lukman was there, and then Onuchu was brought towards the end of the game. So I don't know what his calculation. At some point, I know Osihen was good, but at some point you should have removed him and bring in Onuchu. Probably he would have made a difference. The thing is, the great team, the great coach would ever had, or technical advisor would ever had, is Westerhoff. One thing is your ability to analyze a game and know when to bring your people. Because someone is playing good doesn't mean you have to use him for the 90 minutes. It wears him out. But if you bring in something with some little changes, practicalize on your strikers,
All right, thank you. Any other person with a view on what happened, the games? Ovia, did you watch?
I know they watch football. I think it's. I know they watch football. It's not past like 15 years. But what are you guys expecting though? Can you separate your footballers from the government? Not the footballers now, the system from the nothing they work for Nigeria now. So what do they expect? Nothing works. So I don't know what to do.
No, I disagree with you. You can.
I totally disagree. I totally disagree.
Exactly.
Hold on. Let's hear from Ifoma. Ifoma, go ahead.
Okay, Rudy, I'm going to bring all of them back to the States. There was a football game, so let's talk that one, because we're the champs. National football. And who watched it?
Michigan.
There you go.
Yeah, I know. Michigan. She's talking about the American football for those who do not live in America here. Michigan.
I know why I said that, because you expect us to watch the games overseas, although some of us follow. I used to carry TV to work those days, and they said to me, "Is it that bad?" I said, "Well, you got to know what our boys are doing." But we talk about players, and Prince, what you said, we talk about the coach on coaching. That's why Michigan was able to dismantle Washington, because Washington had the defense. Michigan, University of Michigan was able to dismantle them. And that's what they did to Nick Saban. with Alabama.
because
So
they have Jim Harbaugh. You know that Jim Harbaugh used to be the 49er coach years ago. Yeah.
he's dead. He's dead.
You guys are analyzing sport in a system that works. See as effective you are analyzing based on technical level,
No,
right?
no, 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 no.
Una
We're
want challenge
talking
me, say
about
una challenge
talking
me. Well,
about
no be the same
coach
problem we
and
get. Let's go.
players. We're talking about coach and players and playing. And in the soccer, there comes a time when you can't have that one player that is running back and forth for 90 minutes, continue to lead the pack. You've got to make adjustments, throw off your Equatorial Guinea counterparts for you to now reevaluate and bring your team coming forward. But not just that one player doing the whole thing from beginning to end. It's not going to work. And yes, like you said, for a system that doesn't work, it will outplay itself. After all, we no go now. Rudy, let me shut up again.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Rudolph.
Yeah.
About the player, because looking at it, the coach, we don't have a good coach. Number one. Number two, Equatorial Guinea, they came with a plan, with a game plan. And if you watch that football properly, you saw that, look, those guys, they put all their heart into it. Even though they have their coach is their country's coach, you know. And that's one thing that I don't know why we Nigerians, we always go for foreign coaches. We've got players that are good, that, you know, they pass through down the line. You know, let them beat the coach. If they fail, they try again till they get better, you know. So another thing that I noticed is that those players, if they get injured, Nigeria is not going to pay for their medical bills. And that is why most of them are they're very careful. So when those Equatorial Guinea, when they're, you know, going for leg to, you know, against the ball, you see Nigerian players lifting their leg so that they don't break their leg. So it's the normal thing, because look, I love my country so much, but how far can you go, you know, for your country? And when you get injured, what's going to happen? You know, so the medical bills and stuff like that. And that's why most of all these clubs, they don't like when it comes to African, you know, Cup of Nations. They don't even want to release some players. You know, some players will say that, oh, look, they've got injury and they can't attend. Thank you.
Let's go.
From their look alone, you go know say we never ready. Oh my God.
These are Nigerian players arriving at the airport in Abidjan for the competition, and right from the way they left and the way they dressed, people had issues with that. I think that may be giving them bad luck.
No discipline. No discipline. Is that Iwobi's dad that just passed across over there? You know, no discipline.
If it's because they earn more than the coach. So
I was dressed like this about 12 years ago to represent Nigeria. The same thing like this. Cheap people.
But what is the problem? What is the problem? I think I'm missing something. What is the problem with the attire? Or somebody explain something to me, please.
Okay, Ikolala, let me explain it. So, because I'm a Chelsea fan, and if our coaches, if one of our coaches is not doing well, yeah, he gets sacked during the previous owner, Abramovich. But now, with the way those, you know, you see, when you're going for a match. Go and check the Egyptians when they go. You see, even in their eyes, they're hungry. It's like as if they're going for war. You understand? Go and check. Ifemo was talking about the Michigan just now. If you look before they go onto the field, although that's not soccer, that's American football. Look, everyone is focused on that. When you look at those guys here, you can see that look, everybody is on their own. And on the field, look at the way they play. Man, look, I give that guy the credit, man. He really carried the team, because that goal that he scored is like putting the head, the body, everything just to knock the ball in.
Can I chip in something? Have you seen the Brazilians going to play football? When they are leaving, they're always relaxed because they're sure what they're gonna do.
Okay.
So what
with the
is the
Brazilian that you
difference?
just mentioned, with the Brazilian you just mentioned, there's something we call in Brazil, they call it samba. You understand? Their football is a rhythm. Yeah. Nigerian football, we don't have a rhythm. When
but I mean, in terms of what I'm asking now is in this clip Rudolph just gave, some people had a problem with it, and I'm saying, what is the problem with it? Because this is what the Brazilians do. They just move on. It's when we get to the field, we show who we are.
I know Ikola, but they could have done much better. Okay, what I mean much better is that it's a team comprising of diversity of players. Okay, now they could have allowed them to wear their, kind of like native instead of wearing that color that I don't know what it is. No, wait,
I think we are being superstitious now. Whatever
no offense, no offense. Or wear a tracksuit. And feel they going for sports. Why all that kaftan or whatever they call it? I don't know.
Prince, I don't agree with that. They can wear whatever they want to wear, but it's just that look, it's about being focused. Because look, where they're coming from. If I go to Nigeria now, you won't see me in clothes like this. Yeah, I'll be wearing singlet. Yeah, the inner wear, that's what I wear, and shorts. Because it's so hot. The moment you drop from the airplane and you get to Muritala Mohammed Airport, you start sweating like this. You understand? So it's like what they're wearing, it's okay for the weather, but it's just that look, when you're going for a sport, look, go and watch when you talked about Westerhoff now. Yeah, Westerhoff is the boss, and is whatever he says. They follow. You have to have a leader. Westerhoff is a leader. So it's like the shepherd of the sheep. But right there, that coach, to me, I've been saying for several years that look, he's not the best coach. Let's use Nigerian coaches. If we perform woefully, we'll try again. That's the way I feel. Thanks.
All right, Jonaba. Oh, he's saying bye-bye, maybe. Oh, Jonaba, yeah, go ahead. Are you moving our
can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We can hear you.
Go ahead, Jonaba. All right, he can't. The flagship.
You see, when they came out of the plane, came out all on their phones, looking down, they looked disorganized. There are ways you can come out of, for an athletic event, that all eyes would be on you. Remember, you're supposed to be the giant of Africa. And they know that most of those players are from overseas, plus from Nigeria, of course. And you are a team that people look forward to seeing you guys play. They came out, the body language was what threw me off. I don't care for what they wear. You can wear whatever, but the body language didn't look like they were they were a team. It felt so disjointed. I kept looking, and then I deleted that clip. And I don't remember who else posted it on one of the forums I belong to. And I deleted it again. I said, I don't want to see this. And that's why anytime they're playing, I'm so scared to watch. My heart is pounding. I'm not going to lie to you. Your heart is pounding because sometimes you watch, you say, I don't want to bring them bad luck, Jared. Let them play. Let me listen to it on the radio. So I'm better off listening to it on the radio and not seeing the visuals. Because then you get mad and you're looking to punch walls. And our walls is cardboard paper. Although we're snowed in, But anyway, that's my take. Not particularly what they were wearing. They didn't look like a team. They didn't look connected. They didn't look. You talked about look at all those Niger boys that played in both the Washington team and the Michigan team. There were tons of Nigers there. The Iwunzas, the Amunas, in U of M, the Odunze in Washington, of course, see how they come out with confidence. They come down, or when we go to the airport to watch some of the teams come into town to come play. Come look at Ohio. Come look at some of these teams when they're coming down. There's that solidarity and the chemistry. There was none in that team when they came down.
Thank you, Foma.
I concur.
All right, Pansat, welcome. What are you wearing? Today is Sunday. You're wearing, what is that? Did you get a chieftaincy title over the Christmas period?
I was born a chief, right? But I'm dressed up for your guest, the esteemed senator.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's all. I'm there for your show too. There's nothing wrong with dressing up for you guys.
Very good. Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
You see, that is what we expect the Super Eagle to do, dress for the occasion.
That's right.
Be like Pansat.
We're still trying to reach her, so hopefully we will. Anybody else wants to weigh in on this?
Yeah, I'll get my take on that. I've been in that situation on a few occasions, and there's I understand that. We say we want to have a good route or course of governance, and if you want to go there, but at the end of the day, if somebody should go out there and do investigative research on how much it costs for just one athlete to look the way they look, then you will have reason to question how they look. Now, somebody is saying, "Oh, they are there for business." That is business. It's a serious business. Now, let's even take it down to culture. In Nigeria, all the every culture, the number one way to actually say this is who this is the way the other person looks. And the kind of ego we carry in not just in Africa and across the world, Nigeria, that is what they expect from us. And it's an opportunity for actually to sell our heritage. An opportunity for us to teach our citizens what nationalism is all about, because that's where we fail. And this is an opportunity for not just to showcase to the world what nationalism is all about, but to the incoming generations and to the younger generation that this is what unionism is all about. This is what being standing out is all about. One of the most strongest isms today in the world is nationalism. If you pay attention to American politics, that is what it's about. Those who are saying this is who we are, and those who are saying, okay, let's go global. So we miss an opportunity to actually stand out. I'll give you a clinical example. Athens 2004, the Olympics. Gode James is one of our 400-meter runners from Kaduna. He was telling us the story. That was his first time of making the Nigerian national team as a 400-meter runner. They called them out from the call room to the track. All of them line up. If you know 400 meters, it's pretty much the number 8 person is ahead of you. So you see whoever is ahead of you completely. Now, when they bring you out of the call room, lead you to the track, they will start on your mark, set, go. While you are coming out of the call room, you are still well suited, complete with your track suit, with your canvas. You're not putting on your racing spikes yet. just the way the Americans were suited. Gordon James, who is our national champion, was carried away just admiring what the Americans were. To the point that they say, on your mark, set, this guy is still standing, carried away with what somebody that he wants to compete with, how he look. Why am I saying this? It intimidates your opponents the way you appear. Even if the race no dey your body, just the way you appear intimidates your camp. You don't want to go into a competition with an American. Even if nothing them, but just his appearance alone, there's a reason for that. It demoralizes you. Before you gather yourself, race don't finish. That's exactly what we should be doing. We are rich enough culturally, at every aspect you can define richness, we have it. Why don't we showcase it? I mean, our politicians are displaying it. So it's an opportunity we missed again. And that's why I said, if your government is not working, it trickles down to every aspect of the nationhood. And that's what we are saying. We are not saying, oh, this player, they don't go play well, they go play well. But it goes a long way. Opportunity for us to teach ourselves what nationalism is all about. Because that's where we are failing. And that's where nobody is patriotic. You can accuse every Nigerian why he or she is not patriotic. But again, you cannot blame that person. We have lost. I remember when I went to Kenya, 2010, the same thing. When we come off for stadium, everybody they shout, Baba, Mama. I think they were using phrases that they learned from the old movies to describe us. It gives us it's special. So I'm not saying that, but again.
Ovie,
Hold on now, let me just round up with this. Again, we could go find out how much it costs to kit an average player like that. It's going to millions of naira to dress like that.
Who wants the passport?
Right.
But Ovie, it didn't work on Jamaicans though. The Jamaicans that they dusted the Americans, way back.
Do you see Jamaica? Do you see the go and watch the Jamaicans' ceremonial appearance? They put in effort. It's a production when the Jamaicans are coming out for opening ceremony of any event. Just look at it. Forget about performance now. They know they slack. They don't get anything. They know they slack. They go hard. You know, say that Jamaicans be this. So just look at the Ghanaians in this same competition. Go look at the Ghanaians. Just look at the Ghanaians. You can tell the difference between the Ghanaians and Nigerians the way they appear.
Sorry, Ovie, can I just quickly? Thank you. Can I just quickly? Because I'm going to go backstage. So I just want to because I kind of noticed everybody made their own assessment, and see, when people like us criticize Nigeria, it is because the system, like Ovie said, is not working. It is very troubling, and that this thing percolates into every facet of our society. Now, I kind of marvel at the candor, the candor and the openness and the sincerity that TA gave about the analysis of the Super Eagles' performance today. They were below par. But when it pertains to life, death of our citizens in the middle belt, in various sections of the society, you don't think that the below performance of our security agents is anything to worry about, and you think that people being critical is a problem. I find it very, very. I try to find it very. What are people really thinking about? Is it because they are from a different? And yeah, these are the same people that will say you are ethnocentric. You are not one Nigeria. But when a different ethnic group from another ethnic group worries about the kind of situation that they're experiencing, they say you are not. I just don't get it. Look at the candor at which you analyze the football situation. You understand? But when it comes to the security situation, you're not that candid. So I don't know. Where did we all get this wrong? It's just troubling for me.
Well, is it
That is
directed to me?
Sikiwan. You get you for Sikiwan with that one.
Oh, okay. Is that well? Olumide, when we get to that bit of the security aspect, yeah, we'll start talking about it. But what Rudolph was talking about now is football, and
Okay.
yeah. So when is that aspect? Then we'll start talking about it. Anyway.
We're just trying to relate.
Football right, we'll be
Football
secure.
relates to our society, our lives. You understand?
Dr. Love, I wanted to ask you for a big favor. Okay? I'm not asking you for money. I'm not asking you for money. I wanted to, since we have the opportunity now, she's not here yet. My curious question to Senator Natasha would have been in regards to social um, uh, social services in Nigeria. Why do I say so? If you guys will permit me, somebody wrote me a lengthy letter the other day, and I tried to analyze it because why the person sent me that letter is I work in social services out here. As a matter of fact, I work with child protective services. And I'm thinking about it. I gave my scenarios, I gave my reply to them. However, I was just thinking, and I said, okay, if I bring it to this platform and we just think of what, make sense of it, and then we could answer that question. What am I talking about? A lady went as far as picking an orphan, a girl orphan, that's her niece, and you know ended up helping the girl in school. I think at the same time she also gave her some money. But the main thing was that she offered the girl to the husband because she was unable to have children or produce on her own. Now the girl gave birth to the baby and other stuff. The woman in question wants the girl out of her house, don't want the girl, near the child and all that stuff. And under the premise that they have an agreement and whatever it is. My first question is, what kind of agreement is that? Apart from that, at what age did she pick the girl for, for them to have that agreement? Knowing fully well that this is an orphan whose parents is gone and she is vulnerable, as in she wants something, and you being the auntie, taking this same girl and giving it to your husband. There is a lot of things that is wrong in it. And now the child is in this world, and you are refusing the mother of the child to bond with their offspring, all in the name that you have the money and you can send her to prison. And I'm like, is that how Nigerian, system, is that how it works and all that kind of thing? So I just wanted to ask and see if there is a way we can frame it and see if there is a bill that supports girl child in Nigeria and all that kind of a thing. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. What I'm going to do is we have to reschedule her. I haven't, this is totally unlike her. I'm in touch with her all the time, and I just haven't been able to reach her. And she hasn't responded to all my messages, and something is actually going on, but I will let you guys know.
Rudolph.
Yeah.
I hope she's not trying to grow. I hope she's not growing cold feet. Tell her we're going to be gentle.
You guys were not nice last
She's been
time.
here before now.
Last time she was
before,
there, you guys were not nice. Quite all right.
There's nothing gentle about you. There's nothing gentle about
But
you.
she's a fighter.
She get power now. She get power now. She gets power now.
Yeah, she's a fighter. I don't think she's afraid of anybody. She agreed to do this, so it's something must have happened. But I will let you guys know. So what we're going to do is that we're going to move on and talk about issues in the news. And let me welcome Chidi. Dr. Chidi, welcome to the show.
No, they welcome me. No, I'm not happy. Please, let's just go to the talking part.
Issue in the news are fake.
No. Dr. Chidi, it's been a long time. How are you?
I'm not fine now. How can you be asking me how? Are you fine?
He's hiding from Tinubu.
What is going on? What changed for you?
He's hiding from Tinubu.
What do you mean? How can you be asking me? You see me on you're asking me.
DB Joshua is dead and buried.
I don't understand you. That's why sometimes I don't like to come to your program. You are a Nigerian. You're anchoring this kind of program. You look at me, another Nigerian. You're asking me how am I feeling? Like what am I supposed to answer you? Like I don't understand you.
Listen. President Tinubu said yesterday when during a meeting with APC governors, he said that Nigeria has no reason to be poor. Isn't that a new acknowledgement that that should make you cheer up? Nigeria.
Do you know the amount of?
I don't think so. We are poor.
Do you know the amount of discipline it takes for me to hear you say President Tinubu? Like I'm not woken up from that. Do you understand? Like it's a thing now. Like you're actually saying President Tinubu.
What else do you expect?
And we are all like we have taken it to.
He signs the budget and billions of naira, and he spends the money. You know.
We are buying fuel. We are buying fuel 1,000 now. That's to tell you he's the president.
And we are discussing him. We are discussing his activities now.
What should we do? Tell us what to discuss.
Do you understand that's part of the problem? It's a health crisis I'm going through because it's like madness. Like you saw something happen and in your lifetime you saw it happening and then eventually happened, and now we have moved from imagining that it's not possible to where we are now living it and discussing it, and they must be laughing their heads off.
But Chidi, what do you want? I mean, I called your friend Showore to come on the show and tell us what next. You know, who's telling us what else to do? Other than
why should we be telling people what to do? You people, see, don't get me started though. Don't get me started. Why you're asking us what to do, but you knew where we were before. You people dragged us through this experiment. You said, look, Chidi, you people relax. Let's go through this way to work. Now, if it was before, about 3 or 4 of your people now will be attacking me. See, as everybody's looking at me. They don't even know what to say again.
Everybody don't jump breakfast.
Everybody don't shut up. Everybody don't chop up. Everybody, the breakfast don't touch everybody now.
Chidi, I don't follow you chop breakfast so now lunch.
But Chidi. So okay, now, what would I wait to show what if I do different?
See, when I say make we no do gara. We say this will not be gentleman business. So we say no, it's the ballot, revolution of ballot. We say these people are the same thing. No, we follow them go. When I go say, oh, they defeat. They see what they do to us. Okay, we will go to the court and get our mandate. Which mandate? Under which condition?
Okay, so now which way? We are alive now. When there's life, do. So what next? What's the next move?
Oh, you people are asking us now. You're asking. You're asking us.
We don't forget the plan. We don't forget the plan.
Wait. Oh, make we remind you now. No,
make our memory.
Wait now. Should be Peter B is activist now with revolutionary and Malema.
The motivational speaker.
So,
he You don't get job finally.
You people are turning revolutionaries now. You're not doing gentleman again. You people are confusing me now. Where is obedient? Where let's be obedient to Tinubu. Let's just be obedient. That's the
Is there anything like that?
Yes, now.
There was.
No, there is now. Abba. Okay. Is it because we came and said that we use you people at SPV? When I use the mouth, say when I use LP as SPV, but God,
the only movement that is alive now is Poposia.
Chidi, I am obedient and I will ever remain obedient.
There's no more obedience now.
Tinubu is still not my president. I'm sorry to say. He's still not my president.
No, they're still obedient.
Is it Tinubu is not my president? Rudolph, the damage is my problem now. You see, he said Tinubu is not my president. I'm believing God. It's just like all these are churches. You come and see somebody's car. You say you're believing God that is your car. You're believing God you're married. You're believing God you're living in a...
Tell us Tinubu is the God now. Tinubu is Nigerian God, at least for now. For the next 4 years. That's the God.
Hey, you know what I like, Dr. Damages? What I like, and my brother, Kwakwasi man, I like that people are actually asking us now, what next?
And it's a chance to seize that opportunity.
If you guys have anything at all before, let it out. Let it out.
I mean,
we want to see your blueprint.
Dr. Chidi, you watched as these people in Ghana organized a conference, Pan-African conference, and they had PLO, Lumumba, they had Arekana, had Julius Malema.
Yeah.
I was expecting Bobby Wine. They didn't invite him, but they invited P2B. And I was expecting what's her name? Your friend's name, Omoyele Sowore, but they invited P2B. What happened? How did this?
Sowore can't leave Nigeria now.
Is that they move it to Nigeria then? If that was the problem,
we move it to Nigeria under Tinubu.
Conference to Nigeria.
Tinubu that wants to go and attack other African countries will allow that kind of...
Come, una understand the election they Ghana this year?
Yes.
So, go back to history. This current president, how did they bring her to power? Not be the same thing. They make speech everywhere from DC to New York to everything. So you not expect him. Under his watch. Maybe they do the same thing. Maybe they can take him out of power. How about?
Not true. But let me, Dr. Chidi, welcome to the show. You know what we should be taking stock of? It's our strategic wins, and then some of these tactical wins by Tinubu and his people. Right today, we know now that a third-party candidate can win in Nigeria. Let that sink in. That's very important. With a few months preparation, we have a third-party candidate emerge on the scene and win the election. Take it away from two. Hold on. Make I frame and well for you. I know that I enjoy you and Dr. Rudolph because you're both educated, comedic, dramatic activists. One a writer, and then you yourself an activist, right? So the battle is not between Omoyele Sowore and Peter Obi. I want you to just calm down, get out of that mode, because with the way Nigeria was going, there needed to be a period of interregnum, what we're seeing right now, so that no Nigerian could say, oh, I wonder what would have happened if Tinubu was given a chance. That he built Lagos. It's just the same thing with Buhari. People were saying, hey, look, during the war against indiscipline, I wonder what would have happened if there was a Buhari administration, right? So we got to see that. We endured it. So, tactically we lost, but strategically, it's shaping up to emerge a Peter Obi plus yourself, Showore, who you need to take a message back from me to tell him to get on the goddamn program. Stop continuing what he was doing during the campaign. It's time for all us to work together. Get off this thing, the wagon, and help drag it, right? There is not going to be any magic to it. The whole country has to pull together. Showore has his own talents, and there are things he doesn't have, right? He doesn't have everything. Let me land. So Showore has some things. You could say, oh, look, I'm going to do a revolution. But you cannot clap with one hand. We've seen his revolution. He has a spirit. He's a courageous person. He's not corruptible. But you need a lot of people. There is a threshold that you have to reach. And that includes everybody. You have to work with people. You may not get 100% of what you want. You see what I mean? So when you get on the kindergarten, the first thing you're taught, which Showore apparently missed, I don't know where he went to kindergarten, is to how to work with others. That is very important. So no character, no matter how mighty, can come and keep denigrating Peter Obi, right? Well, even in jest, and will be taken seriously. So I'm advising you. I know you're doing it because of peer pressure. You want to get along with Showore. Now, who wants to go and upset Showore, right? So I want you to take a risk and tell them.
You're taking it too far. You're telling me to listen to you. You said a lot of things. You now brought it so low to say I'm acting peer pressure. I mean, my brother.
Don't be like comedians. You don't like to laugh when somebody else tell a joke, right? I mean, you laugh at your own jokes.
No, retract a little bit.
Don't be serious. Don't be too serious. You were laughing the whole time here.
I'm not serious. But no. You want to be serious. You want to talk about Nigeria. Now you're confusing me. I was not serious. You say, okay, let's be serious. Now I want to be serious. You tell me to start laughing again. So which one do you want? Choose one. Do you want the serious?
That's a good one. Okay, go ahead.
You want a joke?
Go ahead.
You want the serious? You want the serious thing?
Yes, I do. Please
listen to me. Let me correct some impressions. It's just like when they come to the Igbo man, they accuse the Igbo man of this or this or this. Nobody is more Nigerian than the Igbo man, and the truth is beginning to come out right now. Nobody is patriotic like the Igbo man, because the Igbo man is the only one that will go into a place and will not think about destroying the place, but think about building the place. He will buy land. He will not take your land. He will rent from you. He will pay for his shop. He will buy his land. He will build a house. He will build big houses. So before he makes money, before he goes to build the other house in his village, he will build hotel. The same thing with Omoyele Showore. It's the biggest irony for you to say that Omoyele Showore does not work with people. How dare you say that? Even Peter Obi, the thing is, Omoyele Showore is who he is. He does the same way, they say, oh, he wasn't criticizing this person, he wasn't criticizing. No. The same way he will criticize the Yoruba man is the same way he criticizes the Igbo man, is the same way he criticizes anybody. This is not really about Showore. Let me agree with you there. It's about the life of Nigerians. But what we fail to understand, and what we didn't want to understand, what we didn't want to happen, is what you just hear on this show accepted. We were going into an experiment. All we on the, in quote unquote, Showore side, which is like the Revolution Now movement and Take It Back movement, what we're trying to tell you is, please go and look back in history. This experiment you're about to go into is going to end the way it ended now, because you're doing it with the same people, the same agenda. They have not changed. Look at Okupe. Okupe came and said that, listen, I don't believe in Labour Party. We only went there just looking for a vehicle. We have said no. When we wanted to contest an election, they told us to look for a party as SPV. We looked into the parties and we saw that it is the same politician. When Peter Obi was coddling, Peter Obi is my uncle now. He's my man. I love him. But when Peter Obi was coddling IBB, Obasanjo, all of these people. I say no.
Hold on, please hold on. That you see.
But I let you.
I
know.
No, I know.
Let you talk now.
I know it's okay. I'm not.
So you have to let me finish.
Okay, but please let me just say something. I want
you.
No,
you're cutting me off.
No, Dr. Chidi, hold on, please. I mean,
unless I thought it's one person talk, the other person talk. You're bullying me now.
No, one person talk, the next person talk, the next person talk, the next person talk.
Okay, so you're bullying
a
me
dialogue.
Now. So let me land.
You don't want a dialogue,
right?
Okay, go ahead.
So thank you. Okay, so let me finish now. Let me exhaust my time. So now we went into the experiment, and you have now agreed that yes, if we didn't go through this experiment, people will not know. They would have been saying, what if we had gone into this thing? So you know what we did? We don't run, go they wait for now. Because this is what we said will happen. So now, what I agree with you is this. Now that you have experimented, now you have seen that it is the same kind of people doing the same kind of things. And you are now saying, okay, now we are ready to form whatever, to reason together and forge ahead together. Why are you accusing us that we are not ready to do that? Meanwhile, this is what we've always wanted to do. We are open. We didn't go anywhere. We've stood on our principles. We've been there. So if you're ready to work with us, come. We're ready to work with you. But don't say that we are the ones running away from where? We've been in our revolution.
Okay, Rudolph, Dr. Rudolph, I know you heard us make a deal, so I don't know why you are grimacing like you want to interrupt me. I have
to stop you, not interrupt. Stop you.
I have to respond to him.
No, agree. No agree.
Rudolph, can I respond to Chidi? Principle is good, but you guys are held on to principle. But your principle is not getting us anywhere. And what you guys are not even considering the possibility of forming coalition. The objective is the same. What do you mean? You looked back when I said coalition, like that. You think one thing. Look at the hands. Look, one finger, and when you have all the 5 fingers come together, it forms a fist. We have a beast as the enemy. You guys got to come to the realization, unless you don't want Nigeria to be good, whether you like it or not, you have to get in bed with the obedience. You have to get in bed with the articulators, whether you like it or not. You have to get in bed with Nnamdi Kanu. You have to get in bed with the Mayeguns for Nigeria to move forward. Whether you want to keep sitting on principle is not going to get you anywhere. And if your principle was that good, the Nigerian people would have bought it. You guys could barely carve that 1% of the Nigerian vote in all your principle. Something should tell you basically that there's something wrong with either your message or your principle. So you guys need to get it straight, and let's start moving this country forward. What do you have to say about that?
Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. You see, brother, let's remove this fighting mode. For the sake of our people. You see, it's wrong when you keep seeing us in the light of who are. If you want to be truthful to yourself, who are the obedient movement? Since you think that we're not cooperative.
People who desire change for Nigeria. That's my answer. You can have a different one.
Okay, good, my brother. But you know the genesis. You know the movement didn't just happen overnight. That is a movement that it grew. It grew from something to something to something. Okay?
Yeah, it grew from pain and trauma. That's my view.
Okay. Now, along that pain and trauma was sustained by a certain activity within the space. It didn't just happen overnight. There was Revolution Now movement, then there was the End SARS, and if you're truthful to yourself, it continued to metamorphosize, and then obedience. Now, what we were trying to say then was that you see these young people, you see any movement that you see within that political space was a movement that came out of a struggle, of activism, of restlessness, we started getting a little bit worried when you took these young, energetic young men and you told them that, listen, it is the way, it's the politics way. So when this bed that we went to lie with these people don't give a hoot about the young people. They don't give a hoot. They are just politicians. Now that they've all come up, even from Labour Party, don't you misunderstand. It's just the way we think that make you misunderstand us. All the people that came out of Labour Party right now and went into the House, are you hearing them talk? They've all just melted into politicians. Look, I'm not saying all of them, but I'm trying to tell you
your answer is focused. I don't mean to interrupt you. Your answer is focused on individual, and I think that is the Nigerian mistake. You guys, the Shoreway revolutionary, you also focused on individual. We've been in the struggle for so long, so we deserve the reward of our struggle. The same thing, the politicians like Obi and all the rest, Obedient, for example, Obi himself, right? For example, they believe in the system of individualism, whereby, you know, I'm a good man, or I haven't stolen, I could use that to get to the ticket. But that's the mistake we are making. Our problem is not individual. That's why your revolutionary now ideology is not selling to the Nigerian people. Our problem is systemic, it's the system. And if none of you comes to that realization that we have a systemic failure, and it's the system that we need to fight in a collective fist, you understand? We'll continue to go around in circles and
let me add to that before you respond. Then I will be leaving shortly.
The system consists of individuals.
Yeah, hold on.
I agree, Ovie. I agree, Ovie. But if you understand, you got to compartmentalize the system.
So where the power lies.
Let me tag on.
That's the discussion, Ovie. That's the discussion I want to have with you, because I have been pushing where the power lies, and you came up with a very good position on it, and I need you to repeat that position, and we talk more about it. I don't know whether you know my
hold
position
on
where the power lies.
Dr.
Let Chancellor say something, and that's what we need to talk about.
Ferreira makes a lot of points. First of all, I don't even know the basis on which, first of all, you're laying all this your foundation on. What is it that you're against with the obedient movement? Let me put it. That's rhetorical.
Well, we've not been fighting the system.
No, but it's not. Listen.
No. When P2B was not there, who were we fighting?
Yes.
When you make some statements, it's
but
funny.
But listen.
You were not fighting the system. You were condemning the peace system. There's a two difference between it. You got to be very specific with vocabulary.
I just asked you a
You
question.
were condemning the system. Fighting the system is a totally different ball game. And you have to understand that.
Ferreira, my brother, when obedience were not there, when P2B was not there, who were we fighting?
You were fighting.
I want to land now. I beg, make a land now so that Dr. Chidi could answer to all that. Ferreira,
I don't want you to make it. I'm trying for you not to make it Obi versus the show.
No, I understand.
That's why I moved back. You didn't answer my Passat. You didn't let him answer the question. I just asked you, and that's what I'm removing Obi from the picture. You knew you've been there. I remove Obi. I remove obedience, and I asked you because you say it's individual. Who were we? Since you think we were not fighting the system, who were we?
No. But nobody said that.
You
now
were fighting individuals. And I can give you your answer.
Which individual?
Listen. The Showore was used to get rid of Good Luck, Jonathan Goodluck. You understand? You were fighting individuals, not the system. You might have camouflaged it as you're fighting the system, but you were not fighting the system. The fight was
Dr. Chidi, that is uncontrovertible now. That is true now. So, but
Dr. Chidi,
hold on.
Dr. Chidi, can I comment?
What was used to remove.
But Mazi, you see that I'm trying to conclude now. Hold on now. After me, then you come in.
So
okay, but Dr. Chidi, please. Ferreira has made a lot of good points. In essence, it's stunning. What is it that you and Showore, what are you doing? Listen to this. Showore enjoys the love and respect of most Nigerians, most young people. It's not. We're not trying to choose between Peter Obi Local P, could you please mute yourself? So now, based on all the good points that Ferreira make, because I really want to hear your point on that, right? What is it? What do you want? We're not trying to choose between Showore and Peter. We want a cohesive, we want to unify the force in order to take the country back.
Okay.
There is a respect that you have to. Let me just conclude by saying this. You cannot come out in public, for example, and try to badmouth Peter Obi or try to, make a moral equivalence or try to use Showore who cannot shine Peter Obi's shoes, right? Peter Obi has been a governor. He's humble, right? He's running an election concurrently, simultaneously with the. Hold on. Simultaneously. Yeah, no. They run an election together, right? They run an election, and Peter Obi won 12 states, including Lagos, including Abuja. So you have somebody who did not win a single precinct, and you want to make the debate between those two. Try to make it like they're the same. They're not the same thing.
Because I really need the day. I want to state my point on the system.
It's
Obi is working with Atiku currently. Aren't you seeing?
Yeah, hold on,
man.
I'm almost done. I'm saying,
why don't make it about Obi? Let's not make it about individuals. We're losing.
Hold on. Let me make mine. Even though
you make yours, Pansad. Let him talk. Let Chidi talk.
Hold on now. Ferrari. Hold on. Don't tell me. I'm almost done. I'm asking him.
Pansa try to be something about it.
Because it's a lot. The point is a lot. That's why. He just recognized me now. Give me a little.
Let me advise you
a little bit now. Yeah.
You don't come. That's why I asked you before. What kind of discussion do you want? And then we could go either way. Now,
I chose serious one.
You said it wasn't about individuals. I thought you really wanted to know what next. But now, I'm a Showore supporter. I'm a member of the Revolution Now and TIB. And then you say Showore who cannot shine Peter Obi's shoes. And you forget, when you're saying that, you forget Peter Obi saying, Showore, if not for you, maybe I wouldn't have recovered my governorship.
Guys, we're drilling on frivolities. Let's
I didn't hold on. I say make a land now. Make a land.
The reason why I said that is when next you have me, to talk with you, and you really want to discuss hard topic, then remove all those kind of talk. Okay, I actually prefer.
Ferrari, please hold your horses. I hear you.
Can we get situated?
Can I land now? I hear you. I agree. No, you just landed now. I said fine. I'm conceding that point.
So that we can have order. We need the point of order.
I'm not gonna be here too long now.
When everybody's talking, nobody's talking. I'm not hearing.
We have not even started the show yet. Take over and let the show start.
Ovie, that is, and also Local P. All those are noise making. He knows what to do. So just keep your mouth shut.
Who knows what to do?
The forefather is the.
See, okay. Let's allow. Sometimes you are asking him questions and you are insulting him, and if you want to bring people on Obi's side, that's not the way to do it. Insulting people is not going to get you anywhere.
Okay, hold on. I'm not Obi.
We don't want to discuss. We have not started the show yet. Start the show, please.
Okay. You guys are derailing.
Let's start the show.
Let's treat it talk. Let's Ovie talk.
Ferrari. Get used to me talking.
Ferrari, let's not be shouting.
He just recognized me. So keep your mouth.
I'll send people backstage now. We have to be a little bit more civil here. So what is the show about? Somebody saying I should start the show. The show was supposed to be
because we are supposed to have here. We are supposed to have a game. Now we don't have the game. So
if you rule that I should speak, you have to insist. You have to insist that I speak, right?
So now you
don't rule.
You introduce something to talk about. Introduce something which is. Let's start the normal show.
Okay.
Let your standards, let your principles, whatever. Let's get it in order.
Yeah, I don't want to go with this argument about show.
You have to remove Ovie from the show, please. Remove Ovie from the show, please.
Okay, so from what I see of Akpoti anyway, she is very, very. I don't know whether any of you know about the fact that she's chasing down these Ajaokuta Steel Development this plant issue. That's her main one.
Look, are you trying to end the conversation between me and Dr. Chidi here?
Yes, because you're fighting now.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look, forefathers, hold on.
Don't end that conversation. If we want a solution for Nigeria,
and they start interrupting me, why should you then make it like it's equivalent and then you take away my right?
Pastor, because you are going on forever. I'll give you.
You can mute him and let TD talk.
I'm not going on forever. Restore peace. Let me land and I'll be out of here, right? I'm getting irritated here.
Ask your questions, please.
Okay,
ask your question.
Please. And okay, now, Dr. Chidi, like I was saying, in that last election, even though it was rigged, Peter Obi won. I don't know if you. I mean, you know that Peter Obi won 12 states, including Abuja and Lagos. I may have won the election. And that Showore did not win a single precinct, not even his own precinct, right? So it's not an equal thing. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't mean to disrespect you. We love Showore. When he was down, I know how much I fought to make sure that he was released from that prison. I'm not trying to blow my own horn here. I did a lot of work there on the ground. So I know his strengths, I know his weaknesses. One of them was elucidated by Ferrari, who said that he fought Jonathan because he lacked judgment. He didn't know the difference between Buhari and Jonathan, a Democrat.
Still no question.
He did the same thing. So he had no balance between Tinubu and Obi in this case. He looks at everybody the same, like what you're saying. It's a mantra that they're all the same. They're not all the same.
You're out of time.
So I will call you. I will come to you. I will come to your show. Okay. So
see, Alaba, I think for me anyway, I don't know who else wants to talk about this.
It's forefathers. I just want to take Dr. Chidi something quickly. It's going to be under 30 seconds. Dr. Chidi, first thing I'm going to say is that look, I'm very happy to see someone that think the way I'm thinking as well. Like when you're talking about Showo, right? You understand? This guy is someone I love with all my heart, you know. And the major thing that a lot of people doesn't know is that this guy can never be corrupted. You understand? He's who he is, and that's why I fell in love with him, you know. But to go further, whatever you say here, you know, is something that we've done in the past. If you're not Obi supporters, you're no one. You understand? So ready for the battle. You understand what I'm saying? So just to keep yourself prepared. Thank you. I'm out.
Who else?
Can I go?
Steph, does Steph want to say something about it?
Ferrari, I don't want to because I heard you speak.
I think Ferrari, I've had your opinion on this, and I think personally, maybe there is a merit to it because I actually think that maybe because this idea that you have to be a purist and get about 0.something% of the vote every time, he's not going to get Showore anywhere. If his message is to get out there, he needs to work with other people that are closest to his ideology too. Because look at what P2B did in 8 months. Showore has been there for how many years? He's not been able to achieve any of that. So I really think that he has to think about how he's going to work with other people because he's not even that perfect. I disagree with so many of his policies that he was doing. So the idea that he thinks he has a perfect policy that he cannot work with other people, for me, I find that really strange. You know, so he really needs to consider working with people.
Let's be fair. Who are those other people that he doesn't want to work with? Let's be fair because, as I said, go down to individual. Who are those other people he doesn't want to work with and why?
Like during this election cycle with P2B right now, he says he cannot work with P2B at all. But P2B holds similar positions.
Why? No. What was his reason? Most
of the time, he says P2B is part of the establishment too.
Where is he lying there? Is he lying?
Is he not?
No, he's not lying, but you still have to work with the person closest to you.
Okay. It's like you're asking. Hold on. It's like you're asking him to go and work with Atiku or Tinubu. That's what you're asking him to do.
There is no perfection. You're not.
Nobody is talking about perfection. Nobody's talking about perfection.
It's not clear cuts like that. It's not clear cuts. There's
nothing like perfection. There's
Let
nothing like
him answer
perfection.
now. Let him answer now.
This platform has really changed. This is not what I know this platform to do.
Listen.
No, we are not having a go. We are having a discussion about the idea.
No, but I'm supposed to talk, and then everybody has been. How am I able to absorb what people have said and then respond? Like, people just come and vomit on me.
You will have your chance to explain everything, because the idea is that
it's what. See,
don't you? Okay, let me ask you a straight question now. Don't you think
the other man, Fansat, spoke? And then you are the moderator. You're not supposed to be sounding the way you're sounding. But
no, I'm not your conventional moderator. I assure you.
But you don't use up the time. You don't monopolize the time. You let. I'm trying
to ask you a specific question. I'm not monopolizing.
I'm a solo guest. I'm
15 seconds question. 15 seconds question. 15 seconds question.
Okay, let me talk. Okay.
I just want to ask you a 15-second question. Don't you think it will be beneficial for Showore to get at least 50% of his agenda through than nothing by working with others?
Can I speak now?
Yes.
You see, one thing, and this is it. You say let's not make this a personality thing. Let's not make this about individuals. I try not to do that. You still drag us back to individuals. You see, someone like me, and my brother here, Ukech, knows so well what I've been right from time. I'm not perfect, but I am so almost predictable, and it gets me into trouble. If I say the truth, it's the truth. You see, this lying in bed, not lying in bed, it doesn't mean I cannot bend, but I will still be true to myself. You see, the reason why we are able to discuss like this and even tolerate, if it was pre this election, you wouldn't even let me talk the way I'm talking. But we have gone full circle and experienced the same thing that we stood our guns on, saying, come guys, look, these people are like, we've gone through all that and we've come back. So it's difficult. See, even if we don't win the election, that's fine. But for you to now come and say, just like you said that people understand us and they still say they don't understand us. Like Ovie said, you said, Showore said this man is like this man is like, and they asked you, is it a lie? And you said, no, it's not a lie, and you see, he has been fighting all these people right from time. IBB, Obasanjo, all of this, he has their dues, he wrote things, they locked him up. And all of a sudden, you tell him to just relax and say that they are good. It's very difficult for him. No. And then, I'm coming, so you see, Ferrari, I'm more inclined to you. The question is, what is the way forward? But when you come to that kind of table, when you come to the table of what is the way forward, you need to accept some truths. Some of these truths are the fact that, look, the place you went to, it was an experiment, fine. It's all gone. It is not about who is superior or who is not superior. You see that Nigerian election that you see us going to? We go there because if we don't go there, they'll say, oh, we didn't participate. It is selection. Let me say something that will let me break your table here. Are you ready to listen to what I'm saying? Listen to it with your quackly your ear very well. In the past election, Labour Party rigged the election in some places because that is what you do in Nigeria. I was a governorship candidate. So it's not possible to have a Nigerian election where they will not rig. So Labour Party will say, or Obedience will say, this is how we are going to run it. But you went into that election knowing what Nigerian election is all about. Now, somebody played, you have to play by the rules. The rules of Nigerian election is that you have to have bribery, extortion, you have to sort out people, you have to distribute money, you have to buy things. Somebody else did it more than you, and they rigged the election and did their own thing like they would normally do it, like we know they would do it. So please stop saying that we don't like to blend with people. we are all okay to blend with people. All we have told you is when you come, you know who we are. We are willing to join. Showore, you think Showore hates P2B, and he fought. Sahara reporters fought until P2B was returned as governor. Did you not hear it? You think Showore hates Jonathan, but Showore fought and insisted that Jonathan should be made the president of Nigeria. And when Jonathan became the president, Jonathan called him to give him a post, and he said no. You people forget that. You see, how can you forget?
I get what you are saying, but when you say like that they should know who you are when they come to you, what do you mean? It's like if a party, like let's say Labour Party, wants to come to you and say, let's work together. What do you mean by they should know who you are? Like they should know what the party represents.
When P2B was being fought in Labour Party, who supported him with documents to make sure that he won that his presidential nomination in Labour Party? Did you know that Showore played a part?
Okay, I agree with that. I'm not disputing that, but when you say, what is your condition for working with people?
Agree and you turn around and say we are not cooperative now.
No, okay, now then what is your condition for working with people?
Can I add, please?
Hold on, I'm trying to get somewhere here.
Good question. Let me answer this your question. Our condition for working with people is that you and I, the people, must recognize the power we have as the people and stop going to these altars that these people have built and going to bow down for them and telling them that without them we cannot take over our country. That is our condition. Come out from them. Let us join together as the people. We must not tell IBB after what he did in Nigeria that except he's involved, that who told him that except he's involved. So, we're not going to work with that.
Okay, but if you look at it practically,
but the message is not getting results. Can I ask you,
I'm trying to get him somewhere. Please, let me just ask him this last one.
Did you get the results? Did you get very close to? Did you get it?
You have
they
to.
Still played their game.
Dr. Chide, they just want Showore to use Badue. That's all.
You are not doing what you are accusing Passat of doing. Sure, you know that.
Yeah, that's about 4 questions.
My question doesn't take long. 15 seconds.
Stop.
Your 15 seconds is always 15. I've been watching you here since 15.
But I'm asking, okay, you want to ask questions?
Let me go.
No. I mean, come on, man.
I'm trying to get somewhere.
Is this not supposed to be? Is it not supposed to be all of us engaging? Some of us are just
sitting there. You are professors are complaining. All of you ask incisive questions. Ask questions. Go ahead.
But you're doing what Pansat is doing.
I'm asking questions. Pansat is talking.
Dr. Chidi, my question is this, okay? I don't have anything against you for supporting Showore. Everybody have their choice. But being, the person I am at this age, pretty much Showore and I are age mates. And I'm looking at it and I said, okay, since Akeredolu is gone, and the deputy governor took over, I'm kind of seeing a situation whereby there is a vacancy in Ondo State. And I'm just saying, probably you could say hypothetically, is there a possibility that Showore can add to his CV and just try Ondo State? If he does well, believe you me, I will be the number one person. As a matter of fact, I will put my, little resources I have to it.
Without cutting you short, let me tell you what you fail to understand. We are not politicians looking for a post. We are activists that had to come into the Nigerian political space because people chided us, challenged us. Remember when we were taking back movement? That's how we started. We were just opposing the system. We were chastising the system. We were trying to be the watchdog of the system. That's what we were doing. They say we too talk. We should come and become part of the thing. Come and follow and contest. We will win on our own terms. We are not, does everybody have to become local government chairman, governor before you become president? Is that how it works?
Okay, if I'm not,
I'm just asking you.
No,
Is
no,
that
no,
how
no.
it
It's
works?
not. It's not how it was. But
Okay,
look,
good. It doesn't work
for
that way.
instance, Chidi.
Listen to me, my
Chidi.
brother. Listen to me, my brother.
Mhm.
Everybody has the way they believe. It's all about belief. When you're making a move, you look at yourself and you say, this is me, this is what I'm capable of doing, and you step into that business. I took a very, very dangerous risk in a business right now. It was so dangerous, and my wife was having sleepless nights, but it was a leap of faith. And guess what? After so much torturing, it's paying me back now. I didn't have to start 1, 2, 3. Honestly, if that is what Shore thinks he can do, then leave it for him. Don't come and tell him he must be this, because that's not the way it works. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, let me end my question. Do you know that somebody like what is his name? The guy in Abia State, right now, the governor of Abia State,
Alex
Alex
now.
Alex Oti. You know, if that man comes out in 2027, that man might win with what he's doing right now.
My brother. Let's not all these points you made, they are very valid. Showore could go and become the governor of their state, and he could win, and he could do well. These are. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it should never happen, but I'm trying to tell you that when a man comes and he says, "This is me. This is my beliefs," even if it is not working, just respect him in that way. Maybe time will tell. I wish, you see, people like Tinubu, we underestimated Tinubu, we underrated him. We should have known from time. This man is so crafty. When they were doing nomination for his party, he wasn't a crowd chaser. Other people were chasing crowd. He zeroed in on the delegates and brought them up, and that's what he did. Look, it doesn't bother Tinubu if you're getting 1 million. P2B probably got more votes than Tinubu in this election. But the point we are trying to make to you is that it's not about showing how many. At the end of the day, they won't let you grab it under that system. So telling me that Showore won 10 and the other person bought 1 million, at the end of the day, did you get it? They sent you to court, they bought everything.
Now, can I add to this? Ovie, I need your backup on this next submission I want to make, because I'm still trying to make that the connection to your point. Now, listen now, guys. Our argument is who has power and who wants to take it. Now, those who have power, they're using it in the wrong direction, and those who don't have power are making noise about the direction with which they use it. That's point one. That's point two. Point three, the process of getting power, according to the Nigerian system, is the graduate system. It is only those who understand the graduate system that has money that can get power. So any activist that comes on stage and talk about trying to get power without understanding the pragmatic reality of what is on ground is completely making a moron of himself. I don't have to use such strong words. Now, that's 3 points. Now, the next point I want to make is that the Nigerian situation we are saying is heading in the wrong direction. We are saying this barbaric politics should not stand. If you're an activist and your position is not that the barbaric politics should not stand, and your sense of reasoning and thinking is not how to change that barbaric politics, then you're not really an activist. So you can have all the principle in this world, you understand, and claim to the people that you have principle, but if the system in place is still that barbaric bad way, then you don't know what you're doing in relation to getting a solution. Now, here we go. Now, I divide Nigeria into 100. I say 90% of Nigerians don't know what the hell is going on. They just follow. You can disagree with me on the numbers, but that's not the issue. Follow me here. I say 2%, 10% of Nigerians are enlightened in either the politics of Bajue or not Bajue. Now, out of that 10%, 2% are for the politics of the right direction, not the barbaric money politics or whatever we are playing from 1999. Then the other 8% are in total support of the politics we are playing since 1999, which is a pseudo-democracy, which is not real democracy. We can argue about the word. Now, the key issue to change from my own perspective is that these 2% that wants to practice the right form of politics has to convince that other 8%, however they do it, they got to get at least 4 out of that 8. Don't interrupt me, guys. Let me finish. They have to get at least 4 on their side. So they would be 6%. Now, if they are 6% out of that 10, the 6% will be able to critically move the country in a different direction. Now, listen, Ovie made a submission like 2 or 3 days ago or a week ago that critically connects with my argument to change. Now, before I touch on Ovie's comment, the likes of Pat Utomi, Obi, and Showore, Utomi, particularly in his last interview, are now beginning to regret that what they have found together was a mess from his last interview. They should have known this since 1999, that what we had was not a democracy, but a permanent coup d'etat. A permanent coup d'etat by the ruling elite against the masses. So, Ovie, in his submission, now connect the key point for anybody who desires change. Those who have power, who are they? And Ovie can continue from there and he can answer it. Who are the people who have power during the Babangida era and Abacha era? Who are the people who have power now? That is the key to the connection. Once you know the people who have power, then you know who you target. Not target as in oppose, who you talk to, who you compromise, who you convince, who
I thought
this
is a discussion.
Let Ovie touch before you KJ, please don't let Ovie touch on that.
Why are you nominating Ovie to talk? Anybody can talk.
I'm trying to make a connection here.
Let
some people have not talked to. Somebody is raising his hand. So many people are raising up their hands. Let other people talk.
Hold on. Let me allow you to speak.
I'm not to be fair, the first 3 points I thought you were the second moderator there. You didn't tell him to stop, and he's still talking.
See, the first 3 points. The first 3 points he
Wait, I'm second moderator. I'm just a chief observer.
No, you're not a good observer. You're not an objective one. You're there just picking on me, and you need to stop that actually, because I'm supposed this is supposed to be an interview section anyway. So maybe I should get people out and actually ask the person that we are treating as the guest right now the critical question why they are refusing to work with the Labour Party at all.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, we don't have any guests here.
Everybody has to make a
Everybody's a panelist.
There's no guest.
Why are you always trying confusion?
Come, you have been talking for 5 minutes. Nobody makes any detail of what you're saying.
Let my brother talk. Okay, unmute yourself and talk now.
You know, I'm not good at shouting. I mean, sometimes so I just sit down and allow them.
Exactly, my brother.
But guys, let Ovie finish now.
Okay. I think we have to make it succinct now. We don't want to be going too long. Ovie, go say your piece. KJ will say his piece. Okalala will say his piece because they've been raising their hands. Please, let's consider other people.
What about me?
I think it's.
You are not going to have any today.
Fathers, what about me?
No, you all can have a seat. But those 3 go first. Yeah. Please go ahead.
Okay. Anybody?
This is beef. This is
Can
beef.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Can you guys hear me?
You can't hear us. That's the problem.
I will allow Chidi because this question was directed to him. But I think the first 3 points that Ferreira make, to be fair to Showore, that is what Showore is preaching. I use the word preaching because I personally don't believe it. I don't trust Showore based on where he is coming from. And I think I've asked him on 2 occasions. That's a different conversation. But those 3 points in regard to what is going on with the system, that's what Showore is practicing, right? And I think the why it's not getting the kind of support and people refuse to see the way you are seeing it is because there's this animosity towards him that, oh, they made it believe that 9 day use commot good luck and so on and so on. So that's why people are having difficulty in trusting him. That people also the thing that is accusing Obi of that being part of the system, those people who don't support him are also accusing him of that too. So yes, I totally agree with you. For me to start going to breaking down how the power system works, that will take time. But let me allow Chidi to go. Then when it comes to my time proper, I will now make that point that you are asking me to make, Ferrara, just to be fair to other people.
And KJ wanted to make a comment so that he can take all of them. KJ, please go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Dr. Chidi. Thank you also for being on this panel today. We have come a long way. So Chidi has been in the struggle for as long as I can remember. So he's not a newcomer into this thing, you know. I don't know if some of you know that he has also contested for the governorship of his state, and the power that would be obviously rigged him out. Anyway, here is what I'm going to say concerning all we have been discussing, and I totally agree with Dr. Chidi where he stands. If you want to change a system, you don't begin to collaborate with those who have destroyed it. That has always been the reason why I hold back my support. Of course, those of you on this panel know that I'm not one of those Obi fans, you know, and I've stated my reason quite early. I said it clearly, you know, and it's not because, he is. Can you hear me?
No, I'm talking to Alaba. Alaba, okay. Not eating on the platform.
It's not because he is not capable, but because he seemed to be dancing, you know, with 2 different legs. You know, he seemed to be dancing both sides. All right, that may not be, you know, totally clear to everybody. And I also have my qualms with Showore, who I have followed for a long time. And I said on this panel many times when some people try to criticize him, and I said this: for you to be a freedom fighter of that magnitude and live amongst your enemy, okay, and survive this long, you have to have certain elements in you that does not care what happens to you tomorrow. And those people who come on this, who are in that character, they are not always what you think they should be. You understand? They're not always thinking the way you are thinking, because their own thinking is totally different. They are living the risk every day. Anything can happen to any of them any day. And so I give my cap, doff my cap for such people. I don't take them for granted. Having said that, this is what I would have thought that members of the panel will be talking to Dr. Chidi, who is also one of Shore's right-hand men, to see a way they can collaborate with other people. You see, they coming to America, I realize that whether you're a Democrat or Republican, there's a place where you all meet and, deals are struck so that the government can move forward. Now, if we are able to get to that point where the people from Shore's side and the people from Obi's side can struck an agreement, okay, if not for anything, for the purpose of wrestling power out of the hands of these bourgeois who have continuously kept us where we have been all this while, that will be welcome. That will be totally welcome. But to say that maybe Shore should bring his own movement and then be, join with Labour Party, it may not work that way, because both of them don't have the same idea. They don't run on the same platform. And you see, some people, I'll give you a clear example. You see, if it was Shore who had the opportunity that Obi had, he wouldn't say, you retire to your house, I will go to court. He'd probably take a different direction. Okay, and that is what we're talking about here. Nobody, nowhere in the world that I've read that power was struggled and taken out of the bourgeois just by merely speaking about it on the pages of newspaper or talking about it on TV. It doesn't happen that way, because your slave masters will never give you back your power except you go for it. And that's where I stand. And like I said, I know Chidi, and I know how far he has come. Maybe today, water begin be taught his back. So
thank you. We know you're not an Obi supporter, so let's Okalala speak.
Thank you. That's where I stand, and I think I'm on that.
I'm next after Okalala.
Yeah, Okalala, please go ahead.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Nice seeing you, Dr. Chidi. I've never seen you around before. But
Thank you.
sometimes I come in here and
A fake guy, it's a fake guy.
it is just a mini a microscopic view of why Nigeria doesn't work. We should be able to organize this thing. One person speaks, it's just a matter of politeness and discipline. Let him finish and let him say I've finished, and then the other person carries on. But if 10 people cannot control themselves and you want 200 million people to fall in line, it's I think we should start asking ourselves a little question. But anyway, I just have a question here for Dr. Chidi. I think what you're saying is there is a corrupt system that you want to change, and then you believe that you shouldn't be part of that corrupt system to be able to change it. Is that what you're saying? Yes or no, please?
Oh, you want me to take your own differently?
No. I just want a yes or no answer so I can get the conversation between you and Ferreira. I mean, so please give me a yes or no answer from what I asked you.
What's your question again?
Right. You are saying what you're trying to imply by why you cannot work with the other parties is because they are part of a corrupt system. And you believe to be able to change a corrupt system, you shouldn't be part of it. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying, and I need you to help me here because I think I'm intelligent sometimes, but sometimes my brain really fails me. So there's this group of armed robbers that came to my house and they killed my child and they took my property. And now, I had a limousine. They took my limousine and now I have a bicycle. They live in very big, beautiful houses. And I'm trying to get back my property. And they say, listen, Chidi, the only way you can become a man, the only way you can become anything is that you have to first of all come to your house that used to be yours and now we're living in it right now. You need to come with your bicycle to where we park our car and beg us, and we now need to work together to think or to talk about those are things that we stole.
Okay.
And my question,
yeah.
So what I'm trying to paint that picture. That may be what you're really.
Yeah. I get what you're saying now.
So your question to me now is that, Chidi, are you trying to say that in order for you to really make sense out of everything, you have to stop saying that armed robber is
no.
You really have to go to his house and bow down.
No. I don't have a view on what you're saying. I just want to understand what you're saying.
So that's why I was asking you that question, because if you answer it to help me to really.
I think I get what you're saying. You're just saying that from your analogy, you're saying that you shouldn't be part of those people that robbed you. You shouldn't even cooperate with those people that robbed you for you to get your possession.
So what should I do?
No, okay, no. Please give me. I just want to understand this scenario. No, Ferrara, please. This is my question to you on your own point against Dr. Chidi. Are you saying? You see Dr. Chidi's analogy. Please follow his analogy. He said some people came, robbed him of every of his possession, and they left him a bicycle. And these people are saying, "Come to us. We will dialogue so that you can have part of your property back." Are you saying he should give some ground and talk to these people such that he could have at least part of his properties back? Is that what you are saying, Ferreira, please?
In politics, there are no absolutes. If you stay absolute, you're not going to get anywhere. When I make political suggestion, I base it on historical perspective. And what is guiding my current historical perspective is the ANC struggle in South Africa. Do you understand me? Now, when apartheid was in place, there were whites who believed in apartheid, but they were moderates. And there were whites who believed in apartheid who were extremists. Now, the likes of Mandela and the youth wing of the ANC, Stephen Biko, realized this fact. So what did they do? while they did not form an open coalition, on the ground, they were in discussion with the moderates who were pro-apartheid. They were in discussion with them. They, particularly during their student, Stephen Biko was more active in the student association, you know, before he quit medical school in final years. He was in constant discussion with this moderate. And because he knows that if he can't carry the moderates along, they're not going to be able to get to his own people. He has analyzed the pragmatic reality of that apartheid system and says that the people who actually make apartheid function are the people that he is trying to save. And he cannot get to them unless he forms a form of coalition with these moderates. So in his absolute position against apartheid, he, you know, formed this coalition. And this is the people that made the story of Stephen Biko come out to the world. If not, the world would not have known who this man is. You understand?
Please, I'll add to what you've just said, which is very true. This is where the likes of Walter Sisulu came in. Because I still remember reading a book about Mandela when he said, when he walked into the office of Walter Sisulu, he couldn't believe in those days of apartheid that a black man had a magnificent office like Walter Sisulu. And this was because he was dealing with the moderate whites while still fighting on the part of the ANC. So, Dr. Chidi, coming to what Ferreira is saying, don't you see any sense in it? And he's not been ideological, he's been practical.
Okay, so you see, let me go back to my ideology. Usually, when these thieves come and steal your thing, if you notice, they are a band of thieves. They're a band of armed robbers. They're usually not more than the number of the village, okay? So what people normally do through history, because these armed robbers, these criminals don't rule forever, this mafia, what good men do is they bind together. They don't go negotiating with those people. They bind together and they defend themselves against those armed robbers. And in most stories, when they are able to bind together, form a coalition by themselves, not with the armed robbers, they find a way to go after them and they recover their property. So it's not a very easy.
This is my last.
Historical examples of what you just said, where they remain obstinate and remain extreme and bind to fight the other group and won.
So what I'm trying to say,
that's a very good question, please.
Yeah, because you like in life and Ferrari, let me agree with you. There are no absolutes, and in the way we always function, you don't know us. Well, which kind of absolutes which absolute you want to be in Nigeria? No, we're actually the most flexible. Let me tell you what happened. It's when you lose a battle that people come and begin to advise you and say you should have done that, you should have done that. When we did NSAS, there was no script. It was an uprising. We didn't go to sit with the people who were our enemies. We didn't go to sit with those armed robbers. We had an uprising. When we formed a coalition, we formed a coalition amongst ourselves. We didn't form a coalition with anybody. It was a clear division. It was us and them. And they knew it. And we fought. I'm coming. I don't want to lose this thought. And we came very close. You can never tell me that the NSAS was a mistake because we never had time to negotiate with anybody. It was not scripted. Everybody was acting based on their feeling, and that was real. That was not based on any political ideology. It was simply, we no agree. All the politicians, even Tinubu, they were hiding. But it was just by a stroke of fate. The things that happened. Had NSAS continued beyond the 20th of October, we would have been telling a different story. So don't always say that the only way out is by negotiating with these people. It doesn't work that way. And what we have been saying, if you don't understand it today. That P2B, I don't have anything wrong with him. All we were trying to say at the inception of the Labour Party thing was because before even P2B joined Labour Party, Showore had said, you see these Labour Party people, you people are not good people, though. You people, you just stay there and you're waiting for somebody to just come and use you. That was way before P2B came into the scene. So I want you to understand.
Yeah, but the answers process.
Let him finish, please. Let him
you
finish.
See, well, I need you to, because a lot of people don't understand us.
You all can ask him questions, but I can't.
I get it.
No. I just want him to finish. That's all.
When this was happening, it wasn't about P2B. It was about, look, this Labour Party you're going into. Look at the kind of people that they mix with. And when I was part of the people, let me reveal something for you here. We set up a committee, and this committee involved the people at the early stage of P2B's team. I brought them in, and I brought in Shore's team, and we were in a WhatsApp group. Let me let you know. And we're supposed to bring 2 of them in.
Okay.
Please. Let me say this so that you understand. Do you know the bone of contention? The bone of contention was this. The obedience. You guys, yes, we came out of the struggle. We know you, you know us. But you see, this tagging along with these other people, it will be difficult for us to work with that arrangement. And so once they refused and said, no, it's either you work with us and these people or nothing. That's why we said, no, we can't go that way.
Just one last thing.
It's my turn now.
One last thing and I'll shut up. Forefathers asked you a question. He said, show us a practical situation where a hard line has ever won. You didn't answer that.
Where a what?
Forefathers, is that not what you asked him?
Yes, the idea of not working with other people.
Not working where it works.
Hold on to the extreme position and gone on to win.
So please.
Not compromising with other people.
Okay, so please, my brother. When did we? It looks like you're not listening to me. When did we ever say we are not working with people? When you come to a negotiating table with someone, don't you come there telling the person that this is what we come with, though, and the person comes with his own. We had that talk. Somebody says, this is me. I am willing to work with you. But these people that you are connected with, I can't work with you when you're connected with them. And you're saying no.
But the question is, you are refusing to compromise. The question is, where has you, because clearly the examples they gave of South Africa, and I know so many cases in the UK, where if you don't compromise, you don't get to even have 50% of your agenda fulfilled. Your followers need results.
What are you compromising?
We're talking about Nigeria. Exactly. You see, Nigeria.
But those people that are dying of insecurity, those people that are dying in hospital, those people that are dying on the bad roads, they are not going to thank you for not trying to get to somewhere and succeed at something for them.
Forefather, look at the Fulani herdsmen crisis today. You know how many times they've gone to give them money. Sure, you hear somewhere like Erufai talking. You know all that mess. Should be compromise. Did it solve the problem? See, stop accusing us that we are people who don't like to work with people who don't
Chidi, sorry, that is not compromise.
That is not, it doesn't correlate with working with
others. That's not compromise.
Thank you, everyone. I'll give it to Forefather. You've answered
my question. It's my turn now.
I know your view. I've had Verera's view. It's a please keep it coordinated so everyone can learn from everyone. Although I don't really buy your opinion as it is. It's more of an ideology, Dr. Chidi. It's like you haven't answered Forefather's question. And it doesn't take anything away from your stance. I mean, someone has to have a stance at some point in life, but we have to be practical. So this is where I agree with Ferreira as well. We have to
you know the thing is, you're going to leave this place misquoting me. This idea of we don't collaborate, it's something that you just made up. will you come? So if people are negotiating and there's a breakdown in the negotiation, you only want to look at it from one side. You would, okay, let me tell you something. You would have been happy if we abandoned AAC and we just became Labour Party. And after the election, what happens? You would have been happy with that. Okay, right now, P2B is...
Can I support your argument?
Yeah.
No, but
Chidi, finish.
The way you guys still mic on this program.
Thank you, everyone. I will listen on the background.
If you are done, let's
say Showore doesn't collaborate, don't follow Nigerian politics, and it's disappointing. I, on my own, I lose my stand on Showore. I losing it a little bit on Showore when he went in alliance with PROP, a version in Kano, during this election. I was shocked. It's not that he doesn't collaborate. It's the fact that he doesn't collaborate with the people that you want him to collaborate with. And he has a reason.
That's the point.
Obi is not the only Nigerian. Obi is not the only Nigerian that is capable to turn Nigeria around. There are other Nigerians that he is ready to work with. If he's not ready to work with any other at all, then you can accuse him. He's making moves with his party. He's not working with Konkoso. He's not working with Konkoso.
I think your point is misplaced. The reason why your point is misplaced is because what people are saying is that you need to work with people that have a chance of getting your policies implemented.
Did you get anything?
What you are saying
is collaborating with people that are not going to give you any chance to fulfill your policies.
Forefather is you. It's you.
It is what you are saying, not what people are saying. I'm also a people. I'm also a people.
This year, Forefather, you will agree for you.
You shouldn't worry about this argument that Forefather is exposing, because that's what they always say with the Igbos. Before an Igbo man should be a president, he has to have a handshake across the Niger. If they're not collaborating with the other people,
you have to work with people in this line. You can't pretend as if people revolves around
you. Come and collaborate with IBB.
You have to sometimes.
Collaborate with IBB.
It's my turn now. I know, Dr. Chidi, don't go yet.
You don't bring that.
Dr. Chidi, it's my turn now. Let me just ask a question, please.
The conversation has been going on well, and they've not talking about Igbo or whatever. Please, so Chidi, don't bring any Igbo issue here, please. Right? Please. I don't want to scatter this panel. Everybody will be having the same argument since or push their idea. Don't bring anything Igbo man here, please.
Excuse me, it's my choice. It's my
No. Trust me.
Let's see Mazi.
Hold on, Chidi. You be speaking since, right? You be speaking. Everybody be bringing ideas, collaboration, right? So good. At least sometimes you guys will like other people speak. But where I'm close with what's called KJ, it was like that's what I'm saying. And when an Igbo man, please. People have been speaking. Chidi, I know KJ. I know where they go. You understand? If somebody is speaking,
you must be the Holy Spirit. You know where I'm going.
No, see, look, brother. Please, we know ourselves in this channel. Chidi, hold on now. We know ourselves in this channel.
Why is that you cannot deal with a simple truth? You don't.
No, it's about truth. You always say this thing all the time. It's about truth.
Dr. Chidi. Dr. Chidi. Can I ask Dr. Chidi a question? Can I ask Dr. Chidi a question? Can I ask Dr. Chidi a question?
Okay, Steph, I'll give you just 30 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Dr. Chidi,
Yes, my brother.
Given the kind of person some of us believe that Showore is, because this question is based on what Forefather asked you, or some other people have asked you, based on collaboration.
Yeah.
And also the same thing Ferreira talked. Given the kind of person Nigerians believe Showore to be,
do
you think that it's Showore? You're not hearing me?
Talk for yourself. You say Nigerians, which is you now, is what you believe him to be.
No, when I say Nigerians, at least 3 people are Nigerians.
Okay.
So, what I'm saying.
Don't say some Nigerians, don't say all Nigerians. But
they are Nigerians.
Continue.
For 10.
Okay, continue.
Yeah. And you have also said it that is incorruptible, right?
It's people that said it now. People said it here, not even me.
He's very confident and he doesn't give a damn. Do you think that if he's able to collaborate the way Fafada said or Ferrari said, with other people that are less corruptible like him, and he became a president of Nigeria, is he going to change who he is?
So you see, I think you know the answer to this question. No? If you look at somebody's trajectory, the trajectory of somebody's behavior from time, you can be able to say, and that's how you do experiments now. You say based on A, B, C, D, you can say that this is how E will be. If Shore has confronted, you see, people tend to they develop amnesia when they want to talk about Shore.
No, you're not answering my question.
I'm answering your question.
Is he going to make him to be a corruptible person?
He will not now.
So if he's not going to be, what is that reason why he can't build that alliance with those people that perceivably corrupt and get into power and hold swear and change things?
No. Maybe before I answer you wrongly, you're asking that if Showore gets into collaboration with people who are corrupt, that when he gets there, will he change him? And my answer is supposed to be no. No, let me go back. Showore did not get into collaboration with those people in the first place. So your question,
you say your answer is supposed to be no. So if he's not going to be corrupt, he can still do his agenda for the people. Then why is he?
No. His question, no. He was throwing a curve.
That is a very good question.
No, Chidi, trust me.
No. He catch me, but I come on. I didn't get his question. Now they let somebody hear the question. That's why we don't like to collaborate with you. That's why we don't collaborate with you.
There's an interview with IBB. IBB writing an interview.
KJ, you've spoken already now.
That
KJ,
interview is
watch. You've had your turn now.
KJ,
okay.
We've given you a lot of
You
time.
always like to call KJ because you know I'm against your
you're against me.
You know the problem. Problem is this, Showore. You see, if I say this, you may misunderstand it. Showore died so many years ago, and it's something that we've all cried. Those close to we've all cried about this. Showore doesn't. Any day he's alive, he just celebrates it. He has one small bag that is packed, and when you call him, he says, "Chidi." If I say, "Okay, bros, we'll go talk later now," I will call you. Say, "Chidi, whatever you want to say it now," because you don't know whether the next time you're calling me, I may not be there. And those were the days they will arrest him and he said, "Look, whatever, let's discuss it now." They could shoot me, they could arrest. So you don't understand how that kind of person thinks. He's not after, he mustn't be the president of Nigeria. He mustn't. If he doesn't get there, so be it. But you're asking him, there are things he will never compromise. Showore will never go into an agreement with IBB. He will never. He will be dead before he does that. So I don't know why you keep flogging a dead horse. It will not happen. He will collaborate.
If you say something now, let me say something
quickly. See, let me just say one thing now in 15 seconds. See, Showore, whoever 15 seconds, time me now. Time me. See, you are talking more than 15 seconds. Don't time me. 15 seconds. See, this is what they do. 15 seconds. Showore, see, Showore has to understand that the true nature of public life is the greater good. It's not about him. This thing that you're talking about him, it's about the greater good. It's not about him.
No. But forefathers, you see, I've heard you speak sometimes. So the only thing is when it comes to this obedient matter, everybody just changes. But Shebi, this breath, I like that way. You see, now we are talking. We are getting there. Don't worry, we're getting there. You see, I don't know why before Obi came into the scene, we were analyzing all these people. We said how horrible they are. we are not the kind of people that we vomit and we'll go back to our vomit and we'll begin to leak it because we want to get the job. No, you don't do that.
It's not about you. It's not about you. It's about the people you're going to help.
You're making Mazi.
Let Mazi
constantly rubbing his face.
Let Mazi talk.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chidi. Now, first thing out.
But Mazi, we need to change that Mazi and probably put Mazi 2 or Mazi 1.
Osegini.
Change that Mazi.
FOC number 4. So now let's get to the point. See, the first thing that when I knew about Showore, it was somebody that was close to Abiola back then. He told me then that look, Abiola called him Akonda. Do you guys know what Akonda means? Yeah, someone that is born special. Abiola never gives you money and you don't collect it. Go and find out. You understand? This guy rejected Abiola's money. You understand? Showore, when you look at someone like that, like I'm happy that Dr. Chidi is saying that look, this is a guy that internally is kind of dead. I understand where other people are coming from, where you're talking about collaboration. At least Yarada, he got there. He said, look, the system that brought me in is corrupt. He tried to make changes. But it's just that there's some people like Showore that look, I don't know what's eating. I don't know what's inside him. It's just believe that, look, my yes is yes and my no is no. There are people like that in the Bible as well, where you're looking at someone like Joseph. You understand? Joseph could have been corrupted, but eventually God got him where it was meant to be, which he became the prime minister of Egypt. So someone like Showore, it's not that maybe he's not trying to collaborate with people, but if he sees that your hand is is dirty, is with blood and stuff like that, he would not gel. He would not want to go with that. He has his own conscience. One thing that I notice is that look, majority of Nigerians here, their conscience is dead. They always go for the juicy part, and that's the way things are. Now, way forward. What's the way forward? One suggestion I'm just going to make to you, Dr. Chidi, is that look, there's something about information, and there's something about when you have a TV station. That's the first thing you guys should be working towards to. How you can move your information to the rural areas. Let people know what you stand for. You understand? When people started hearing a lot about this guy, I'm telling you, people will move. They will gel with him. But a lot of people don't know about. They always, when they hear Showore, it's about trouble. He wants to turn Nigeria upside down.
Revolution.
Exactly. Your information needs to go further. I'm not talking about all this internet information. Internet information does its own things as well. Fine. But look, the rural people, there's some people that their heart is still pure. I'm surprised. This is my first time I've seen you, Dr. Chidi. I would like to you. And if someone like you could not be the governor of a state, tell me the person that is there, is he better than you? There are some people that you will give money and they'll still go with their conscience. So it's high time you start. Look, if you look at Trump today, Trump got that. If I know you'll back me up on this. Look, a lot of people sponsored Trump. Those money being sponsored is used for broadcasting 24/7, Fox News, here and there. People, when you open the TV in the state, it's Trump. In the hotel, it's Trump. If you have something like that, invest. You need to invest and you need money. With Nigeria, without money, no way. I'm not talking about bribing people now. I'm talking about getting your information forward. Why do you think so? TVC's Tinubu has TVC? Is to get the information forward. There are some people out there that they need to hear about this guy and project him out there. And look, by God's grace, he will be president and Nigeria will turn around for good. Thank you. I'm out.
Thank you. Let me respond to what you have just said. You see, let me remind people again. That, and some people have a big issue against what I'm going to say. We did not start up as a political party. Nigeria was going on. We were tired of what was going on in Nigeria, and we started the Take It Back movement to just take power back to the people and give it to whoever wants to be. It's almost like we entered into politics by accident. Me that went to run for governor in Enugu State. You think I just went and gathered my money and said, Chidi, you don't land. Now I'm going to run for governor. No. Let me give you a little secret here. It was when they push us, this kind of suggestions that people are suggesting, do you think you will not make anything? No, because once politics start, nobody will hear you. But if there is somebody as a candidate, then when they are doing debates, you will be able to debate. We took that advice. And we now started pushing Shore. We were looking for a party to put him so that we can make him presidential. So that collaboration you're talking about, listen, we went round all the parties, PDP, all of them, to try, because now we are trying to blend. They say we are too stubborn. Say, okay, let's listen to the people. That was what we decided with Dr. Malcolm and all Fabi and all of that. We came to these people and they sat us down. That is what opened our eyes to see. A lot of you don't understand Nigeria politics, so they will sit you down and they will give you the rules and regulations. They will give you lists, like when you're going to marry a woman now. When you see that list, oh boy, you will understand the shit that you're inside. That was what scared. We're like, is this what is going on? There's no way we can be part of this. We can't. We can't go and soil our hand in blood. Because you want to negotiate with somebody and say, Chidi, we'll give you this power, but we need to kill somebody. Well, it's okay. And they say, for the sake of the people, let me just follow and kill. Because if I kill, then I become the president, then I'll save the people. It doesn't work with us like that. We couldn't handle it. And we said the only way to do this, the only way to do this was to form our own party so that we can tell this story, show the people what we're talking about.
But it didn't say you need to kill anybody before you can join political parties. Because some of the things you're insinuating here, you have to substantiate.
Let me quickly round up. Dr.
Forefather. You see, if somebody just told you that I ran for governorship of my state, what you don't know. So don't even go there.
Under which party?
No, then tell us. If you don't know, that's my whole point. Tell us instead of insinuating stuff.
Under which party do you run?
I run under.
Are you saying I don't know what you meant when you said if there's that giving impossible things that you don't
know? Who then told you to kill somebody under ANC?
So listen.
Exactly. That's what we want to know. Have APC asked you to kill somebody? PDP asked you to kill somebody?
When you ask questions, you see KJ here. KJ here is not, and that's why me and him will go. KJ has not done the kind of journalism that you people see on the surface. This guy has to go underground because of the kind of work that he does. What he has seen with his eyes. If he begins to talk about it, then you will understand. See, this thing we are glossing over. When you hear what the owners of Nigeria, if you see what they do, if somebody comes to tell you about collaboration, you will look at that person again. You don't understand. You're telling me somebody tells you to kill somebody. Do you know they bury cows? You know how many cows they've buried in that our what do they call that place in Abuja? Do you know when Abacha? Do you know things? Do you know things that IBB
burying cows? I know about burying cows, but what you are saying, it was a specific stuff about if they are asking you to kill people because you want to join the
Forefather, let me add to that in his support. Listen. I'm not trying to sell a book, but what he's saying, he's not saying they kill. They might have killed. Even I have not read the book, but my uncle wrote a book, Salvagery in Politics. It describes partially what this man is talking about. You might not know my uncle, but my uncle
Ferrari. I'm not partially in anything. They kill people in Nigerian politics.
Yeah. So I'm just giving you support. I'm on your side. That I don't know if they kill people, but I'm saying go and read that book, Salvagery.
No, to be fair, that is not entirely surprising that people get killed because of politics.
So
but
no,
to
there's
join
a difference that people get killed because of politics. That when you want to contest, they tell you
let me end on
this.
this.
Not that you don't do a pushback to what he's saying. I'm just throwing that in as
the pattern you guys are using here is the one for the night shift. It's not the day shift you guys are doing.
This is my final statement, and I'll keep quiet.
Okay, please, Chidi, let Dr. Chidi, if your man hasn't said anything.
My final submission.
But look at
Dr. Chidi, just hold on, please. The lady hasn't said anything, and ladies do have priority. Please go ahead, Informer.
Thank you. Well, look at the states. Look at the states. Look what's happening. When you say something that is not what they want to hear, those that be, what happens? They're threatening judges, Supreme Court justices. Is it not politics? So we know all those things happen. We know that a lot of things happen on the ground in Nigeria. What members of this team is saying that sometimes it's not good to drop words without substantiating or pointing. But also we know that some have to work the grassroots as an underground and don't want to reveal too much. You talked about an incident about burying cows. Of course, people know about that because it became news. But if specifically there are things that one is asked to do so as to collaborate with a party, sometimes some of those things are good to be made public. That's all some of you are saying here. And that's what I'm hearing.
Okay, so let me understand what you're saying,
go
man. And it is tied to my statement here. The point I'm trying to make is that I want to apologize. Let me be apologetic here. That having seen what we have seen in Nigerian politics, having known what we know, and having taken the stand that, please hear me well, that we actually collaborate, not that we are willing to. We collaborate with people whose ideology is in sync, and not just ideology, our way of thinking, which is like ideology too. We collaborate with them, and we are not willing to collaborate in the manner that people expect us to collaborate with the people who we have identified to belong to a certain class and to be the mastermind and the architects of what is still happening to us. It is difficult, and we are not about to change that. So if that makes anybody categorize us as stubborn, unbending, so be it. But I apologize ahead of time. I don't think it's going to change anything.
In summary,
this may not be our time. This may not be our turn. Tomorrow, if that kind of stand, because he wins in some places. No, the guy that left said I didn't answer Fofadar's question. Where has taken a stand like that won? It won in NSAS. NSAS is one of the biggest victories.
NSAS was a chaotic movement that resulted in them getting everything they wanted. That wasn't a political movement. With this, we are talking about the political movement.
No, but NSAS was going to see. Let me tell you something also. I want, when you are thinking about Nigeria, think about Nigeria as Nigeria. Don't compare apples and onions. Where Nigeria is right now is why we are talking and thinking the way we are thinking. Had we come out of NSAS, the way we'll be talking about, there will still be election. All of us will still be contesting against each other. All of us that were in the NSAS together. That is when we'll be discussing politics the way you're discussing right now. But we are trying to say that, unfortunately, we have not sanitized that system yet. So the mood we're in, we are not ready for the mode you were wanting us to be in. We cannot. It is selection. Nothing will come out of it.
My problem is that when I hear the policies. I read the manifesto of the Shore Party, and they seem to still be in a kind of pressure group or NGO mode. Opposition, not opposition party, even like NGO mode, instead of being in a kind of you want to take over the state mode.
No,
you don't see that.
You know why,
in
Father? Let me school you on that. When the basic salary for a Nigerian was 15,000, we proposed 100,000. People looked at our manifesto and said, "These guys are so realistic." When government is just trying to raise it to 30,000, Showore said 100,000. Today, you can't even be talking of 100,000. When you read our manifesto and you saw Showore saying, "Do you know that we could have just invested in Mariana?" They say, Showore they smoke Igbo. Now Mariana is $1 billion thing. So that's, yes, it looks like we're joking. It doesn't look like we're joking.
The criticism of Showore was based on the information at the time. He didn't, if there been, he qualified it in the document that, petrol price will go up, so you have to increase the price, the minimum wage to 100,000. We'll say it's genius. But he didn't do that.
No, we did.
I read the last one that he wrote, and his security policy was so alarming to me when I read it. Because all he was talking about was training the soldiers to be human rights for this thing. Follow human rights.
When Showore said that he was going to destroy Barra, see, the thing is, when people told you that cars will be moving around with battery, it always looks like they're stupid. When they told you that like drones will be around now and we won't have to use cranes, it all sounded stupid. So if you're going to accuse us of coming with ideas that are futuristic, guilty as charged. Because when we're saying this,
that's not what I'm doing at all.
It didn't make sense. But
Dr. Chidi, just to back you up on that,
I'm saying that
his commission
policy was very, very on.
I just want to chip in this one. Say, he commissioned a house here without electricity in Ikorodu. You understand? Just like a prototype. I watched it. You understand? So this guy's got idea, no doubt. But what I'm telling you is that, look, people in Arochukwu doesn't know Showore. You understand? You need to bring your, if you go to, what's it called? In the corner, they don't know Showore. But all these people, do you know how far the SAR reports, do you know how powerful it was back then on information?
See, Mazi, it's not going to matter. See, that's how Gani Fawemi, people knew Gani Fawemi, yet he didn't get the vote. Because the people instinctually know when you are ready for government. They instinctually know. And Showore wasn't sending those signals. So was Gani not sending those signals.
Forefather, can you wait for Mazi to finish?
He said it before already. That's why he said that they should come over the country. He said it before already. He has said it before. He has said it before.
Thank you so much, Forefather. I have to go. KJ.
All right, Dr. Chidi.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you so much.
But Forefather, what I'm trying to say is that why do you think Tinubu has TVC? It's about information going forward. Either you like it or not, you have to watch the news. Even if it's propaganda, you have to watch it.
Madzi, I've been telling them that all day, that you're not going anywhere politically, changing that country without enlightening the minds of the people. Madzi, I've been telling people that we need a diaspora media. We're not going anywhere until that is done. You see all these when he started Sahara Reporter, he should have continued with more Sahara Reporter, not joining politics.
And sometimes you gotta do the Donna's things to be on the news. If you don't do those Donna's things, you won't be on the news. And that's what people see and they say, who the hell, forgive my language, is this? Who are these people? So yes,
you know, they need to be, because look, information goes a long way. It is true watching Dr. Damages here, and I saw Forefathers, and he was arguing with a lot of people, and that's why I joined the show. You understand that? Look, and
so it's because of me you joined this show, they are trying to shut me up. All these people. What do you mean report card? You have to question people now.
So what I'm trying to say is that, look, let's be realistic. There's no way the way Showore is going, and that's what I'm trying to say, Dr. Chidi, that he's going to win an election. Information needs to go out there. It's not that this guy is not a good person. He's a good person. But how many people know Sowore? Go to your village and do you know Sowore? They'll say, who? But do you know Jagaban? Oh, of course they know Jagaban. Do you know Obi? Obi invested a lot. You understand? And that's why.
They don't know Jagaban in my village. They don't know Jagaban in my village. They don't know him in my village.
No, but I get his point. I think if more people see Sowore in the context of Nigeria, they'll probably appreciate him more. But even then, if you put Sowore side by side with Peter Obi is going to hold his own, because Sowore, the way he talks too aggressively, and sometimes the stuff he talks about doesn't hold water. Peter Obi will eclipse him still.
Let me ask one question, right? I wanted to ask you one question for a level. Like, okay, now, Sowore has been doing all this fantastic job. Yeah, he tried. I won't lie. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have to be.
Who's speaking?
Loco is hiding in the background.
Put your head now.
It's right there.
Now
I see you. Okay.
No problem.
Is the Rasta guy?
So, like what I'm saying, like, yeah, he can be arrogant, right? Which people might not really be down with, you understand? But I won't blame him for his arrogancy. Is the situation which he finds himself. The country is them too corrupt for not somebody not to be arrogant. You understand? That's why even this chance will not agree became something, because it's everybody who's angry that will be saying, yeah, we die here, we don't agree for anybody. You understand? So, but regardless, him per se, he been able to garner this, supporters, followers. The question I wanted to ask was the guy, Chidi, is how come when Obi just came, it just looked like there was a whirlwind that just moved everybody, every youth from him, and just followed Obi. You understand? Because I've seen that in Nigerian election, they take it as if is like a premiership. Nobody wants to lose. You understand? People are even afraid to even support with like this one go win. I'm not gonna waste my vote with this guy. I beg this guy safe. So it was like just like a mass movement. Like it was just one virus that just swap everybody off their feet from Sowore straight to what's it called Obi. And it wasn't like they were joining Limbo movement. But I think what Obi was saying, it wasn't arrogant per se. It was just hitting the note, which is kind of, for what kind of, okay, sorry, I want to use the bad word, but kind of his voice, you understand? Low talking voice, but it was just hitting the head. We'll do this production, because trust me, if there's 247 left in Nigeria, manufacturing will be at 90%, if not more than, you understand? So like it was just written in the right here. While Sowore was just telling people, by now we are supposed to be doing this, by now we would have gotten this, by now we have gotten that, which is very good. But there was something wrong for everybody to just leave him at that point in time to just follow Obi. So that's what I wanted to ask him. What does he think was the cause of that?
Well, I can tell you.
I just want to say, forefathers all on the panel, thank you very much. I'm leaving, and
thank you for coming in here. Thank you.
Jonaba, I'll be watching your comment later. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I think the first election, yeah, he tried to have that momentum, but this second election is like nobody even giving me a chance at all.
But you know what happened.
And remind you, they accused him in his party of embezzlement of I think
exactly. That's what people don't notice.
He has eternal fight with his party with public funds, funds that were donated from him from Diaspora, that he cornered it, that he didn't want to release for anybody. We just hold him to himself and this and that, and that made his own party work against him. So there was something about him that is not really, like, it's just out there, something you can't hold, but it's just
even his own party was fighting him at a point. His own party was fighting him.
To be fair to him, and I continue to that accusation. Now, this is what happened. This is what happened. What happened is
for the second election.
The big guys do in Nigerian politics. They raise some miscreants in your party, and they use those people to fight you. They raise up all kinds of allegations. They go to court against you. They keep you busy, so you are not able to concentrate on what you are doing.
To be fair to him, he was in jail and he was returned to Abuja. There's no way he can campaign outside Abuja for 4 years leading to the election. So there's no way he can put more than
Mandela was in jail for 27 years and he came out and won the election. Let's not make that kind of excuse.
He came out to campaign. That is it. Sowore could not campaign beyond Abuja.
Mandela didn't have to campaign to even win.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't have changed. That wouldn't have changed anything.
It wouldn't.
Showore compared himself to Mandela now.
Yeah, it wouldn't have changed.
What I'm
It wouldn't
saying is
have
that he didn't
changed
do well
anything.
in this election because it was restricted to Abuja leading to the election.
No,
He did not leave
no,
Abuja.
no.
Can you Google it?
In 2019, he was going around the world. He was flying around the world. 2019. Come on, man. Let's be fair to him. In this election, it was only in
Father,
Abuja.
can somebody
So how do you compare that
sometime?
At least he should have won in Abuja now.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, Jonaba, you've not said anything. Let's allow Jonaba to come in. So, can people please, you people, just 30 seconds, just say something. You guys are troubling me. See what Loco was saying. What I was thinking was that P2B came out from PDP without anybody backing him from PDP. He didn't take all PDP members with him. He was empty then. Showore could have come with his infrastructure and his people, went into work with this in P2B, and they would have been in charge right now. But he was busy holding in his nose and staying away from P2B. I really don't subscribe to that.
How Obi gathered that car from the scratch without any help?
Because he had his base. He had the base already. We Showore never did.
Which base?
Which is the southeast. P2B had the southeastern base.
Don't compare it.
No, sir. No, P2B had no crowd. P2B had tenure and leadership skills that he showed during his administration.
Yeah.
And everyone knew.
I'll give him that.
And everyone knew he didn't touch a dime. And everyone knew he left money. Even when they were saying he chopped money, he ignored them. And when he started with that slogan is, you can verify. And then told the general population that this is the amount of money that the federal government
that was a
sends
key
to your
point. Why did Showore
government.
not work with somebody like that?
It was hitting the right notes, like I said.
When he said that, you would have thought, even Rudy, he's my in-law, he's married to my aunt. I would like text, I said, I don't know what you people are doing. But I stayed away because we don't live there. We can only tell people vote accordingly. Don't ask me for a dime if you don't go out and vote correctly. And that's what we need to be doing. Rudy, welcome back.
Thank you.
Dr. Rudolph, I have to say this. Thank you for coming back. I wanted to listen to Jonaba. I've been waiting here to hear what he has to say. Because people should be given the room. It's have your say. It's have your say for the sake of Christ. Give people. Forefathers took up moderation so that he can run the show. He was asking for 30 seconds. He'll go on for 3 minutes. Please, we need a way.
Forefathers didn't do nothing wrong today, please.
Don't mind him. He just
didn't do nothing wrong
what
today.
is wrong with you?
Totally true.
Just maligning my good reputation. What is wrong with you?
I mean, you're not allowing
just kind of attitude. It's not helpful.
All right, I just wanted to come in and once again apologize for our guest not showing up. It's due to circumstances beyond her control. We announced the new date that she will come back. The good news is that on Sunday or probably Saturday, I'll confirm this on Wednesday, the Labour Party chairman will join us. So those who have been looking for who to talk to about what happened in the election, you have the Labour Party chairman joining us. I will announce a particular day. He's going to check his calendar by Wednesday and let me know whether it will be on Saturday or on Sunday.
I like politicians.
Sorry, which of the chairman? Is it? Wait. Is it? Hold on now, Oje. Is it Apapa? Is he a papa or
that's a good one.
Which one? Is he a papa?
It's a Bude.
All right. So, unfortunately, I'm still under the weather a little bit. So I will leave you guys to continue your conversation, and I will see you on Saturday.
I told you to move to Texas where you can enjoy weather. You want to stay there and die like that.
What are you insinuating? What are you telling my in-law? What did you just say? You want me to fight?
Oh, you mean John Abba?
Yes, I'm telling Abba. What's he telling Ogo?
Don't mind John Abba.
You don't know I'm here?
I think he's under the weather in New York.
And his wife is there taking care of him. My aunt is there taking care of him. What are you insinuating? That he should move to Texas?
He will move with his family. I'm not separating them.
All right. See you guys. Thank you very much. I will see you next week.
All
righty.
All right. Thank you.
I think what I listened to some of the conversation is interesting that you hear from other people that, and I completely understand those that believe that Sowore should whether cooperate or collaborate with whether Obi or any other party. But then we don't speak from his own pain, and we don't even have empathy about what Sowore has gone through that made him who he is. And when you don't do that, then you are taking all that has been through for granted. There is no Nigerian campaigning for president, including those that have served in Nigerian army, even the Buhari, that have been through what Sowore has been through under the oppressive regime of Abacha till this day. So when you don't see his pain, that you just want him for who he is to cave. I mean, there is what is called principle. Like Chidi said, he doesn't have to win. And if Nigerian people miss the opportunity, or if it's not opportunity, let it be. We have to take a stand in life. They say a good name is better than riches. But we all know Nigerian politics, how diabolical it is. Even not only in Nigeria, around the world. If we are not being honest to ourselves, our own is no different. But because of the lawlessness in Nigeria, make our own worse. So we should look at Sowore issue and it's really to work with people he chooses to work with that they share the same value. But if he say, I'm not going this direction, and you can't give him, of course, you guys, you know, I'm close to him. So it's not like I'm just saying that I can suggest to him it's left for him. But you have heard from Chidi himself that Sowore live 1 minute at a time. That's a measure of a man. That's the measure of a man. So whether we see him, I don't want to speak about Obi thing. Obi issue is that it's a momentum that falls his way. That's how life falls. And he came to the spotlight. It's not new in politics. He served you have a governor of Anambra for 8 years. And then he came to run as a presidential running mate with Atiku. So, and his message resonates with Nigerians. And he gathered that momentum. Let it be. And if he turn out to, if he becomes the president of Nigeria because he was able to work that, then that is his own moment. Every one of us have our own shining moment. And
did you say he was running mate with Atiku?
Yes. He was picked as a running mate to Atiku. You guys don't know that?
No, you should say he was picked. Somebody
that
picked
he was
him.
picked as a running mate of Atiku.
He was not running mate to Atiku.
What are you guys talking about?
Are you talking about P2B?
Yes.
I think he was a running mate for.
Yes. So what are you talking about, man?
He's working for Atiku currently.
So, madam, you don't know that? Also, the point I'm making is that he have that chance to become the come to the spotlight while we talk about Sowore struggles or his not meeting up. But then I don't really care so much about that. It's about don't condemn him for him not to cave or not to do.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Yeah, the question is, let's say Kitobi got into office and he says, Showore, you care about corruption, I'll give you free hand in charge of corruption in my administration. Should Showore take it up?
Do you know that he was a good luck Jonathan offered him a position under his administration and he turned it down?
You see, that's the problem.
Yeah,
he either wants everything or nothing.
Listen to me. I think is that we don't have patience in this life. That sometimes once time come and the very time we want something, and if it is not what you want, then we think there is no more hope. We have talked about Mandela. Mandela stayed in prison for 27 good years. Right? So the 27 good years, there are a lot of things that have happened before he came.
Okay, let me ask John a question.
No,
right?
pass that.
Hold on.
You have not even finished answering the last question.
I know you, me and you have a different approach.
I've been here for a long time.
John, can you wait
for a long time?
So they can give you
I didn't go for a long time.
John,
no.
Can you wait so they can give you
just
things
came in. Come on.
I was here and I gave people a chance to come and talk. So
yeah.
Please
finish. Why not allow you finish talking? Then you ask your question.
And I said to John should take down questions.
John, continue, please.
And take it back.
And another thing that in the party, there are things that some of us hold back here. It's not that because we are afraid. There are things that are not for public consumption. But if I hear people like I've been watching from back, and I hear people like Pansat become anything that has to do with Obi, if I thought that even for a second, if he has to influence Obi, even attend dining with Obi, Pansat automatically, by the way he put things, he already turned the power that being. And some principal people will say, okay, if you party with this person that who uses his word to demean others, who uses his word to degrade another human being, when he then it's another a big way that people we are talking about so already that have a principle, and then you have another human being who have a different demeaning for another people, and then how do we going to move Nigerian forward when somebody is passing a good message that people are a big message is resonating, and then I don't want to use some word here. One person will come to another one and say, oh, the other people doesn't exist. This person not even up to a shoe left. You see, this is the stupid pride of us that you think a whole human being is less than another human being on what?
Yeah, that's
okay. Let me respond. Then he talked about me. Let me respond. He talked about me. Let me respond. I'm here to respond.
If anyone else wants to say something, I don't want Pastor to say something. He's just going to start an argument now. Okay, Pastor, please go ahead.
Thank you very much. Now there is this hubris, right, about insult being when you tell somebody to shut up or you're not up to somebody tying your shoe, right? Insult is also looking at a former governor that's accomplished a lot, that is humble, that won 12 states, including the Federal Capital Territory and Lagos, our financial capital, Edo, some in Benue, your state. And all after all those accomplishments, right? And you have the nerve to get on here and keep pitting him against somebody who ran in the same election simultaneously. And probably if you sum up all his win in the last 2 election cycles, right? He didn't win a single precinct, not even his own state. So that's not an insult, right? And you have the gall to always denigrating people from the Southeast. They're supposed to fall on the ground before you vote for him. Or I'm supposed to be speaking for Peter Obi. Did I tell you Peter Obi? Did I say I'm a gentleman that's going to take your bullshit all the time? You over there and they're kidnapping your people in Benue State. You come up here. No, hold on. Look, I said true Nigerian. Look, I'm almost done. So be quiet, okay? Be quiet. He just insulted me. You said nothing about it, right?
Wow.
Insult is not just.
I would like to say something. Please. I would like you to give me time to say something.
Let me Egos, please.
Don't worry, after Pansat.
Yeah. So I'll take a couple of minutes to say this, right? We were here. We had an eloquent Chidi Dr. Chidi. He made an admission. He said, hey, look, I bet you Peter Obi won the most votes in that election. He admitted it right here in front of everybody. You didn't seize on that. When Ferrari made a lot of points, instead of letting him respond to those important points, everybody wants to chime in, talking nonsense all the time. As an angry Nigerian who is very upset about what's going on in this country. John Abba, what you see one Southeasterner that's not going to take your crap. It's better than Angel Gabriel in order to move the country forward. Well, you think everybody from the Southeast is going to be your boy?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So when you we're not all the same. I'm not Peter Obi. I'm an angry Nigerian.
You cannot be, but you are a spoiler.
I'm not a spoiler. Just don't vote for him. Right?
Your word does not make whatever you are saying.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. You know, you guys take a deep breath. We're having a brotherly and sisterly conversation.
No.
And all of us at the back of our heads want a stable, progressive Nigeria, a home that we all want to go back to and live. There's no need doing this fight here. There's no need for it.
No, my brother.
Yes.
All right. Out of respect for you,
I still can see your face.
I would like to say something. I would like to say something because it's more than 1 hour.
No, here's my face. I'm a handsome man. Don't worry about that. You know, but out of respect for you,
my husband will soon ask me, who's the handsome man telling you he's handsome? Continue.
Out of respect for you, I'm gonna chill and I'm gonna yield back so other people could talk. But for right now, what these people did during that campaign was wrong. This John Abba, right? He doesn't belong here. He needs to go to his
people. You are the one that
come on, man. Hansan, come on. Enough of this, man. Allow other people to speak.
Let me respond to Pastor and leave.
Okay, then
no,
Igbo Air will
respond to him. It's not in a battle. I am used to Pansat. Pansat is a very eloquent guy in his speech. And he can play guitar sometimes. So I understand that he need to go and take guitar and play for me for calming me down. My people are always come to fight for them. I don't have to come to Dr. Rudolph's show and for me to speak or to do whatever I can do for whatever is going on in Benue State, right? You should know that better. So when you and I, we have that conversation on issue, until you live up to that standard of turn the mirror on yourself and you say, okay, I'm so of age. If my children see me saying this, am I okay with it? Then me and you will have a conversation. Thank you.
You just insulted him, and yet you said you were not going to insult him. But that last statement was uncalled for.
No, I say what I mean to say that there are things he says here that if the children or everybody listen to him, cussing people out, if they tell him it's okay, then I'm okay with it. Because some of those degrading and talking and cussing people, it make no sense. And that's what I'm trying to say.
It's okay. Forefather, direct the next.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Please go ahead. Thank you so much, Forefather, because it's more than 1 hour I've been listening to everybody here to hear what everybody have to say before everyone. But I believe that we need to handle some things with maturity. I believe every one of us here is matured. And when everybody is talking, nobody is talking. And we're just making noise. And we are here to discuss about the nation of Nigeria to move forward, not to move backwards. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that if we really want to make a difference in this our country called Nigeria, and some of us want to return back home, because I know the majority of us, we are living in diaspora. So what we need to do is to think a way forward. What do we do? How do we canvas and make things work out? How do we make things to make sure that these people come together and work together? Because people who are handling Nigerian government, the cabals in Nigeria, they unite together, they come together. In terms of Nigeria holding the power, they come together and do things in order. But most of us who want to take the power away from them, we are not together. We are not uniting together. Rather, we fight ourselves. So what I'm trying to say in effect that if Shiure and all rest of them can join hands together with P2B to make sure that they destabilize these people on the kind of strategies they used to come, things will work out. Because see, No tree, no single tree can make a forest. Shure cannot make a forest on his own. He cannot stand on his own. He need to work with people. No matter the kind of ideology you have, no kind of knowledge you have, you need to work together with somebody. He cannot do it alone. So what I'm trying to say in effect that most of people, if we have opportunity to speak to him, make him to understand that he need to work with so and so people to make sure he get what. There's one idea that I got from the what is the Atiku. When Atiku lost his election, what did he do? He began to cry out, say, all the parties, let's come join together, let's come together so that we take the power away from APC. Have you seen the kind of ideology? Because they find that
you support Obi working with Atiku. Sorry, interjection. It's a question. You support Obi working with Atiku because Atiku is not going to be the second man; it's going to be the first man. Because that's what they are working on right now as we speak.
In my own view, what Atiku need to do is to go and relax and give support the way Obasanjo is giving support to others. That's what, in my own view, on that side. So what I'm trying to say is,
he has declared already to run. He has declared to be ready for 2027 already. So we can't do anything about that.
He's a citizen of Nigeria. He has the right to declare himself to run for a president. But what we are trying to say, I'm trying to bring out a point in that place.
With him. What do you think about that?
You just can't be lying and
allow him to finish now. Allow him to finish. Come on, guys.
You got it wrong. You got it wrong.
I'm not lying.
You're lying, and
you got it wrong by saying that Obi is working together with him.
Recently, I noticed that they are really out for beat.
Understand the message of Obi. Understand the message of Obi. Understand the message of Obi. Obi is not giving the message. Obi is not giving the message that he's going to work together with Atiku. Obi always say that I thank Atiku. What did he say? Always attack Atiku. Atiku opened his eye. Atiku showed him some certain thing when he was a running mate with Atiku in 2019. Through Atiku, that he understands some certain things. Through Atiku, that he understands some certain elements concerning this presidential election. That's why he'll be able to go far. So it's not
the thing about P2B is that people have to take into account. Hold on. Let me just say this one quickly. The thing about P2B is that people have to take into account. 15 seconds. You know me, I don't go long. About P2B, people need to take into account is what he said about if you have anything on me, bring it out. If none of them can bring anything out on him, that should tell you something. Please go ahead.
Okay, what I'm
trying to say in effect is that what do we do to make sure we save this country in Nigeria? What do we do to make sure that we canvass and make people to understand the evil that is going on in Nigeria? So that's the most important thing we need to discuss. So what I'm trying to say is,
Jesus Christ.
Can you allow?
What I'm trying to say in effect, please, can you hear me? Can you give me audience?
Yeah,
what I'm trying to say in effect,
hold on, you have to make your point. There are a lot of people that wants to speak, so try to make your point succinct so that we can move on. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. So what I'm trying to say in effect, if you and I, who are in this media now, who are in the platform, in our own individual way, trying to make sure that we bring these people together, make them to understand that work together so that you'll be able to achieve so and so goal. But to stay away from so and so, it's not easy in Nigeria to win an election in Nigeria. But you and I have a duty. Like somebody like Aisha Yusuf, she always stand on the right side and give direct comments to make sure that this so and so thing works so and so place so that things work out for us. But if we keep on handling things individually, we can never achieve it. So please, Mr. Che that is supporting Shure, should advise him to tell him that a tree cannot make a forest. He should look a platform to collaborate with Obi and all the rest of them to make sure that they take the power away from these people. Without that, there's no way they can achieve that. Shure can be making noise from here to the next 10 years. He will not get anywhere. So he need to work with somebody that is more higher than him, somebody that is more knowledgeable than him, somebody that have more leg than him, so that two of them can work together and achieve their goal to make sure they save this country in Nigeria that we love so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Mazi, please go ahead.
Okay, you know one thing, you guys, even you in this air, you just exhibited the same thing you came on here to complain. You just repeated the same thing. Please, forefathers, this is a very sensitive discussion. Lagos Air is neither P2B's spokesperson nor, whatever it is, his secretary. Obviously, P2B has not opened his mouth to say, I'm ready to work, as a vice president to Atiku. So please, I'm begging you guys in all sincerity, let's change topic, please. I'm begging you guys. Because we're gonna end up arguing and arguing over something. Okay, what about tomorrow? If Obi comes out and says, I never said that, it brings up another,
We're not scared of being wrong now. Why are you
So
scared of being wrong? What is scared of being wrong?
I'm not talking
Okay, we
about
are
being
human
wrong.
beings. If you come out
Don't
tomorrow and
misinform
say he's
people.
not working with him,
Don't
we are wrong.
misinform
There's nothing wrong
people.
with that.
Ovie, do not misinform people. Period.
My guy,
So please, guys,
Ovie
change topics.
is
Hold
taking
on. We are
advantage of the fact that
we are ready to be wrong. I'm ready to be wrong.
Okay, good. Okay, hold on now. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I like what Mazi Prince said, right? Nobody here is a spokesperson for Peter Obi or for Showore. The person who's closest to him is already left. So we could change the subject, but the same attitude is going to carry over, right? Nobody lays a foundation. Some of these people are known phenomena. Somebody like this on the politics, Ovie, he supported Kwakwanso, right?
Yes.
We know his position. It's not propaganda what he's doing. It's not clever. It's just taking advantage of the fact that somebody like forefathers will not do the right thing, right? If somebody is here to be mischievous, get him out of here, right? Get him out, right? Wait, I mean, it's a young people show.
Opposite argument. Then
it's not opposite. It's a lie. No, hold on.
It's not.
No. You have to. The judgment is true or false, right? If you're coming here,
and what is the truth? What is the
let
truth?
me land now. Let me tell you. Don't be disruptive. Let me tell you the difference, right? If you're coming here all the time to be disruptive and to lie on Peter Obi or any other actor, then you should be removed from this platform. It's not anti. You're not arguing against me. It's not a opposition opinion.
Whenever you can laugh, can't you?
let me yield it back to you. If you want, change the subject. If you're not gonna change the subject, then we'll continue. But look at his face, right? Look at his face. You know Ovie's face. He has a show. Is that his demeanor? He's here to be disruptive. Look at his face. It's not a truth. You're lying. You're a liar.
Okay.
Panther, I think.
I'm saying that and leaving. You're the very first guy I met on this show.
Get off my back, man. Get off my back. You'll be trying to malign me all this while. Let's allow Cool to say something. Welcome, Cool. Welcome, Cool. Thank you for coming in. It's been a while. I've not seen you in a while. I don't know. Maybe you are enjoying Christmas or something. So what do you think about what you've had so far? Welcome. You're muted. We can't hear you. Your mic somehow is not coming through. Still not coming through. You may want to go out and come back in again. All right. So, okay. So while we are having all this discussion, it's not helping these people. There is something that I heard happen in Abuja recently. If we look at this, how is all these discussions helping these people? And this is my concern with people absolutists that don't care that it is either their way or the highway. In the meantime, people are suffering and dying because you simply refuse to work with other people. At least personally, I believe that P2B, yes, he may be part of the establishment to an extent, but it's also not extremely on the outside of the establishment. What's his name? Showore could have moved in the early days when P2B became a candidate and started looking at working with him. But instead, he just left him alone. Then P2B went on to do almost everything by himself. Kwankwaso didn't help him. Nobody helped him.
Let's discuss terms of working with each other. What do you think is going to be the agreement between these two people? What are they ready to sacrifice? Because it's about governance, right? If I'm going to work with you, I have to come with my terms. Hey, water resources, I'm going to be in charge. Petroleum resources, you are going to be. That is how this negotiation take place. So, what do you think these two people can agree and disagree on when they finally let's just say, oh, they're finally in charge of Nigeria? How do you think they will work
That's a
together?
dumb
Because
question.
All now politics. Hold on, Panzer. Hold on, Panzer. Come on, Panzer. Hold on. Stop blocking
that's not
conversation
the
enough.
point. No, see, Panzer. Because
Don't answer Panzer. Don't answer Panzer.
Work together, right? They give us that people should work together. I'm saying why they don't want to work together. These are the reasons. So I'm agreeing with those people that are saying that they should work together. Fine, let them work together. But what do you think is going to be the agreement? Because working together is on the surface. Actually working together is the agreement that they are going to have together. Who is going to control who? Because it's about power. Right?
Yeah, hold on now. Hold on. Let me say something. We know one area that Showore is very passionate about, which is corruption, isn't it? If he's passionate about corruption, he came out openly and said, I negotiated with P2B and P2B refused to give me control of corruption, people will back him. But he didn't do that. He didn't try.
Corruption is a political word. It's bogus. You have to be very specific. When you say corrupt,
in terms of going after corrupt people.
He believes Peter Obi is corrupt. So
yeah, but now he has to exempt Peter Obi now. Now he has because he has to work with Peter Obi to fight the others. Because if Peter Obi was going to give him this thing.
Father, let's look beyond Peter Obi because he is saying, and it's not just Peter Obi now, it's people, everybody around Peter Obi. I'm not speaking for him. I'm just paraphrasing how he thinks, why he doesn't want to work with it. It's not just about him because Peter Obi is coming with a team of people that me and you don't know everybody, right? Now, I am not saying this is exacting. We are just putting situation into perspective here, right? So he is not saying Obi. Yes, he can say yes, or he can work with Obi. I understand Obi's score. I know his score. I can work with it. What about so and so? Who is coming with Obi? Because it's going to be hundreds of people that will
work. He didn't have that many people when he started. He didn't have that many people. Sure, they could have put most of his people in place to just as much as Peter Obi's people. He could have. He had a chance to. Most people didn't believe Obi was going to do well. Maybe that's why he didn't do that. He didn't believe Obi was going to do well. But look at how far Obi went.
He believe Obi is the part of the system. That's what he keep insisting on. That is his belief.
But he didn't try. If he said he tried to talk to him and he wanted Obi to do this and Peter Obi refused, I would have given him the benefit of the doubt. No, but if he didn't try, I don't know why we're saying this, but he didn't try.
Have the same crowd, though.
Let us look at Obi's. Let us look at Obi's selection. Who was Obi's DG? Obi's DG was the guy who had worked all the while throughout all this time. Okay, do you think that kind of person, Doyo Kukwe, is free of corruption in Nigeria? Okay. Those are the people running the so-called Labour Party. And you wanted somebody who has earned his life and put his life on the line, who sleeps every day not knowing whether he wake up tomorrow, to now begin to collaborate with this because he wants position.
You will ask, no, that's not what we are saying. He will demand his position.
Let me conclude. You talk.
Peter Obi even work with Abacha. What are you talking about?
Hold on, sir.
But what will that be? What will be the result? Show whether working with Obi will not lead to any result. Now, they have the same crowd. So what will be the difference?
Interview that was done by someone with General Babangida, some months, about a week ago or thereabout. Now, the interview, he was saying that Babangida was saying he tried everything possible to call the friendship between him and the late Tai Sholari. And Tai Sholari, walking through Alex Akinjide, refused. Because even at the last moment when he was supposed to meet with Tai Sholari, at the last dying minute, Tai Sholari called it off. And the question is that he sat down and said to himself, if he meets this man and the man brings a very strong argument, he may have to change his life stand. And he wasn't ready for that. So he refused to be friends with IBB or his government until he went to the grave. These are people who are standing on, who have principles. They stand up by their principles. It does not matter whether you accept their principle or not. That's what they believe.
Okay,
That's what they build their
I
lives
get
on.
you,
And
but I
cannot
really
change.
fail to respect some
Simple.
people.
Accept
See,
them the way they are.
for me, what I always believe, and I think all the greatest leaders in the world, if you look at them, their focus is on the people, not about your personal interests. You go wherever you need to go to help your people. That is what I believe. And in Nigeria, we tend to see people that believe in themselves too much.
Father, please, I don't interject you, but I want you to
please go ahead.
understand what you're saying, right? What you are saying is for the greater good of the society. Now that you see that the Nigerians are suffering, like what you the picture you have put on this on the platform right now, that now I want you to do it for them, not for yourself, but for the sake of these people. Do it. Put down your principle, put down your ego, put down whatever, and do it to serve the people. Now, I understand you from that version, but I am not sorry. You are not sorry. He hold on to his own principle and he say, I am not going that way. And now, the other thing I want to bring to your attention is that the Nigerian youth and all Nigerians, let me tell you frankly, that I don't want to talk on personal issue. Everyone that have suffered for Nigeria, they are nowhere to be found. What they go down in the grave with is their integrity, and they die for it.
Their integrity is not helping the people.
No, it's no. The point I'm trying to tell you is that the point I'm trying to tell you that it's not an issue, and the issue is that there are other people that he say he can work with, but on this platform, what I'm hearing is that he must work with Obi. He doesn't have to. He doesn't.
No, he doesn't have to.
Please, it's not a mandatory. It's not a mandatory. It's not a mandatory. Must work with Topito. But I just want to say something here, please. In 1 second, if Kwankwaso know that P2B will go far, he would have worked with P2B. But he thought that P2B wouldn't have gone that far. That's why he just stepped back. But the most important thing, and not working P2B is problem. It's not sure working with one person the problem. But what we are trying to say in effect that this country need to be liberated. Then how do we liberate it? If for people to have the same acumen, the same understanding, the same philosophy to come together and liberate this country from the hands of cabals that are holding this country captive. That's the most important thing. Whoever you want to work together with and save this country is most important.
Okay, my brother, please, Ferrari, I'm not trying to take over because your hand has been up. But to my brother that is Ego Air. Now, for your dressing, I know you are dressed for Sunday, and God bless you. I think you pray for all of us. But the same you.
This is winter time. This is winter time here in India. The winter is so much.
Allow new people to come in. And we know whenever you want to say something, you are allowed to say something. So
you guys are looking from one angle, right? What Kwankwaso said is, yes, if you work with Kwankwaso, you guys are looking at the positive side. What is the probability that the North will support that ticket? That is what Kwankwaso concern is. And that speaks deep to beyond what we are seeing. It still go back to the ruling class and the ruling elite, and how the political structure currently is being put together in terms of the power hierarchy, right? Good. If Kwankwaso now decide to go and join Obi, the vote from the south side is already guaranteed. What is the probability that the North will support that ticket, knowing that it is not their son on top of the ticket? That is the argument that the Kwankwaso was making at that point, but it was overshadowed with when he said that, oh, nobody is going to vote for Obi from the North. We interpreted it directly without actually not taking out the nuances into the politics that we practice in Nigeria into context, right? What is the probability that if Obi from the South is on top of that ticket, that he will still get the same enthusiasm from the North as he gets from the South?
Yeah,
it's debatable.
I think it's debatable. We don't know that because it never happened. So I get your point on that. Wole hasn't said anything in Ferrari. Please let Allah Wole say something.
Thank you, forefathers. I greet everyone. I just want to quickly say one or two things. I do appreciate the fact that we all love Nigeria, one way or the other. And if we truly do, that is, well, I don't know everybody's mind, but if you truly love Nigeria and you want Nigeria to be great, that's why people take their time to come here to see what the solution could be. But one thing two things I actually pick from our meeting on this platform is one, we tend to kind of argue with ourselves. We tend to deviate from the real problem and how we're going to solve the problem. And the way I look at it is these people that are ruining Nigeria, they have their strategy. And I keep saying this, I'm very, very consistent about this, that the people that throw all these things for us to talk about, they are busy planning what they're going to do in 2027 and beyond. So tomorrow is going to be another story. We'll come here to discuss, we'll deliberate about it. And the way I look at it is when you look at people arguing about Man City is going to beat Man U, Man U is going to beat Chelsea, Chelsea is going to be, oh, I'm Arsenal, I'm this. The people who are actually playing the ball on the field, I'm not sure if they argue like the way we do. And the people who, the spectators, actually know how to play the football than the players. They know who the referee should remove, who should be there. And at the end of the day, no, it's 11 against 11. But the other 11, what are they playing? Do they really plan before they come to the field? Or they just want to come and start analyzing after 2-0? So that is the thing I always want us to think about. Are we having any strategy? Like someone mentioned here earlier on, that do we have a platform where we can educate people, we can orientate them? It's like saying corruption. Corruption is in every fabric, in every family. In my own family, I know people who will siphon me. They wouldn't even care. You send them to go and buy you a bread of 500 naira and you give them 1,000. They will come back to you and say, oh, the madam say, I don't have change. So it's everywhere. It has eaten into
Since
our
your
family.
uncle came to power, no bread for 1,000 again.
If you had followed my submission on this platform, if you can pull the plug in your eyes before you pull anybody's plug. I asked him about a few weeks ago and said, if my uncle send me to university to go and study law and I become a judge, and now there was a investigation that my uncle was part of those who embezzled the state money, and the punishment or the term is to either hang him or send him to life imprisonment, and I'm the judge, what would I do? So, and he answered the question brilliantly. How many people would do that? So, even in health sector, if you find your relative in an accident scene and you have to perform a CPR, you won't be able to perform that CPR very well because emotion will kick in. So you have to step aside and let someone else professionally handle it. So let us be honest with ourselves. How, where, and this start from our own family if we have to make it right. If you see somebody who is doing wrong thing in your family, are you able to stand up to them and say, look, wrong is wrong? Don't let us kind of paint it in a way that, oh, it's my own child. Like as Yoruba will say during Tinubu regime, when Yoruba say, hey, it's a Yoruba, where do we get ourselves now? Even the Yoruba that want to put the beads in another man's waist, are they not suffering now? It's affecting every single one of us. So how are we going to get rid of these people? Should be our target. 2027 will come, and then these people, they've already strategized, they've already done everything they're going to do. Wike, is either malaria or cancer? Is it not still there? So, they keep fooling us. Before you know it now, okay, Boala came. So these people, they know how to play us. It's we that we allow ourselves to be played. We are many in numbers, but we don't know the power of the numbers. But how do we do it? If I educate 5, 6 people in my family and say, look, don't do this. If Mr. Labar did the same thing, KJ did the same thing. Before we know it, people will, open up. They will open their senses. All this country we fly to, they probably have gone through all these things Nigeria is going through. But because some strong men stay behind and say, look, we're going to make this country great. Look, Ukraine, for example. How Ukraine will stand up to Russia? Because all the men stood back. They sent all the kids and the women elsewhere. People have to fly from abroad to come and fight for their country. Is it me that I'll go to Nigeria to go and die? So A wise man will die at the back of the foolish man, he get as he be. So we need to, if we truly mean, he will fight and run away, save his life to fight for another day. We should be strategizing. We should be thinking of, okay, this is our enemy. What can we do? Don't let us continue to dwell on, is it Obi that is going to rescue us, or is it Showore, or is it... Yeah, even Forefather could be the one that will rescue Nigeria, but he will be ready to sacrifice. But is he ready, or is he just going to get there? Because I always wonder why good people will get to this power place and then they become bad. What is it? It could be his wife that say, oh, now you become a governor. It's me that I'm going to be a first lady. Oh, forget about anything. And we're going to be different. I need to take Ashoebi. I need to show them that we are in power. It could be the brother that will be telling him that, look, now we have arrived. Is he ready to tell his brother that, look, if you do that contract rubbishly, I'm going to send you to prison? Yoruba will say, what it means is, if you don't treat your brother from the same mother in the right way, your step brother from another father wouldn't be scared of you. So until we get honesty with ourselves and say, okay, what can we do? It could be in your own local government. It could be people that you have a link with back home. Try to educate them. Try to enlighten them and say, look, we are all suffering. If you have to send $100 back home before to your mother or to someone who is very close to you, I'm sure they will be telling you that $100 doesn't even buy anything. So indirectly, is it affecting you? Is your wages increasing? No. If they are all well to do in Nigeria, you'll be living here comfortably. All of us will be thinking of how we're going to go back home. I don't know if anybody really like the kind of life they're living abroad. We are living a second-class life, except if we're going to be deceiving ourselves. But because it's safety, we have to work. We have to do everything. Still, the amount of racism or discrimination we face here, they'll tell you, if you don't like it, go back to your country. Can you go? So let us think. Let us put our heads together and think forward what we can do. It might not be today. It might not be even my generation. And one last thing I want to say is, if we look at this platform, how many young people actually come here? Maybe they listen to us at the background and they just think, look at these people that want to rule Nigeria, that want to fix Nigeria. They're arguing about themselves. They are elders. They're supposed to come with a solution. They're supposed to carry the young ones along, but they're arguing among themselves. That alone could put them off. Sometimes when I look at the numbers that join this platform, I've never seen them up to 1,000. Why? Not everybody will come here, but some people will be listening at the background. They are learning. Something either put them off. I know we are not looking for traffic, but traffic numbers, that is how we educate people. But if we are not showing the right vibes, if we are not showing the right, what will I call it? We are not showing the right way for them to follow.
Direction, right direction.
Like we are the same. Right direction, thank you. So that is one thing I want us to always have at the back of our mind, that whatever I'm saying today, internet doesn't forget. If someone play this recording in 2 years down the line, they will hear, no, that guy, we can trust him. No, that guy is not trustable. So that's the way I want us to look at it. Please, if Nigeria is better, we'll all be glad. We don't have to be a second-class citizen somewhere else. We are blessed, but we don't know how blessed we are. And it's you and I that is destroying the country, nothing else. Oyinbo might have their own hand on that ground, but if I want to come and repair your house and I'm a thief, wouldn't you be suspicious? Like, wait a minute, have you fixed your own house? You're coming to fix my house? No, they play. So please, people, I respect every single one of us. I know we leave things we can do and come here, but let us know the reason why we are here. God willing.
Thank you. That family dynamics one is a serious one, where they want public servants to enrich the family, and we had a discussion about it yesterday. And we're even pushing for death penalty for corruption and maybe family members could be dragged in if they find that they are also culpable in encouraging their members to that are in public office to steal money. There are countries that actually do that. So who wanted? I think if someone wanted to say
My
something, but
turn.
it's out now.
It's
Yeah,
my
go ahead,
turn,
go ahead.
boss.
Yeah, Ferrari, go ahead.
Yeah. Again, when we come here, I agree with what Wale just said. When we come here, we should be totally focused on solution. And that debacle that just happened of the argument devolving into the Obi camp and the Showore camp was totally uncalled for. Now, what we needed to do was that if a compromise cannot happen between them based on principle, that's okay. So the next question then is, what is the way forward? If you belong to that movement, Obi, what are your way forward? If you belong to Showore, what are your way forward? But I want to stick with this issue of numbers. Right now, we only have 2% of enlightened Nigerians who wants to go in the right direction. How do we get this 2% to grab the other 8%? We can't grab all of them. That's an impossibility. I'm a pragmatic person. But we can grab 4. So, again, I'm going to go back to Ovie. Ovie made a good analysis of who are the power brokers right now. Who were the power brokers in the military era? Now, if Ovie can repeat that presentation, then we can analyze and see which of those power brokers can we win over, or can we approach? That's the 2% of us who are thinking in the right direction. Which of them are amenable? And if we can approach them, what can they provide for us in order to move this country forward? People, if you are in Obi camp, let me say this, and you think playing the same game with the same political actors is going to give you result, I would say good luck with that. Keep deceiving yourself. If you're with the Showore camp and you believe being so principled and non-compromising is going to give you the solution, I would say good luck with that. Keep doing it. It's going to be years. It's not going to get anywhere. I'm focused on the 2% who knows the right direction. You understand? How do we get the other 4%? But when we say those 4%, we're talking about the elite, those who owns power. You know, I know Rudolph is among them. He eats with the elites. Ovie like to entangle him. But Ovie, when you make a presentation, please stay away from the attack on the Obi and stay away from the attack, because that just leads us into argument. It doesn't deal with the solution. You understand? The only reason I'm interested in Ovie's presentation is that it's part of the solution. Just like I push that the media is part of the solution. No, not the media. The diaspora. The diaspora. We all here. We're part of the solution. So we learn from each other. When Ovie made that presentation, I would say, oh my God, this boy is hitting the nail on the head. When any of you here hit the nail on the head, I want more, so that I can connect the dots and we can educate. Like you said, Wale, people are listening. We might not be the solution, but whoever is listening might be the solution, and we might provide that link. So let's elevate our discussion to a higher level. Stay away from individualism. Stay away from ego. Stay away from attack. Stay away from trying to just win an argument for the sake of winning an argument. It's not helping us. Come up with solution, counter the solution with more reasonable count. Okay, your solution seems to have loopholes here and there. How do we fix those loopholes? This is how intelligent people talk. Now, we are Black people. We are at the bottom of the feeding ladder. Some people already thinking a lizard is not the same as an alligator. Both have said that in apartheid. We don't have to prove them right that we Black people are not capable of solving our own problem. The West is not going to solve it for us. The West is not. We have to solve it ourselves. And solution only comes from intelligent discussion. Focus on solutions. Stay away from, this is my group. I belong to Arsenal. I belong to Manchester United. We're not going to get anywhere with this. This solution needs everybody on board, from the Kanu to the Mayegun to the Showore to the, even if we are not on board, what do we in the diaspora lay down that others can pick up in this relay race that we are running? It's a relay race. We got to pass on the baton. When we drop the baton, we're not going anywhere. That's all I have to. OVA, please, and share with, I could then connect, and then we could move on.
Yeah, you shouldn't be passing the mic to some other person, please. You have made your point. Thank you very much. Everybody
I'm
probably
not passing the mic. You see, you just made it about ego. We're talking about solution now.
I said you talked about OVA.
About
Can
yourself.
you?
I'm not the moderator. I'm not in charge.
How is it about me? I'm talking about handling it to some other person.
My comment is a part A. There's a part B to that comment which OVA possessed. I'm only asking him to put a part B in, and here you are. You just threw in ego.
I just said you shouldn't pass the mic to some other person. What is the ego about it?
Fuck it up. Change the topic.
Ferrari, thank you.
I think it's probably OVA's turn, actually. Hold on.
Okay,
I think
Ferrari.
you have already spoken. OVA hasn't spoken since you spoke. And if Bumi wants to say something, she can say something. But OVA, please go ahead.
Yeah, let's Bumi go so that maybe she will use her.
Okay, Ferrari. Thank you so much.
Hold on.
Wait now.
No, OVA can go. OVA can go.
All right. Barry, you talk about 2% of us. When you say 2% of us, you have to actually also classify those 2%. How many of those enlightened 2% or conscious 2% that you're talking about belong to the 1%ers? And how many of them belong to the 10%ers? I said that to say the 1%ers have a say a lot because they are the billionaires. In the game of power or politics, if you want me to use that word, there are two currencies, the votes and money. And we all know money buys everything, including the vote, right? So we have to be very careful who we bring in our mix. When I mean we in our mix now, I'm talking about those who see it feels that there's something wrong with this power structure and it needs to be brought down. That is where Showore belongs to. And when he's saying that he cannot work with people like Obi, it is because he is seen to be as part of that power structure. And again, let me be clear. I'm not the first person to insult. I would like instead to be there, but I will be the first person to respond if you bring it up. Now, what Ferrari is trying to let me analyze here is that in terms of every society, down to the family, the nuclear family, we get power structure. Who have a say? Who is in charge of this? Who is in charge of this? And it depends on how big and on what is at stake in this society that determine those people who run things, right? In the context of Nigeria, we are rich in resources. And the only one that we are taking advantage of is oil. Every billionaire, everybody in Nigeria is connected to oil money, directly or indirectly. Unless there's anybody out there or there's any sector out there who is producing something out of his or our intelligence, maybe we can excuse the artist, right? But every other person in Nigeria is connected to oil. Either you are a businessman, your business is indirectly connected to oil. Now you can shout up Dangote who is producing this and that. Now we will come to that too, because if the Nigerian system is not geared towards oil, the man will not be where he is today. But that's a different conversation. Now talking about where the power lies, for the past 40 years or more, it is the military, whether we like it or not. When they call power from local government to the top, now them and their ally, they don't control the absolute power. They go through the people called the credential elite. Those people who serve as bank heads, who serve as industrialists, those people who it is what they study in universities that give them the power that they control. Again, within the same Nigeria, we have the traditional rulers. We can, yes, the current political system has relegated them to the backside, but they still use a lot of power because we are still very much attached to who we are. That's why tribalism and other is very, very lucrative within our midst. So you have to also bring those people too into the conversation. Then you have to now come to the business class. Because as I said in Nigeria, we don't have people who are producing out of the ordinary. What do I mean by that? If you go to other culture, come to America, you're talking about the Silicon Valley, right? They don't care about oil. It is their technological advances that give them their money and their power. And that is what is happening in America today. The old money come from Chevron and all that, and the new money from the Silicon Valley, right? The ideology crashes. So in Nigeria, we don't have that yet. Even the technical sector that are propping up, the big boys don't carry them. In talking about the current minister of technology, now one of the brightest guy that is making wave without necessarily being connected to oil directly or indirectly, but they don't absorb them already. So what am I trying to say? Once you order the business class, so they cannot operate single-handedly. That's why I go back to, if you get any billionaire, if you get uncle, auntie, neighbor who is a billionaire, he or she has political allegiance. He said that he's supporting one person or political party directly, or he's supporting one. He cannot afford to just say, no, I will be quiet. If he decides to be quiet, they will come after him. Now, talking about for the first time that I know in my lifetime, the military elite don't lose that number one spot of controlling power. Thanks to Tinubu. Why do I say that? If you look at this election cycle, when the person like Obasanjo returned from London, if you remember when they go London, go do their Kokore meeting, he returned from London, he went straight to Mina. When he went to Mina, he came out and said they have an agenda. Immediately, what is this other general name again? BM KJ will know who I'm talking about. BM also got an interview, said that yes, Obasanjo, you might have an agenda, we have an election. That is where you know that there's power within the military hierarchy, right? They went through in this election. Their main candidate is Atiku and Obi. Now, if you look at how Tinubu did it, Tinubu, knowing that yes, the military elite are not with him, how did he go? He went through the business elite, who, in a way, you can say that these are the guys who were born either after the Civil War, because the military elite were the ones that fight the Civil War, wrote the constitution from the political parties. So you can smell how powerful these people are. So Tinubu has to go through the different routes. Since there's a roadblock there already, they were so strong to the point that even their boys in Asu Rock were working hand in hand with the credential elite led by who? Emefiele, to make sure Tinubu didn't get it. But Tinubu had to go with his boys. And you can see already, Elumelu. Before the election, for the very first time in our lifetime, Elumelu complained, the same complaint that we are seeing, that the oil is being stolen away. Why is he crying all of a sudden? So you can start, there's even within the business, there's a crack already. So Tinubu has to go with them, Elumelu them, with them Bua. You ask me, business elite, where is Dangote sitting here? Dangote is old cargo. His money go all the way back to the 20s and 30s. Go and listen to Dan Tata recent interview. He said his first private jet was in 1963. 1963, his uncle already have a private jet. So they also are working intangibly. They are more favored with the military elite. And you see what is happening to him. Who would have believed that EFCC will beat Dangote headquarters in our whole lifetime, right? Because his allegiance was largely towards that military elite, and they've loved the upper echelon of power. So it is the credential class now that is leading in collaboration with the business class. Credential class is led by Tinubu because yes, he says in our talk, but whether I like it or not, he's a professional, he's an accountant. He went through that route before he formed his own political party and get to where he is. So if we have any people that we want to work with at all, he's the military elite. How do we identify them to make sure we don't compromise so much? Because that's what Chowore is scared of. How much are you ready to compromise to work with the military elite? Now, how do I make this more in the things that have happened before? Because the story I'm painting is not something that is not already out there. Arab Spring.
Are we in a class? Are we in a class? It's too long.
Yeah, try to keep it brief so that I'm succinct. Like I said, we have to try to make it sharp.
Okay. Let me just close. The Arab Spring that we all lost so much, it was because the military guys lost power. How did they lose power? Mubarak, who was in power for a very long time, through the military elite, he decided to groom his own son, not through the military elite, but through the physician class, trying to make sure his sons take over. And that is where that whole thing started. That's why when the Mubarak family and the military elite lost power, who comes in? It's to see the Arab brothers who are organizing on the ground. And that is where those who are saying we should collaborate. We are collaborating, but are we educating people on the ground? So even when those who get the grassroots, which is the Arab brothers, gain power, they could not govern for more than 1 term before the military gang up again and take over power. And I'm saying this, if Tinubu must lose power, we have to find a way to work with the military elite. But how far can we give to them, since the fact that the current structure is rallying around them? I hope I get to your point.
Thank you. Who is next? Let's see.
I've been raising my finger, but
something.
I've been raising my finger,
Yeah,
but
Mazi,
Bumi can go.
Mabi, go ahead. And Bumi knows
Mazi,
she can speak
your
anytime.
camera well, Mazi.
You know what? I'm just gonna allow the conversations flow, and whenever Bumi wants to speak, she has priority. You all are aware of it, so let's not break that. I'll allow the conversation flow because I think everybody has had one say at least. So please go ahead.
Yeah. So my own thing is first and foremost, Ovie, thank you for what you said. But it's just that we are, when I say we, I'm also a Nigerian. We don't listen, because if we listen as adults, just like Wallace said, there are other people who are not on the platform, who are probably in the comment section or even on their own listening and all that kind of a thing. And we go into argument based on the fact that whatever we are discussing is not what is not even what is in vogue right now. But thank you for the education. You really tried. A little bit, Wale, I want to poke into what you said about CPR. For the fact that I'm not a professional doesn't mean I cannot give someone a CPR. As a matter of fact, it's been encouraged. Whatever you do, be you a teacher, be you a social worker, or whatever it is, it's encouraged. You learn that you could be in a situation whereby somebody needs that. You have to be doing it until the ambulance comes, for you to get out. That's just by the side. Um, um, uh, Ferrari, you make bold statements. For me, when I say bold statement, it's kind of like, yes, you are saying things which are reasonable, but try to also avoid, I think what forefathers were trying to say some time ago was that he was thinking that you were calling upon Ovie to take after you. It's not that he was trying to attack you and all that kind of a thing. So for me, I felt that you should have allowed that go and let's not keep arguing. Guys, please, we are adults here. Argument is good, but it's not always all the time that we should be arguing. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Who is next? Yeah, Jonaba, please go ahead. And let me bring Righteous Man in so he can speak. I will stay in the backstage, just monitor people. Let's just be polite with each other and regulate ourselves.
Okay. My statement goes to Wale and Ferrari. I want you guys to understand that KJ is here, is a journalist. There is no bad news when it comes to media. And I want you to understand that whenever we mention people's name, there are thousands and millions are watching. So it's another way, whether you are talking about the person you like, whether it's sorry, whether it's yourself or somebody else. In fact, like I said, in media, there is no bad or good. In fact, even the most thing that you think people don't want to pay attention to, that is what you use to get attention. So I want you to know that. And the solution cannot come on this platform like we can just say, okay, this is what we're going to do. But then one of the things you have emphasized that I'm talking about Ferrari, that I believe that we can do is the media, of having to convey a message, because it's as powerful tools that anybody can use, whether in the time past or in the current. And still, it still has to go behind the scene for us to do it. It's not something you want to say, oh, Janaba, do this and do that. So it's still here that we talk about issue, no matter how he make us, whether he makes sense to you or not, or to somebody else. This is how media work, and I think you understand that. You are a teacher, so I understand where you are coming from. But I'm trying to say that you say there's first solution. That solution, you already hit it, and it has to be done behind the scene. There is no way you can come and tell me this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Even those people that are planning an election, have you ever seen who is here that say I was there that day, or I saw these people driving? Or some journalists can dip into it and see that, okay, this is where people are gathering. This is the next person that will become the president. There are people who, unfortunately, we don't want to hear that, but there are people who make that decision, right? And we want to break that chain. And it's still by public opinion, create awareness. The only thing that when thief is taking your goods, the only way why you shout to Lole is because you want people attention to come to it. So maybe even if they take it from you, other strong person can grab it from them or bring that public awareness to that person, or he let go. So that is the momentum through the media platform, whether on this platform or the one you suggested. Any other thing we are talking here, we are all just trying to keep ourselves going. I like my younger boy submission, Ove. You are a very tall man. Why do you look small in that car? So
because now small car, I don't get money to buy big car.
Okay, so I understand that perfectly, but that is the way we should look at it. And there's no time wasting here. Every time, people's time are very unique. I want to let Righteous Man, before he sleep on Benwo Yam, to talk, since I have to let him go.
Jonathan, happy Sunday.
Yes, sir. Same to you.
In fact, Benue has the best yam in Africa, if not in the world. I think we are missing something, you know. I've challenged you that you should attract foreign investors.
Can I ask a question if I don't mind? Now that when these guys don't rally around in the name of working together, what are we ready to do? Are we ready to go with the flow, or we are going to form rebel? Because that is what is await us, our future. If the OBs and the Kwankwason that Atiku are planning to work together to promote Atiku, are we going to go with them, or what are we going to do? Because that's the reality that is coming before us. That's my question.
Okay, you said they want to come out who?
No, the articles, the OBs, whatever, the talk is already going on there. There's a need for them to work together, the opposition political parties, so that they go feel promote Tinubu. So I am saying that us, the followers, or if we are not followers, what are we going to do? Are we going to go with the flow, what they are planning to do, or are we going to form our own rebel and see if we can give them run for their money, or any other suggestion anyway? Because as things goes now, we are going to see a class of people that will be on one side to fight the current government. So where are we? Where is our stand? I'm just asking.
Yes. Okay, good evening. Happy New Year. What is the outcome of Iowa Republican convention or whatever about Trump? That's tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow. Please, I need an update from you because I'm very, very interested in that Iowa thing. Please.
Righteous man, if you don't mind me telling you, you and KJ, the farmers are saying that they're not going to vote your candidate, Trump. Okay, they're leaving him for DeSantis.
Don't worry. Where we want to. Are we going to go with the articles, or we are going to run away?
Hold on, OJ, hold on. DeSantis is going nowhere. DeSantis is going nowhere. He will soon. I think he doesn't have the financial capacity
your
now.
next president. You be your next
Who?
president.
Who?
Look at here now. Look at here.
Trump, right? No. This one, he get big mouth. He doesn't. He plays a very premature, amateur politics.
Mr. Righteous Man. Mr. Righteous Man. Don't say. Give me a second though.
Hold on.
One thing you should know is that in American politics, the Democrats, right, can vote DeSantis in some of the in some of the states, but thereby they want to kind of like make it in such a way that Trump will not come. DeSantis coming out, he will not get it because we already know. So don't even say that yet.
What about your party? What about Democrat? We never get candidates. What about
Righteous
that,
Man? The only thing you can say
Listen, my brother, I always enjoy your submissions. The only thing is that most times you find it difficult to agree with other people, but you have excellent submission. I respect your intellectual capacity. You know?
Thank you, sir. It's always good to stand alone. I have never been afraid of standing alone, so I always will stand. Thank you. Yes, when I went to primary school,
I thought you are Liverpool.
When I was born in Benue, I went to primary school in Benue. Me and my sister were the only Igbo people who were in that school, and we stood alone. And I've always stood alone.
How can you be born in Benue and you are an Igbo man? You are born in Benue. You are from Benue.
Okay. You know what Jego said yesterday? Jego said he doesn't understand he doesn't understand their submissions. You have something again to do, okay?
It doesn't matter. You don't have to understand me. You know, it's okay. I don't have any problem with that.
Your speaker KJ a little bit.
Sorry.
You can talk louder, yeah.
Yes,
okay.
Like I'm saying that I mean I'm not afraid of standing alone, and I don't really, it doesn't bother me as long as I'm on principle, and what I'm saying is true to my heart and my God. I'm okay with that. I mean, I don't have to be friends with everybody, and it's okay for me. You know, all I'm simply saying concerning my Mazi who called me. I know that Mazi Prince just wanted to pull my leg, but let me tell you something, my brother. It's only time that will tell. You know, every other thing will come to nuts in the next 1-2 weeks, and we know what's going to be. Nobody can say, you know, the only thing we are sure of in this life is that the sun will rise tomorrow and the night will come. That's the only thing that's assured in life. Even life itself is not assured. So I with that, I try to do everything that most times when I have to give an opinion, I give what I think I will stand by. Even the next 20, 30 years, you can use my look. In my community, my father doesn't own much, but whenever we pass, they say that man, his father is a straight person. What he says is the way it is. That's the only thing he left us with, and I'm not ready to sell that away. So if you ask my opinion, I give it to you without any qualms. Okay. If you don't want a true opinion, not ask me. Okay. But if you want something that is true, ask me. And like I keep saying, John Abba, I stand with you, and I'm still standing with you. If Nigeria will put money on development of Plateau and Benue on agriculture, we will not have a problem with food. Because in Benue, even behind your backyard, the yam that you cut the head and throw away, back after some time, you see that it has grown already and sprouted. And if you leave it, it will produce. That's how fertile it is. So why should we be complaining of food? You know?
KJ,
and I know you know
Jonathan had never made such submission. I was the one who challenged Jonathan to attract foreign investors into Benue State, so that you know I've been to Benue. I know much about Benue. The mango, the cashew, the oranges, the guavas, all manner of fruits grows there. They don't need fertilizer to farm in Benue State. The man I serve, you may know him. Bishop David Ame, he was the first Methodist bishop of the Northern region. So I'm one of his sons, you know. So I lived in Benue, I understand Benue, and whenever I talk about Benue yam, people will think that I'm just making a caricature, a joke. I'm not. I'm very serious. It's the best type of yam in Africa. It's just that even with the vast land they have there, we don't need oil. Benue and Plateau is enough to serve West Africa as far as food is concerned. But Jonaba has been in America for how many years now? Only God knows. And he has never attracted any foreign investor. And all these things are wasting there. Every time Jonaba will come here and speak grammar and tell us histories. But he has never brought anything to benefit.
This is how the majority try to suppress the voice of minority all the time, even on this platform. And it's not going to happen because I have a registered farm in Benue, and I can give you the name. So I noticed that farm, and if Nigerians solve the food issue, half of our Nigerian problem is gone. Even the forefathers of our country, the first thing they came up with was to have that region farm so that we can sustain ourselves. And that is still what I believe could have solved our problem before the Otta farm was converted, and we don't want to go there today. So you don't marginalize me on this platform and to bring that theory that I do not talk about Benue stuff. I do not. That is one of the the thing that I don't want you to say. I mean, you can say it, but I will counter you if I'm here. Yes, I'm interested in our poo food, and Benue yam and every other thing are good. I was even against the former Minister of Agriculture, who he did not do nothing for Benue, rather he buy few cows. So Andrew, how do I bet? So I understand.
And he was importing grasses that the cows were eating. He was importing. You know how many people that were.
So I do, and I know you guys love Benue yam. Benue yam is helping you very well. You don't look like you are in Nigeria. You coming direct to your bedroom, in your own living room. Your wife even serve you in your own bed, which is keeping you going to come to Dr. Rudolph show. Keep it up.
Jesus Christ.
All right.
Jonaba.
Thank you. Let's allow Masca to join the conversation, because if left for him, he will just be quiet.
But I've not said anything about our discussion. So far that I've not said it.
Okay, go ahead then.
No, I've not said it.
Okay, go ahead, Rochester.
Yeah, Ovie asked a question, very, very vital question, you know. What are we going to do since there is a team upcoming against APC in 2027? But let me tell you, if the Nigerian people did not revisit the electoral laws, if those laws, those parliamentarians did not tamper with the electoral laws, APC will still, no matter the formation of any political party coming together, no matter the coalition of parties, APC will still find their way. The only thing that will stop them is for the change of the electoral laws. That electoral laws that says that the person who is complaining must prove. The onion is left for him to prove that the election was rigged. Either he won or it was rigged. That thing should be amended. And the transmitting of result electronically, if they do not go back to that electoral law, 2027, no matter the coalition that is formed, APC will still find their way. That's my submission.
I think it's Masca now. Masca is Masca.
Yeah, it's Masca. It's Masca now.
Yeah, Masca is frozen.
Okay, it's frozen. Okay. Masca, when you return,
Jonaba, you are the coordinator now.
When I don't see father, I'm a senior citizen here. So you have to
yeah, I guess so. Yeah, thank you, Jonaba.
That's what leaders do. They step up without even. And then you imagine they step up.
Exactly.
Stop waiting for me. Step up. Stop waiting for me.
Masca, if you are still there, go ahead.
See, accuse him. His line always shaking now that you accuse me. Already go off completely. That's what
He's
happened.
delayed. Yeah, he's been there all this while. Only when he wants to talk, that's when this happens. Okay, the Blackstone, welcome. Yeah, let's allow the Blackstone chime in. I think you wanted to go back to the topic.
Bumi, I don't trust Bumi. Bumi is becoming an agent. Pick up.
Okay, you want to say something, Bumi?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Good evening, everyone. I mostly came in because you guys pointed out you guys were comparing the Mandela situation to like the Shore situation. And I wanted to point out something that I think it's a bit unfair, or I don't think it's an equal comparison to compare South Africa of that time to the Nigeria of present day. I think when Mandela was still alive, there was an easy, I don't want to say easy, but the target was obvious. It was one group against another group. They were going against the apartheid system, the government and everything. So it's easier for people to come and stand together and fight against that. But you cannot compare that situation with the Nigerian situation. We don't even, majority of Nigerians don't even know. It's not like we don't know, but there's different problems. So it's like, how can we stand up to fight something when there's so many things happening? So I think Mr. Righteous Mas made a strong point about like the 2027 election, that you need to revisit the electoral act. So it's like, if you can't if we all don't stand up to like change that system of voting, how do you expect someone like a Shore to ever win an election? It's never possible, because at the end of the day, if the INEC president or whoever is in charge says this is who won, that's the end of it. So Shore, no matter how much he campaigns, or no matter how he decides to collaborate with whoever at the top, if they decide that this is who's going to end up winning, that's who's going to end up. So if he can go and collaborate with our ancestors and come back, if they don't want him to win, he's never going to win. It's just true. So I do think that we as people too, we should stop putting the blame on, the politicians should know better. We too, we should know what the situation is as people. If we don't know what our problem is, there's no way they're going to be able to solve it. Mama H.O. always says that the real Nigerian problem is there's the
oppressed and the oppressor.
The oppressed and the oppressor.
Exactly. But I also think that's so vague too. She's right, but it's also vague, because we also have people who you would kind of classify as oppressed, but they're also part of the problem, because the elite knows how to control them. So it's like, until we know what exactly is the Nigerian problem, we'll come here every single day and we'll keep on arguing. Because I believe, for example, this is how I see Peter Obi and this is how I see Shore. I think Peter Obi is a construction worker who is willing to fix the building by patching up cracks. And I see Shore as someone who is like, destroy this whole building and let's build another thing. And it's like, if it depends on the design. If I don't like the design, I will never go for a Peter Obi. I'll rather go for a Shore, because now I can tell Shore, build this house this way, let it face this direction, because we are starting from the foundation. But Peter Obi is like, I'm going to try and fix this house and build something from something that's already existing. So those people already see things differently. So I don't think it's fair enough on us to bring someone with a different perspective and force them to work together, because they don't work. Shore has said, I do not want to function in this system. He doesn't want to participate in that, and that's fine. If you don't agree with that, don't look at him. if you agree with someone like Peter Obi that is willing to go into that system and fix it from inside, vote for him. But if you want someone that's going to destroy that building and start from the foundation, then you go. But I don't think it's fair for us to be forcing them to come and work together and say, oh, you don't trust the people. They have a different view. It's us, the people, that need to ask ourselves, what do you want? And go with it. Because at the end of the day, they want to fix Nigeria. But it's you, how do you want Nigeria to be fixed? Is the real Nigerian question we should be asking ourselves. If we want it fixed from inside, ride and die with Peter Obi. If you want it fixed whereby every single person has a say in how the system should be built, go and ride and die with Shore or whoever is out there. But don't try and bring people and force them together. Those are different mindsets. So that's just what I wanted to just come and point out.
for president.
What
an analysis. What a perspective.
Can we just stop with all this praising nonsense? You don't even want to contend with what she said. I have some issues with what she said. Hold on. Can I just say something? I have some issues.
You can have your own issue now.
Now let me highlight the flaws in some of the argument, because personally, I believe that Shore is occupying a position of the major revolutionary in the country. And if you occupy that position, you better represent what you are saying. And I don't think the vehicle that he's got right now is even anywhere close to being revolutionary enough to do what needs to be done. Because he's a Democrat. Remember, he's a Democrat.
Forefather, you are missing the point. Bumi just analyze what we all are trying to analyze, which is ideology. It's about ideology. One believing that this thing is not working, let's do the new one. While the other one say, you know what, we can fix it. That's ideology at its core. That's what
I hear what you are saying. Even ideologies are not silly.
Hold on. Forget Shore as a person, forget Obi as a person. It is about the ideology now. It is a question that she put forward before us. What do we as a people, what do we want? What do you want? Do you want to rebuild or do you want to fix?
I want to solve the problem for the people. You see, that is what you are not letting me talk about. See, hold on, let me get Masca and the others in. You see, when we focus too much on these things, you miss the picture, because in the end, the people is the objective. Forget about your ideology. Forget about anything else. Even like people like Lenin, when they go into office, he modified the Karl Marx's ideology. He said there's a sense of urgency here. He didn't say, "Oh, well, let's do it by the ideology and just remain sitting back because ideology. The people have to come to me." That's not how it works.
That's what Popi stands for, remodifying, and that's what Bumi is saying.
What we are talking about, we're not talking about Peter Obi, we are talking about Shore in the main discussion we're having.
We are talking about solution. What solution do we want? Repairing or building one?
No, we're talking about whether Shore can work with Peter Obi.
Yes, he said, Bumi said Peter Obi believe in.
But my issue with that is that Shore is occupying a position and remaining intransigent, not moving at all.
But you have a choice if you have a choice, what about you? If you have a
choice, the people are suffering. It means that he has to make way. He has to make way for a replacement.
You now.
No, I agree with you on that. He's not stopping anybody.
Who do you want to follow? These are two different people. Who do you want to follow?
Then I will advocate for a new one to emerge, because what he's doing is blocking the way.
That is what Bumi said.
Fair
he
point.
Said whether you go with him or go with anybody we want, and any idea that one of support.
See, do you know what they call gatekeeping? You know what they call gatekeeping? It's like some people. You don't let me talk now.
This is solution, and she has put the solution before you. Choose one.
It's not as easy. You like that because you know that was going to stagnate us. We will never win against the Kabals that way.
You guys should have allowed forefathers to finish talking by now.
No.
You see that?
No, forefather never stop talking. Steph, you can talk. Forefather will not stop.
I think Bumi made a very intelligent submission, but she missed it. Obi said, "I will destroy the old system not to repair. Obi never said, I will repair. He said he will destroy the old system.
That is our own view of seeing it. That is our own view of seeing it. So it's okay for what you say. Let's move to somebody else.
It's an ideology.
Yes.
Can I say something?
Master is here.
Can we let her say her piece, please? Go ahead.
So, in regards to be honest, I don't know why we're putting all the focus on Shore, because forefathers, almost everyone can point out that Shore didn't win a lot of votes in this election. Okay, he doesn't even have the magnitude.
He didn't.
Wait, so he doesn't even have the magnitude to change anything. So the fact that we are thinking that he's the one holding Nigerian back is very outrageous, because when you look at the number, I asked my auntie, and I was expecting her to know who Shore is, because you're Yoruba, you should know who he is. She was like, who is that? She didn't even know he was running. I'm like, how don't you know? And I know, and I'm outside the country. So it's like,
no, it's not Yoruba, it's a job.
Forefather, can you stop? You need a Benway Yang?
See,
I'm not saying anything though. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say.
Sorry, that just man, please. I'm sorry.
The person holding Nigeria back is not Shore, but it's us. We need to decide. See, I like Shore, and if I would be Shore, but I need to understand I cannot force Shore to go and meet Peter Obi, because I also like Peter Obi, but I have to think about what kind of solution do I want. But I understand what Forefathers is saying in terms of like, people are dying in Nigeria. It's not a joke. Like, the Nigerian situation is getting worse and worse. So we don't have the luxury to take our time. And that's why we as Nigerians need to sit up. And it's easier for me to say because obviously I'm in the diaspora. Things are harder in Nigeria. But it's up to the people to decide what solution do we want, and we have to ride and die on it. If it's the Peter Obi solution, go full on it. You cannot go and be saying, oh, what if I deep to Atiku or I deep to... It's like, if you believe it's Peter Obi, ride or die with him. And if you think it's Shore, you have to ride or die with him. But we cannot be going up and down, because at the end of the day, the true power does belong to us, the people. The government has, they have all this control. They have the control of the military. So obviously it's scary. But at the end of the day, the true power does belong to the people. And we have to decide what direction we want to go to. But if you're going to say that the real problem in Nigeria is Shore, that's a lie. Because if you look at the election numbers, Shore did not hold anybody back. All of the numbers went to Tinubu, Peter Obi, Atiku, maybe Kwankwaso, and all the rest. It didn't go to him. So we need to decide and stop putting on him. It's us. We voted for those people.
I get your argument regarding Shore not being responsible for the fate of people. It's just that a lot of people put a lot of hope in him, and when people look at this in Peter Obi and Shore, they feel like you guys should just slap your head together, put your personal and ideological stuff aside, do it for us. That's what people feel.
Forefather,
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
But what they believe in on is what we
I think Masker needs to speak. Masker needs to speak. Yeah, it's only please don't ask the question. It's back now. Yeah,
allow me.
Yeah, Masker, please go ahead. Yeah.
All right, thank you and good evening, everybody. Once again, well done, Bumi. I would want to start from where the discussion is at right now at the moment. I think Bumi has a point. The truth is that the whole idea about democracy is options, choices, and ideological divides. So what she's putting on the table is that as a people, Shore given Nigerians an ideological choice. So yes, maybe I also will agree with forefathers that the issue at this moment is really not about political choice. It's an existential issue. So whatever ideology we're talking about, we need to put it behind and deal with the existential issue we're having. But I think, having said that, she has a very solid point. It's important that we understand that there would be need for ideological differences, or else everything just go back to the same place, which takes me back to the point I came on to just make. I think we are focusing too much on players. Righteous Man made a very important point. Forget about who is agreeing with who. What is really important for us is that on that election day, there has to be some sort of semblance of accountability and some sort of, what word will I use now? Reality, let's put it that way. The numbers add up. We must find a way to make sure that on election day add up. It does not matter who we vote for, who we like, who we don't like, but the numbers, what people vote for, should be realistic. We should see it on ground. And I therefore will go to the point forefather make, that I think the responsibility of all of us to begin to conscientize people to sit down and think, how do we checkmate rigging on that election day? I had suggested at some point, even these diaspora people, the first thing people can do, put some sort of technology together and then put the infrastructure on ground on that election day. Let there be alternate numbers. This is not government numbers. This is not INEC numbers. This is not APC numbers. This is not PDP numbers. This is not EU numbers, but this is Nigeria in diaspora numbers. Let's say a civil society number. Something that you can actually say, okay, but INEC is saying this, but this is what we are seeing. It doesn't add up. That's one. Second, I think on that election day, people need to take responsibility. There are two responsibilities. Go and vote, but also stay there and make sure that in your own polling center, things are done properly and you have to transpire there. What at the end of the day were the election results? That's all I wanted to say. It's not too much to do with the contestants. If the system is not okay, we're still gonna end up in the same thing. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you.
Oh yeah.
Can I talk then?
Like to pleasantries. Let's allow the Blackstone to say something now.
But I've been here long enough.
If everybody's talk, then I will step out. Then you guys can just carry on talking. Because if I don't, then Blackstone would never say anything. Please, let's just let him say. Then you can go ahead and talk. Okay? Because Blackstone hasn't said anything at all. Please go ahead, the Blackstone.
Okay, let's start going. Let's start.
All right then. Okay, so then I will let you guys can just self-regulate. I'm not going to moderate for a while anymore.
No, don't go anywhere. Sit down there. It's a job.
Oh, you're worried. You're worried. You're worried. They're going to bamboozle you. You should take them on now. You should be able to defend yourself and have your own statement yourself. So I will let you guys self-regulate. Okay, thank you.
No, Steph is not here now. Steph.
Okay, Steph is gone. So, all right, thank you so much. I said, what would I say? Good day, good evening, good everything to everybody on the panel.
Good morning, isn't it, in Germany?
My brother Blackstone, good evening. Happy Sunday.
Good evening, Mr. Righteous Man.
Waiting good. Bola Tinubu is still in power.
I don't know why. I don't know why you so much love Benue people. You didn't marry a Benue woman.
And the Blackstone. Just hold on for a second. Kwakwaso, did the Kwakwaso guy win Kanu, or is the APC guy?
The PTR.
It's Kwakwaso that won Kanu.
Okay, Kwakwaso won. Thank goodness. I was really worried about that, because if APC has a Kanu, it's going to be an uphill task. Okay,
But so if you want to go by what his cousin, Kokoso cousin, is saying, he's saying that they give back the judgment to NNPP because Kokoso went to beg that he's not going to contest in 2027.
He went to beg Tinubu. Okay.
So that he will not contest in 2027. That is what his cousin is saying. This is not me. I'm quoting the cousin now in Kano. So we see if that is the agreement we are. Time will tell, Abi. Either they go run on that article or they go contest. We see.
Wow. Okay. Blackstone.
Okay. All right. So about taking this in this issue. Good evening, Master. Happy New Year. And
thank you,
how is
Blackstone.
your side? Yes, sir.
We did.
So
Everywhere is okay.
Thank God. So what I take on this issue is that let's know that the issue of
everywhere is not okay.
Politics is
righteous man. You should be grateful to God. Everywhere is okay. We will survive.
I was coming to Kaduna to Ito before the event in play to happen. I have to return back.
But what has Plateau got to do with Kaduna?
But you invited me, now you said I should come, then I will get enough to.
I'm still here now.
You just let me talk. I beg.
Blackstone, sorry.
So what I'm about to say is that politics is strategy, right? And one thing I always say is this: we talk about systems, we talk about institution. Systems, institution, it is people that make it work. One thing I think we have lost in Nigeria, we have lost our values. And since as long as we have lost our value, it's very difficult, right, to fathom or to have a value that we bring into that political arena that will change anything in Nigeria. We also that the people is the core, the people is the core issue here. If the people do not have a value that can bring change, there's no how anybody that's voted into that office can be able to actualize his plan to bring a change into the country, no matter who that person is. Right? Because there are people who have their own interest and they are going to bring their interest into play. In every part of the world, their core value, family value, and everything matters a lot. I remember the 80s, what family value was, but that value is no more there. And what has actually killed Nigeria is the attitude of greed. Right? Attitude of greed. I want to be rich by all means. And the attitude of lack of empathy for the nation. Right? I say one thing, that a country where the citizen doesn't love the country, that country is dead. And I can tell you that about 70%, 80% of Nigerians doesn't love Nigeria. And so how can we then fight for the good of the country? How can we then bring something important to the country? How can we then sacrifice this country?
Do you blame them? Just continue. That's the question.
I don't blame them. Of course, no matter what, every country goes through difficult times. Let's not rule that out. Every country goes through difficult times, right? And it is the citizens that change that situation, that difficult time. The citizens that sacrifice for it. I always say that the percentage is less than 10% of people that make a country good, that change a country. Less than 10% of the population.
Yeah, but we are not there yet. According to Ferrari, we are what, 2% Ferrari, if I want to go with just statistics?
Yes, so 2%.
Ferrari
we're not there yet.
Uninformed. Ferrari said uninformed people. So that
no, 90% uninformed. 8% in the wrong direction, 2% in the right direction. So 10% informed, but 8 out of that 10 in the wrong direction, 2% in the right direction, and then 90 where they will go wherever you direct them.
So the hero we are looking for is somebody that will educate the ordinary Nigerian, not necessarily somebody that will take power. somebody who will conscientize the ordinary Nigerian. Because the people we have
conscientization of the Nigerian.
That is the first thing. Let me tell you something. Nigerians know what to do. Nigerians know what to do because they have lost faith in the system. They have lost faith in the country. It is like
I cannot disagree with you that they know what to do. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Ferrari, don't disagree with that. I like it because he said we don't have stake. Now that's where those who have stake are the elite I was trying to analyze. So let's identify them and go after them because they have stake. We don't have stake. But we need somebody to rally us around. Go after those people.
Please, there's something I want to say in this effect.
Who is the moderator?
No, but you guys can.
The moderator is no longer here. Please,
it's okay.
allow somebody to say something to finish what he's saying.
AY, be the moderator. Just say who's going to speak next. Let's AY.
Let me finish my point, please.
Yes. Are you guys going to respect my government?
We have no choice.
Okay, so which topic are we discussing?
Okay,
where do we? I should start from Bumi.
No,
AY.
Go ahead. Finish.
AY.
Yes,
AY. I don't think you should be the one to moderate. Ferreira should moderate or Jonaba because they have been there since. And Blackstone should continue and finish.
I give up there, Jonaba. I second
Blackstone, please finish.
Okay, Jonaba, they voted you out, AY.
Yeah, I voted Jonaba too. I agree.
Thank you. Thank you. Blackstone, finish your comment quick.
Okay, thank you. So, as I was saying, so that's where I think I stand. And number two is this, right? Like I've been saying it in this platform, that the first thing that is necessary to be done before 2027 election is to change the electoral law, just like Westerman said, right? And we have the time. And also, even though if we change the electoral law, right, we Tinubu sign to it. So at the end of the day, let everybody be on deck to fight for amendment to the electoral law and remove all the loopholes that they use in the last election. Even the court used those loopholes should be covered. So, who are the oppositions in the house? They're not even talking about that.
We have heard you like that. Let's go to Bumi. Bumi raises his hand.
I thought it's supposed to be me now.
Yeah,
because I know that everybody has
from
said.
Bumi you talk. From Bumi.
Thank you. Draba, I will give you a final for cutting me at the middle of my point.
No, I'm not cutting you. It's because there's a brother from India here and Bumi raised her hand. You will come back and finish it. Bumi, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah, I wanted to say something in regards to like the people blaming aspect. And it's true, the whole decision does fall under the people. But we also know that our present government is intentionally putting security and poverty to make the people desperate and make it impossible for the people to make a clear decision. So we can't put all the blame on the people because it's all intentional. But that's where people in the diaspora comes in. We cannot just keep on saying, oh, you should go and protest, knowing well we know what the government's going to do. So we in the diaspora need to know how we can play a hand in those decision making because we are also the people. But now we are the people that we are not presently under the government. The people in Nigeria are under the government. We don't need to be scared that someone's going to come and shoot us. In Nigeria, they are scared of their life. So this is where we have to come and play in that part. So the people we should be blaming are the people in the diaspora, in my opinion.
Thank you. Igor,
Bumi, I support you 100%. Bumi,
thank you. Thank you, Janaba. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that we in this platform have a serious role to play toward this Nigeria state of nations that we are facing too much problem. What am I trying to say in effect is that this platform now, before Rudolph zoom off, he said something that before weekend we are going to have Labour Party chairman to be in this platform that everybody can ask questions Then secondly, Natasha. These are people that in the government. And when we have such a people in the government, we stand like a Rofai Hosseini of Arise News to ask them some certain questions that will make them to know that there are people that are holding them accountable over whatever thing they said. Now, through our own voice in this platform, we're able to tell them what we have in our minds concerning the state of Nigeria, concerning the condition of Nigeria. Because that's the only platform they can hear us directly and ask them questions. We have what is called interactions, one-on-one interactions. Now, because what I believe in this life is whatever thing is said to somebody, it enters that person's ears. And when it enters that person's ears, it settles in their minds. So we'll be able to talk to them in that form and tell them that we in diaspora, this is what we don't like. And this is what we like. But if you can be able to follow this way, we'll be able to give you 100% support. Now, they will understand that we are trying to give them support towards the areas we are looking for, because we are looking for a solution to save this country out of the evil cabals that hold this country captive. Then the second thing I want us to talk about it is that we need to look for a platform to educate people from this platform, educate people concerning the state of Nigeria over some certain things that are passing through. Because one thing I know about this Nigeria, these cabals, what they used to rule this Nigeria is divide and rule. They used to divide and rule. How do I mean by divide and rule? They will come with religions, they will come with ethnicity, they will come with a different platform. And when they bring it, they bring disintegration among every one of us here. And when they bring it, we begin to fight each other. So we need to use this platform to educate our brothers and sisters who are in Nigeria and ask them to understand that do not allow these people to use so and so thing to create confusion, create problem between you and I. That we are one. We are looking towards one direction to save this country.
Thank you.
But when we come in this platform and begin to tackle each other, begin to fight each other, then how do we educate people that is watching us?
So thank you so very much. Thank you for your submission. Let's go to AY before AY. Can you go ahead? Then we come back to you. I saw you.
Yeah. What's even the detailed topic you guys are discussing?
Oh, you're not following.
Go to the next person. Listen
okay,
first.
Then keep listening.
The enemy of progress.
Let's go to
okay. Enemy of progress. Okay, go to the next one.
Before you go, let me give AY what they are discussing. They're discussing about how to effect change, that there is 90% of the people who don't know much, and there's this 10% that know, but 8% out of those 10% are in the wrong direction.
Statistics. That's a statistic that's not correct. That's a statistics not correct.
Well, we'll debate that later. But that's
Nigeria one-on-one.
It's just we don't
like argument. Let's just move on to move on.
It's just
we don't have to debate every time.
It's okay.
Oh,
it's just trying to
come up with your own data. Basically, what the discussion is about is that how can the 2% convince the other 8%, and then what can people do to move the country forward, focusing on solution and not debating each other.
Okay, go ahead.
Nigerians something else, I swear.
Chinyere, is that Chinyere Mo? Go ahead.
Okay. So, greetings, panelists. First of all, I want to speak from the perspective of somebody that just left Nigeria. A few months ago, I was in Nigeria. It's not even up to a month. A few weeks ago, I was in Nigeria. And I will tell you how things work there. We are dealing with a particular set of people in power that neither obey the Nigerian constitution nor listen to the people. So whatever education you want to give anybody in Nigeria is just bullshit. When I say bullshit, I mean bullshit. No matter the kind of education, no matter the medium through which you drive it home to them, they can't do nothing. They can't do nothing. Because for them to be able to do something, then those in power should be able to, should be ready to listen. When you are dealing with a particular set of people that cares not about both the Nigerian constitution nor human life, my brother, they only care about that power. Those honchos in power, they only care about that power they're holding. They don't care about any other single thing apart from that power. No matter the kind of education you give to people there, you are wasting your time until the leaders becomes ready to listen. And they are not ready to listen to any single person. They don't care about how you feel. They don't care about what is happening to you. All they care about is power. So that's just, see, I'm not trying to view it from the nihilistic aspect of it. No, I'm not trying to bring in nihilism in the Nigerians into the travel of Nigeria. No, but I'm saying things exactly how it is, my brother. No matter the kind of education you give to people in Nigeria, nothing will change, nothing will happen, because the leaders are not ready to listen to them.
So thank you. But do you know the problem we're having in Nigeria? Because we lack history. We lack history. We lack history in Nigeria.
Allow me finish, please. So I strongly see. I've taken my time to have an introspective examination of what is wrong with Nigeria, and I've come to realize that what Showore said is definitely the only thing that will bring about change in Nigeria. And that is that the policies and the behavior of our leaders will lead, as we make people erupt one day. It must be a revolution that will change Nigeria. I pray it will not be as deadly as I see it. I pray it will not be as deadly as I see it. But only a revolution can change their mind. And apart from that, no matter the kind of education you give, no matter what you say, those people are not ready to listen to you. You are nothing before them. That's just it.
Even if you want a revolution, hope is not a plan. You still have to plan for it. That's what we are talking about.
Now let me tell you something. You can't see the revolution that will happen in Nigeria. Wait, listen, Ferrari. The revolution that will happen in Nigeria will not be planned. People will get to their lowest low. Believe me, people will get to their lowest low that they will start stealing politicians, and they will not be afraid of their life.
Let's hope your plan.
It will happen. It will happen. It's not my plan. It's not my plan. It will happen. So already said that the policies of the leaders will make people erupt one day, and people will get to their lowest low. They will push people beyond their breaking point, and they will bounce back.
Please,
there is nothing you can say. There is nothing you can say to people. There is no education you can give to people. The politicians are not ready to listen to anything.
I agree with you. What if I tell you that if you push Nigerians to the wall, they will dig a hole in that wall? What if I tell you that?
They have not really gotten to their limit.
Okay, thank you for your submission. Can you turn your mic off now? Thank you so very much. Righteous man, then I'll come to Wale.
Yeah, this my very young brother made a very good submission, and with the other brother that spoke before him, you know, Ferrari made a very clever submission, but sometimes the problem I'm having with Ferrari is that I don't know whether he wants to superimpose his thought and wishes, you know, upon people. He wouldn't want to listen to see from the other angle whatever anybody is bringing on the table. That's just what, but he's very intelligent man. He brings his submission very fantastic, but he doesn't create room for listening to another person and seeing a point from what that person is submitting. The Nigerian issue, thank God for that brother that just spoke. You see, we that are right here in Nigeria, we are in a very better position to tell you people what is happening and solution to the problem. Those of you in diaspora, the only thing you are doing that is good is that you are sending money to your family members and relations. Outside it,
I disagree with you, righteous man. So speak for yourself. I am in Nigeria, and I don't agree that we in Nigeria are the right people that have a solution. I'm just putting record straight. That speak for yourself. I don't agree with you. I differ with you on that.
It's okay. Your mic work when you come to interject now. Yeah, your mic has not been working. Go ahead, righteous man.
We nominated you for this position, John Abba.
Vote him out. Vote him out.
Let's pitch him.
We will vote him next election. You see what I'm voting for.
So back to what I was saying. You see, let the truth be told. Cloud chasers are Nigerians in diaspora. I took my time few days ago to look at from 1999 politicians to date. I can give you authoritative data that 65% of Nigerians from diaspora have come back to Nigeria to contest the election, and they have contributed to the downwardness of this country. You see, when Nigerians are in abroad, they learn the good grammars there. They learn the good phonetics. They will convince you with their good grammar and speaking. The moment you bring them in, the moment you tell them come back to Nigeria and work, they contribute absolutely nothing. They have to destroy the Nigerian system. Now, what that brother was submitting, which I agreed with, the only thing, I was saying it here before, Masker, hold on. Masker, hold on, you will say, I know your hand is up.
Round up so Masker can talk now so that...
You raise this hand up, you denied me the opportunity to come to Kaduna during the Christmas. They started killing people in Plateau. And that made me not to come to your place to eat. But that is just by the side. So what I'm saying, in my final submission, you people have succeeded in chasing forefathers away from his throne. He's hiding.
Thank you so very much. We're going to cut you off here right now and go to Masker. Since Masker can talk, right, we have to get hold of him. Thank you so much for your submission. I think what you are saying, I don't want to go around it. I'm trying to go quick to talk to him since he's still alive. Go ahead, Masker.
Okay. I just want to say that righteous man's position is a bit flawed, because that you see the problem very clearly and you understand the problem doesn't mean that you are in the right frame of mind to propose solutions. My reason is very simple. We that are here in Nigeria, what I've realized is that we are so subsumed into the problem that our capacity to proffer solutions is actually minimal, fairly speaking. Now, for instance, I feel sometimes, even when I make speeches on this platform, okay, I have to be careful some of the things I say because I'm here. But somebody who, can you hear me, John Abba?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right, so the point I'm making, but somebody who is already in diaspora has that level of freedom, and history has shown that most revolutionaries fought freedom from outside. And I can go and list a classic example is the current leader of Rwanda. They didn't fight from within Rwanda. They came from outside. Okay, so there's that history also. So I'm saying that we should be careful that we Nigerians that are in Nigeria to assume that we are the only one that can solve the problem. So I just want to put that.
Thank you so much. I had you.
That was not my submission.
Right, you cannot. I have the. Please, you guys calm down. You will come.
So I just want to put down.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I thank you so much, Forefather. I think we're going to go to Wale now.
Where is Forefather?
Okay, thank you very much. I've been listening at the background, and the lady that spoke and the young man that spoke before Forefather, before Righteous Man. When you talk about leaders,
I think he's using his phone. Okay.
Am I back?
Yeah, you are back.
Hello?
You are back. You are here. We can hear you.
Am I still here?
I think he's using his phone, and
can you
we
hear
can
me?
hear you. Can you hear
us?
I
can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Turn off and come back.
Am I in?
Yeah.
You are in. You are in.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just I can't hear myself. I don't know if I'm speaking. Anyway, let me say what I have to say. I'm not sure if you can all hear me. The gentleman that spoke before, Righteous Man, talked about how Nigerians are not going to listen, how education is not going to work. The question I was going to ask, although I don't like to interrupt, is who are these people? Who are these leaders? Who are these followers? How did this leader get to where they are? Are they not from you and I? Are they not part of us? So the people that are suffering, are they not our family members? Are they not our relatives? So let's think of, yes, the suffering is there. What is the solution? If we haven't tried and we said they're not going to listen, then what is the next solution then? So let's try our own bit. Let's try the education. It's now left to, whoever wants to take it, who doesn't want to take it. But if we haven't tried and we said it's not going to work, then we are more or less complacent with the status quo. So that is on one side.
Okay.
Then the other thing I observed was the lady that came on board. I know the moderators are trying to encourage ladies or young people to come on board, speak their own whatever, however perspective they have. And we should allow that. We shouldn't kind of push people away. It's not easy for people to come on the screen and talk. Some people don't have the confidence. But saying that, let everybody hear their own opinion, their perspective. And then that is where people like John Alba, AY, everybody on the platform will be able to pick one or two things, educate ourselves. So by then, we start to wake people up in a way. And that's why I said, okay, we here on the platform need to show that role modeling. Because it's not easy to rule a country, to be honest. Look at all of us on this platform. I have a different perspective. Mr. AY have a different, Righteous Man have a different perspective. Mr. Alba have a different perspective. How do we all come together to shield our ego, to shield our religious belief up to a point where we love our neighbor like ourselves? How do I move away from my own ethnicity and understand that someone who is not from my tribe has their own wisdom as well? How do we come together? How do we live together? It's just like me trying to marry an Igbo girl. She's brought up in a different environment compared to me. How do we come together to raise our kids and making sure that I'm right, she's wrong, she's right, I'm wrong? So it takes two to tango. But we need to understand that if we want peace to reign, if we want to move forward, we need to kind of ask ourselves a very critical question. What I'm doing to Mr. AY, is it the right thing? Will I be happy if it's done to me? Or am I being selfish? Or am I just a tribesman who doesn't care what happened to other people in as much I'm not suffering? So those are the questions I do ask myself anytime I want to deal with anybody. But then I will be very, very observant to see that, are you actually thinking the same way? I have a choice. If Mr. AY or Mr. Alba want to do something to me that I don't like, I have the exit. But if I don't say my mind and just be part of that evil, it's just a matter of time before the evil will come and haunt me. So that is one area. I just want us to keep thinking in that direction if we really want
These are evil people that
secondly,
get me.
when we look at the young people with the knowledge they have in terms of other things, we need to bring them on board. They need to come and say to us, okay, if bank decide to do something, the technology that is evolving every day, These young people, they are very, very intelligent. And that's why you see some of them going into Yahoo Yahoo or going into Big Brother or entertainment. They are very clever.
Let me provide our solution.
They don't really have time to be ranting and discuss. They just want to find a way to make their own life better. But we can educate and orientate them
I think you have
in a way. So that's just my submission. I'm listening to everyone. It's good.
Let me provide solution.
Thank you so very much. I think I want to talk about that young man that talked, and I know he cannot hear us, but the young man was saying that Nigerians have not been pressed enough, that when he get to a level, the reaction will come without anybody between a rock and a hard place. But Ferrari
to be honest, I'm not sure if
Ferrari was saying that that even if Nigeria is pressed to the wall, they will dig a hole instead of facing the problem, if I understand him correctly. So I think that is what is going on here.
Let me say something, Jonaba. Sorry. Let me just do something.
Go ahead.
In all this, we are just talking about things like that. We that in diaspora, right? We are talking about solution. What solution are we provide? Well, are we profile? What solution are we put on the table?
Exactly. What we have said.
Let me finish.
The Blackstone.
Wait, let me finish.
Allow him to finish. Jonathan, allow him to finish.
Let me just finish.
I moderate you. Don't interrupt me.
Yes, sorry. Let me finish. What I want to say for me, this is the what first of all we should do. We should fight for diaspora voting. That has been on the table for a very long time. And we are here talking about finding a solution, but we're not talking about what to do. We should fight for diaspora voting. That's the first thing. We must participate, we must be a part of the voting process in Nigeria. So let's start from somewhere. We are talking around solution. There are things we should put on the table. Start from somewhere there, and then before they go home. It's a part of the voting process. When we are having the right to vote, then we have a voice. For now, we don't have a voice. I don't think we can be able to educate anybody in Nigeria. People don't have no food to eat, who are suffering. What are we going to give to them? That we let them listen to them?
Mute yourself, forefather, righteous man. Mute yourself.
So what are we going to tell them? People that are suffering to find food to eat. I don't want to tell them. So let's fight for our own rights first of all. That's the first thing. Let's fight for diaspora voting. Let's present the bill as being in the House. It has not been passed. That bill can be raised up. You can talk to every legislator. Let them put out that bill. Let them go for it and let them pass it. Then we can vote who we have to vote for in the next election.
And so after you vote, they rig it and then what?
Listen,
no. We don't need your vote in diaspora. We don't need your vote in your country.
Okay, now, the Blackstone, listen. We are talking about, like, I think we should be understanding that certain things that we are all saying, people are listening around the world. Your submission was a nice submission about looking for diaspora's vote. But we are also saying that in the system where we need an outlet to create awareness. You are not a politician and you are not there. And so if you are not there, you are not part of the insider, it's hard for you to make any change. Remember that the Nigerian politicians we are talking about, they are the lawmakers who put what is not there. So we are saying, okay, what we're going to do is that anybody can champion the cause of, okay, how do we start it, mobilizing the people, educating the people, and have insider who can vote. And we have tried it, and I think the LP tried it. I don't know. I don't want to go there because you're going to erupt something. I don't know whether when there, the few ones that went there, whether they refused to take the money.
Jonathan, question. Please, I want to ask you a question, Jonathan. Please.
Go ahead.
Please, with all due respect, can anybody in this platform tell Nigerians and the whole world what the diaspora Nigerians contributed towards the last election?
Forefathers can answer that. Thank you.
What about all the money they sent
I
to
think
Nigeria?
most of P2B's campaign, yeah.
What about all the dollars
How
they're
come
sending
you are
into
not aware
Nigeria?
of the money? Yeah, I'm surprised.
I'm surprised. I mean, the type of question we ask sometimes.
Ferrari, I think forefather have been disingenuous. Because I mean, I'm sorry to be calling forefathers. I mean righteous man. Righteous man have said on this platform over and over that for Nigerian things to change, the diaspora have a lot to do with it. I don't know why he come up with the percentage of 60-something% now at the diaspora problem, and he can say he have a system that he never shows, that the statistic that he never mentioned even one person's name. But I will give it to you. I think it's not easy to moderate here. Let
you do me PDP.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
To do me PDP.
Okay, AY, go ahead, please.
AY, let me clarify myself. Please hold on. Excuse me. Let me clarify myself. Right. The amendment that they did to the electoral law, how many times did Buhari rejected it? People put pressure on it. We have CSO. We can work with the CSOs. We can work with the non-organization, non-profit organization, and so on and so forth to push it. We don't want to. If we have people in the House, the legislature, the Senate, we can also talk to. You understand me? Those people are there. That bill has been there on the table in the House, but they rejected it
exactly.
Assembly.
That's what we are saying.
So what I'm trying to say, the number is that.
What does that mean? Because it's there and rejected, so we should leave it.
Wait now, let me finish. Listen to me. What I said that we have to push for that bill to be passed.
Okay.
That I'm saying we have to push for it. You understand me?
Thank you.
We have many people in diaspora who has influence, who has people in the House. We have to work. We have to find them out. And then also the CSO and everything, who also push for the amendment to the electoral bill until they force Buhari to sign it into law. We can also do that. Let's start. If you still have time, we have a long time to 2027. We can start that.
All right. Let AY start. Forefather, I'll take a break. Thank you.
No, don't take a break. No.
You can carry on. Actually, you can carry on.
AY, please, is your
Don't mind this local. It's just a troublemaker.
No, I say me carry. No, me, I support
AY, please, is your turn. Please.
Don't do me wayo.
No, you are the one that don't know the topic and you have been watching, and your brother Ferrari was trying to help you.
I get the excuse. It's okay. Especially Blackstone.
Okay, thank you. I will always fight you. Don't worry. We'll be friends.
You guys. The thing is, part of the stuff Blackstone was saying, right? So the issue of Nigeria is kind of, it's gonna be a deliberate issue. We have to be clear of what we really want. The role of opposition cannot be overemphasized, but unfortunately, we have a very dominant opposition in the Senate, in the Rep, in general, even politically. The opposition, they are not doing enough. Like, the only opposition I really know, APC, when they were in opposition, they were good opposition. I give them that credit.
That kudos. They did
well. They were really a good opposition in terms of how they were protesting the organization, how they gave tough time to PDP then. But PDP, unfortunately, they went to sleep. Maybe they don't even understand what is opposition. They just want to come to power. They are not doing anything. Labour Party, again, it seems it's only Peter Obi that is speaking, but Peter Obi is not Labour Party. The Labour Party is a party. They're supposed to have a strategy and be talking more. If they have to go for a peaceful protest, let them do it. Because when you really look at the issues, right, like those loophole Blackstone was talking about, the electoral process in general, what is wrong? For example, last election, one of the things they used was transmission of results electronically is not compulsory. Now you need to fight and make it compulsory.
Make it compulsory.
That's a loophole. So we need to look at this issue. I know issue of diaspora voting, it is a big one because we don't have data. It's gonna be hey. No, when I'm talking, you don't make noise, please.
No. I'm not making noise. Stop that.
Yeah,
Stop that. Didn't hear anything. I was just my
mute yourself, please.
So it's really very important. We need to pay attention. Despite we might have other strategy, we want the country to be good. This little stuff, like the senators that are not APC senators, the House of Rep members, they actually more. I think they are more than the APC. When you put all the opposition together, the number is more than APC member in the House of Rep. What are they doing? Why can't they work together? At least what I want to be seeing is let them even push some bills. Let even see APC are rejecting them. So let them, they are sleeping. Labour Party, PDP, other little party that have one or two persons, all of them are all sleeping. If they really want the country to work, they should actually, it's not by fight. You got to speak up. No, Mr. President, this will not pass bill, push bill. Let Nigeria see you doing something. Look at all these loopholes. They are politicians. They're supposed to know better, you know. Even right now, even the president electing the INEC chairman, to me, it's absurd. Like, why would president?
That should be changed, totally changed.
So they need to fight all this system. Even the commissioners in the state, electoral, what do they call them? INEC rep in the state.
Electoral commissioners.
Yeah, electoral commissioner. You work towards in such a way that let them have their independence. Let them have their independence. Not only the INEC, other institutions. That is what you should be fighting towards. Even, for example, EFCC, let them have their independence. All these bodies, they don't have independence. Down to the state governors, how they treat the local government chairmen, how they treat House of Assembly members. There is no independence. So you have one dictator dictating everything. Today, many Nigerian governors, if they don't give you ticket as a senator, you going nowhere. They will fight you. They are the people, they want to control everything in the state, you know. So also what we see in the federal. So if we can look for these issues, these loopholes, these issues we have and try to be resolving them gradually, I think we could be making a lot of progress. To me, it's a lot of progress. Instead of us looking at everything and just trash everything, we might have other ways to. Because if for example, if you fix the electoral system, you will see in no time we'll start actually Nigerians will have the power to elect their leaders. But what we currently have now, most times, electoral malpractices, people that you are not voted for, they are in power. A lot of issues from federal to state, you know. If we keep doing this, we're going nowhere. Yeah.
Thank you for your submission.
Thank you, Mr. Janamba.
Thank you, AY. Thank you for your submission. Maska, you want to say something before I go to Loco and Tone?
I got Loco, don't come again.
Well, I just wanted to do a lot of pushback on Righteous Man. You know, he also said that 65% of the people that came from diaspora created problems. I still also want to disagree, because there is a lot of example of people that came from diaspora. They sorted out some of the bigger issues the country. A good example is
I did not 100%.
Okay, so I'm pushing back on that 65% also, because I would say it's an arbitrary number. It's a finger in the air number. It's just a helicopter figure. It's based on no evidence. But having said that, I am just going to give examples. I'm not going to dwell too much on it. Whether it's 1% or 100%, it doesn't matter for me. But the whole idea is that we need to acknowledge that the diaspora people have a role to play in solving the Nigeria's problem. That's all. Maybe I think I should just leave it there so that we won't get into number arguments.
You're not only getting to a number argument, your speaker
Let
may
us
go off.
let us ask everybody a question. Please, a question for everybody. No, just a question for everybody. A question for everybody. Do we all know? Do we all remember the activity or the impact of NIDO when Jonathan was in power? The Nigerians in Diaspora Organization, NIDO, they call them NIDO.
Yeah, NIDO.
We know how active they were at that time when Jonathan was ruling. So I want to ask, what killed it?
No, NIDO is still existing. NIDO
no, the activity in Nigeria. I know that time we always go to Nigeria to do conferences, to do meetings.
It was Abike Dabiri that killed it.
Okay.
All right. Loco, do you have anything to say before I go to Tone?
Okay. For me, what this other guy said, what's called Okudike Chinoyecherem, about going to Nigeria, and when he got there, he was like, man, these guys are not ready to change at all. You see, it's correct, very correct, right? Some people are saying, yeah, it was the leaders and this and that the revolution that will come, it's when Nigeria will fall to the ground of the ground. And when Alaba said no, they will dig a hole. There's a limit where you can dig a hole and you jam solid rock. And the only option you have is, I can't keep myself, I have to fight back. That's why you see what I'm always right, suffocates the poor. Don't let them breathe. That is that rock, that bottom rock that we hit that we're like, man, I have to breathe, so I have to fight for my life now. So that is where Nigerians is going to. And I don't think we've gotten to that position where they will start fighting. You understand? Nigerians is always adjusting themselves. Everybody's just living for survival. You understand? So until they get to that point where they will now have no option to survive, that is where that self-implosion will now come. You understand? That revolution will now come. Like you said, it won't be planned. It will just spark up in one side. Before you know, another state will just pick up, like, not be loud, I beg, we will not die. Before you know, they will have the same thinking, the same thoughts, and they will mesh together and fight. They might not be fighting because they have one maybe one agenda. Just like maybe like inside head, not that you have one agenda, but look, they will just click like, we can't die. We are tired of this nonsense. We can't die like this. You understand? The suffering is just too much. That common goal of suffering we just unite everybody to all of them together, and before you know, boom, self-implosion. You understand? Because it has gone to a situation whereby the leaders do not have sense anymore. So the electors now are just living like electrons, bombarding each other. Everybody just want to survive, living on their own. You understand? So by the time they all get to that point where there's no room for survival anymore, they've exhausted all their chances, all their whatever, what have you, then like, man, we can't kill ourselves. Let's just fight for our life. You understand? And for the aspect of diaspora, the diaspora voting is what I've been saying. Look, we need to confront these people from diaspora. So if you can start by diaspora voting, like I said, Natasha is coming here. We can tell her, hey, part of your policy or part of your whatever you want to raise in the House of Assembly, your motion, your prayers, diaspora voting should be the first two or even not the first three. Because first, you have to put a constituency as number one project, then a state number two, then the nation number three. So the nation number three, diaspora voting should be that priority, because we can't just be talking from here, doing nothing. Meanwhile, most of us might be scared to go back home and start doing some campaign or whatever. You start fear for our life because of insecurity. So myself, let diaspora voting be something she will want to look into, and before we know, we can start from her. Then any other senators that we might be lucky to have here, we can also be telling them that. But regardless of that, we have to suffocate the poor. Don't let them quit. That is the only time they can their eyes can be open, like they have no choice than to fight the system.
Thank you. I know you are also from Nigeria recently, so you know what is going on. I'm not going to talk so much. Let's go to Righteous Man, then I'll come back to Ferrari immediately.
Yeah, yeah, brief. I agree 100% with Oh, sorry, Tone. Sorry, I'm sorry. I agree with what Ferrari said. If anybody is waiting for Nigerians to react, we're on ground here. As long as religion is still effectively practiced in Nigeria, it is only the removal of religion in Nigeria will push Nigerians to the street. As long as you go to church on Sunday, as we have gone today, and hear prayers and the word of God counseling you, giving you hope, Nigerians will be the last people. If anybody is waiting for Nigerians to go on the street.
Where was the church when answers came? Where was the church when answers came?
Hold on. How did answers end? And what was the effect of it? What Ferrari said is true. If you box Nigerians to the hole, they will want to survive inside that hole. They wouldn't want to push back. The Nigerians
all right, Loco, let him finish his submission. All right, Loco,
that's the end.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's for sure. Righteous Man, Tone, do you want to say something before I go to Ferrari? Go ahead, Tone. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, good evening. Hi, Masca. Happy New Year. Right.
Happy New Year, Tone.
Yeah.
Masca,
I'm quite surprised that Righteous Man is a submission. Maybe he's trying to tell us something that a vast majority of the people from diaspora are the problem when they come home to vote or be involved in the election process. So perhaps it's something that he needs to elaborate more so that we understand when it comes to his own submission next. See all these things that we are talking about, yeah, until we start empowering people with the boots on the ground, because you need money for to move people around, to get people to know what's going on. Okay, look at this program we have here every weekend, and other platforms that are pushing out, like Niger Watch, that are pushing out positive things. How many people, ordinary people that out there that have even light, talk less of even smartphones, will be able to access this? Many can access it. Even in Nigeria, when you tell them,
except rich people like Righteous Man.
So a lot of people don't like YouTube. According to them, there is this
interest. It's not money.
Yeah, there's this thing. They believe that
social media.
Okay, they believe that YouTube. Yeah, they believe YouTube takes a lot of money, so they rather sit down on the WhatsApp. Before you know, all sorts of pastors will come and start asking them for money that they don't have, and they will get carried away, and they'll bring out their card and send the pastor money. Or they will the biggest diversion in that, because a lot of distraction in that country, whether you believe it or not, all these skinned artists and all this, they say, yeah, do you see them showing off their Mercedes? You'll be wondering, nobody skin this man they do. How manage you take buy 100 million house for Lekki? So those things, I'm not saying that they should be sad, but these are See, our young people are so unfocused. It's unbelievable. Now, if Big Brother Niger come now, everybody is on Big Brother Niger. They will not be talking about their what's the name they call their this thing, airtime. Yes, but they will not mind. But when it comes to political things where they can brainstorm together and profile a solution, and rallying the call and all that, nobody will do it. So that's the thing. That's another way we need to find out how to sensitize them, get them to know what is happening, and how to let them know that they are evil people. Like one man went to Mo that is pushing such platforms, pushing out half-truths and lies. Like we were here yesterday when the American guy he thinks that we're stupid because he has some American accent, but I was very happy the way he was dealt with. Well, I couldn't stay any longer because I had to go to sleep. It was rather late because I had to be in church this morning. So these are the things that we need to, because if Chinore Nyerem said that people can't just come out like that. Come on, people are not people. The youth are they're so distracted. They rather go somewhere and chill. Last time I went to Nigeria, my junior cousins came to see me. I mean, they were last time I saw them, they were this, but they are all big guys and all that. He came with 6 of his friends, and oh boy, uncle don't come from the UK now. What you go drink? This one order this one, this one order this one. Before I knew it, before I said Jack Robinson, I left and went to take a phone call. They've already ordered for ECU and more rounds. I'm not saying it's wrong, but courtesy demands.
You go pay now. You don't come.
Yeah, but courtesy demands that at least you need to run it by me, because they believe that I've got a bottomless pocket. That's it. So that is a mindset. So then, what am I saying? The mindset needs it needs to be changed. It just needs to be changed. You know, we need to start from the grassroots, because it's grassroots people that we are hoping that they will go out there and do the needful. They will go out there and vote and all that. See, Blackstone, I heard you say that our vote count. Yes, but if they cannot make the vote of the people on the ground count, how much less us that is abroad and all that? They will rubbish it. They will just bin everything and just burn it. So that's all I've got to say.
Thank you.
Let us
the Blackstone, let Ferrari talk, please. So we'll come back to you later. Thank you.
We Nigerians, we love miracles. We love magic. We love instant gratification. But we always refuse to understand that for you to get a positive result, you have to put work in. When that young man was talking and he was saying, there got to be a revolution, blah, blah, blah. Nobody's disagreeing with that. But go back into history. Check the whole world. Go back to the time before the world was created. There has never been a revolution that was not adequately planned. You're hoping for a spontaneous revolution is a delusional position. Now, your job as people who know something is wrong is to continue to educate your other people who don't know how to react, and then prepare the lambs so that the lambs can become lions. And that's the point of all this conversation, not to argue with each other, debate with each other. That's not the point. The point is the Nigerian people, as presently constituted, are not ready because they've not been prepared. And I keep repeating, 90% of Nigerians are just followers. They follow what the traditional chiefs say. They follow what the politicians say. They follow the people that are destroying them say. They follow what their religious leaders say.
Okay, and let's simplify this now.
Why did you interrupt me? Why would you do that?
Hold on now, because you are not.
Why would you do
not
that?
Almighty God.
Why did you do that?
People are allowed to interject.
Why would you interrupt me? What's so urgent? What's so important now that makes you to interrupt me?
Now, let me tell you what is so urgent. Because you've said this before about what we need to do. So the idea now is
I'm responding to what
people. We have to sensitize.
That's where I'm going. That's what I'm saying. What's the urgency for you to interrupt my thoughts? Can I get back on my thoughts?
What's the urgency? I'm asking you now because you have said this several times.
Okay. Let me go on.
Your thought is already known. You want me to tell you what your thought is?
Fela always says that my people serve.
Does anyone not know his thoughts?
Stop now. Just let him be
What we have
first.
been saying is that, you understand, until the 2% elite who wants the country in the right direction are able to get on board the 8% elite who are taking the country in the wrong direction, there will not be a critical mass to convert. So what do? Is we have to have a diaspora media that tells the people's story. They have to have a form of electricity or transistor radio to hear these messages. They have to be conscientized with words and encouragement. They have to be prepared for the change you're talking about. We got a democracy where nobody has an ideology. We have to change. We have to revolutionize the mind first before you revolutionize the state. That's all I have to say.
Let me ask a question.
Blackstone, please, can you let a forefather? I know he's a moderator, but I see.
Even if I'm a panelist, I just came in. You have been talking forever. Let some other person
talk.
talk.
Eating now. You went to eat alone now. You went to eat alone.
It's your turn.
Let some other person talk, Jerry.
It's okay.
You went to eat
the wait. Righteous man, wait. Forefathers.
Yes.
I want you to listen very carefully to me. You know, 2 days ago, you've been very upset the way people attack you needlessly. Now you know how I've been. You know how I felt. There's so Dr. Damages have given you the powers, the tool to block people. I just came on less than 2 minutes. This idiot is saying that this stone does not have. Why are we allowing this kind of? Why can't you put him on timeout?
Who?
He calls himself Jeremy. I didn't say nothing to him.
Jeremy.
Just less than 2. Yeah.
Oh, Jeremy. Oh, yeah, that was a new name. Jeremy. The tone is. This tone is.
I didn't say
doesn't
nothing.
have sense. I think that guy is Triumph. He sounds like Triumph because I've never seen Jeremy.
Yeah, please
before.
put him on timeout.
Mr. Triumph, is that you? Because he looks like that guy is on your case.
No. Put him on
time out. Let time him out.
Forefather, please let us not get distracted. Stone, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Okay,
sorry, guys.
Just ignore those people.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't go there. Forefathers, please go ahead.
Yeah, what I wanted to talk to Alaba is regarding his idea of media. The diasporans should set up a form of media. The media aspect generally is fine. I think that one is well understood. I think I understand that. The area he mentioned that I feel like we need some clarification is where people can be able to listen to us through the radios. And so regarding the radio aspect, because that one requires a transmitter somewhere in setup and be able to transmit the signals out into the country. So do you have any idea of the cost implications of that?
Repeat your question. Repeat your question, please.
It's regarding those radio, because you have to have hardware now.
100 million.
Oh, okay. Cost of setting up a radio.
Getting those things.
100 million naira.
Whatever, I have no idea, but if you get people who are engineers, they will tell you how to do this. And considering Nigerian laws, you might have to operate from international sea for you to be able. Because you have to operate from international sea. It's not as expensive as you all think. Because
it's not going to be that expensive. There are transmitters everywhere.
But you just got to get the engineers and the experts involved. Like people always say, these are conversation not on this screen.
But if you are not such if you are not behaving like Agbo, maybe we will be able to work together on things like this. But every time you are trying to wrestle me down, what is
because you're a nationalist, and sometimes I don't know where you stand.
Just like to wrestle people. I agree with that idea.
Hold on. Alaba, what you said the other time,
I have a question for you, please.
Alaba,
a question.
When you were saying, you said Nigerians.
Let Loco finish, then I'll hear your question.
You said Nigerians say they believe in miracle, right? They don't want this to happen. So if you say they believe in miracle, that means you're also saying, right, in that comfort, in that hole they will dig, if they get to maybe a stress point, they will always dig a hole.
That is the miracle now, because they believe they will always find way to survive inside that hole. That's what you are saying. They look for miracle. But in the case you know that there's no miracle that is coming,
we know, but they don't know.
You will know that, man, I have no choice than to fight.
We know. That's the 2% no. You see, you got to know who you're talking about.
What about Nigerians? Nigerians now, the larger populace of the electorate. You understand?
Yeah.
That they look for miracle. That is why they can't fight, they can't do any harm. So that miracle you're talking about now is because they don't want to do anything. That's why they're inside that hole. You understand?
Yes.
Thinking that a miracle will happen for them to survive. So nothing will bring them back around. So but by the time there's no miracle, and they know that no miracle is coming, you understand? They have no choice than to that means
it doesn't work like that. You see, when you have been permanently conditioned as a slave, you got to go and read all these things. When you have been permanently conditioned as a slave, your reasoning is different.
There's a way the brain works.
That's why fella said, so policeman go slap your face, go talk. I get one child, I get one man.
There's a way the brain works, okay? There's a way the brain works, right? Just let's put it like this. See the way Peter Obi just came. Not that he said anything fantastical, but it was just like a wave that just came and everything.
Spontaneous revolution. Let's agree to disagree so that Blackstone can ask his question. So I don't see it happening.
So it will get to a state, right? Now it will no, enough is
when
enough.
Would that state be? Because the way it works is that those suppressing them will always give them palliative. They will, you see, after they beat them, they will throw in a few palliative to calm the nerve, and then they will continue on. Let's agree to disagree. This is going to go on back and forth. I don't see us meeting on the point.
This argument with
question.
Let me ask a question. So you always be referring to 2%, 8%, right? In the Nigeria, to change Nigeria, so on and so forth. What is the percentage of the American citizens that are actually interested or changing the American narrative, American politics? What is the percentage?
I would say that really knows that whether I would say 20 to 60%. Americans might not be well educated, but they know when their country is heading in the wrong direction.
Not their country. I mean, the political
they react. Americans react. They know. That's why you have conservative and the Fox News and the CNN. Americans know and they respond.
Yes, but you also know that we have news channels in Nigeria, Arise, China, and everything. You listen to them.
Very good. You mentioned that. Thank you, Blackstone.
You listen to them. Yes.
Let me ask you, Blackstone. Blackstone, let me ask you. When you watch Arise, when you watch Channel, when you watch LTV, whose story are they telling?
A News Central.
Whose story are they telling? Tell me.
Which story?
They are talking.
Are they telling? Listen, I'll give you option. I'll make it easy.
Don't give me options. No, don't give me options.
Okay.
They are talking about the Nigeria problem and the Nigeria political problem. No,
you're wrong.
You don't know. You don't
know. You're wrong. Blackstone, let me give you my answer. You've answered. When those people are talking, listen. They are talking about the elite problem, the political elite issue. They don't speak for the masses. They don't speak for the people suffering. They don't speak for the country. You have to understand this. And those are the best. And Arise is one of the best. They don't speak for you.
VOP? Do you follow VOP?
Which one is BOP? I don't know BOP, but it's not a debate. I don't like debate.
I mean VOP, the voice of the people. FM, voice of the people.
Oh, the voice of the people too. I have watched it several times. Listen, there are words you can't use. They will cut you off right away. Sir, you can't say that here. Sir, you can't call that. When your press is like that, they don't speak for you. You have to understand that. They speak for the politician and the rules the politicians have established.
Are they not working according to the law? So that's where we are saying that the law should be changed.
Who's going to change it? You or the people enjoying it? You got to be pragmatic. Answer.
Excuse me. The people enjoying it will not change it. It's the people that has been affected that will change it, not people that are enjoying
Which people? The same people we said are going to dig a hole. I don't like going in circles. I got to get off. Which people? The same people we say are going to dig the hole? I'm confused. Enlighten me.
I cannot enlighten you because you have your own belief and nobody can.
It's not my belief. I'm stating practical facts. Let me ask you a question. If you have a counterpart to what I'm stating, tell me.
Wait, how many do you actually carry your phone and discuss with Nigerians and have their opinion personally?
Absolutely. Let me tell you, 96% of Nigerians I know don't even know this program exists. How about that for you?
No, how would they know before? How would they know in the first place? Is it
now you're going around in circles again.
Excuse me. Is it the late program on YouTube? It's not the late program. Nobody will know it. So what do you think? How many followers do they have? No,
you're confusing me.
How many followers?
I think we are just going back and forth now. It's not helping.
Yeah, it's going around in circles.
No,
yeah.
I'm confused.
The Blackstone, you know, the best time when Blackstone is doing his best is when he's talking about something he wants to talk about and he comes across. But this one where you're arguing with him, you're not going to get anywhere with this guy. But Chike, I've not seen Chike before.
No, who's arguing with me? No, the truth is that. No, let's be frank and sincere. This is not the only platform on YouTube people follow. If you say 96%, why must you use that kind of number? How many followers do we have? Is it all to 100 million?
No.
What do you mean by that?
Okay, thank you.
Platform.
See, I'm not sure. Chike, I think I've seen Chike before, and I think he wants to say something. And Dan too has come in. Tone hasn't said much. I don't know whether Tone has said something because I wasn't here for a bit while I was, it's all right. It doesn't matter. Point is, Dan is here. Chike is here. Chike, please go ahead. Please go ahead. What do you think about what you've heard so far? I think he's talking. Ferrari is saying that we should have a kind of media to sensitize the people. You know that a lot of people believe that the diaspora has a big role to play in transforming the country. Your audio, you need to unmute yourself.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, I completely agree with that. We haven't done, as people in the diaspora, we really haven't done too much, to educate people back home. We have a big role to play. And if we don't play that role, things going to change eventually, but it's not going to. It's going to take a little while until we understand, the power that we have, that we can match, these criminals in Nigeria that call themselves leaders. Until we have the role, we understand our role. Not just to send money to families. That's very big. That's a big deal. But yet, that's as far as changing the political system in Nigeria, we have to do more. We have to do more for us over here, to actually understand each other, to not fight each other. Because if we don't, for instance, what's his name, Tinubu, comes here. And if we want to plan a protest, are we going to have counter people, people counter protesting us? Or are we going to agree that, look, we don't like what this man is doing. We don't like what these people are doing. We need to stage a protest against them each time they come here, instead of fighting each other. That's something that must happen. Second, I am a Showore supporter, and that man has done so much for Nigerian people. We may disagree from the aspect that how he comes across sometimes. But one thing we must not forget is that man has gone to jail several times. As we speak, he cannot leave Nigeria to come here because Nigerian government still has his international passport. He cannot come here. He cannot travel out of Nigeria. For a long time, I heard you guys talking about how he didn't win election, how he didn't win. How could he win, when he couldn't travel outside Abuja? How could he win? So let's be fair. Let's be fair to Sowore. If those of us here, if we wanted to work so hard for Sowore, he could have won that election if we gave him full support by contributing. If each of us has contributed, say, $20, we can show those people, these criminals in Nigeria, that we can match them dollar for dollar.
I see. Let me ask you this. You see, because
Yes,
there's
sir.
this guy that's in prison right
But
now.
hold on, but he was giving money before in the last 2019 election, and they accused him of embezzling the money.
Is he local? Is he local?
Now I'm
I
just
want to
telling you,
ask question, and he wants to ask question on top of
no,
my
I'm not
question.
asking. No, hold on, I'm not asking. I'm just telling him that 2019, right? Money was donated to for Sowore's and whatever campaign.
I said if everybody contributed $20, I'm not talking about how many. I was part of his campaign, so I know what you're talking about. How much was that compared to the number of us here?
The point I wanted to add to it before
you can mismanage more.
Loco jumped on top of my question. Loco, the trouble you are looking for, the day I'll catch you, you see this thing that this boy is looking is anytime I want to ask question, he jumps on top of it. Leave my question alone. See, the question I wanted to ask was there's this guy in prison in Israel. Is a Baguti. I think it's something Baguti, a Palestinian. If he ran for election, he has to be. He's not even governed before. If he ran for election, he would win the election, maybe even from jail. But that should tell you what I'm perceiving there is that popularity of a candidate transcends whether he gets money or not. And we still are missing the point. The reason why Sowore is not winning is not because people want people that are corrupt. It's because he's not connected with the people with his message. He himself hasn't. If he has, it doesn't matter where they jail him. He will be a president in waiting. Why do you think they didn't release Abiola from prison? Because they knew the people were behind Abiola if he came out. And if Sowore was popular enough, and I think that's the work Sowore needs to do if he wants to win, he needs to connect with the people, not expecting the people to come to him.
Well, he needs people like us, you and I, to tell Nigerian people that this guy is somebody that we need, for Nigeria to succeed. So if he hasn't done that, and that's true, and don't forget that he lived here in New Jersey. At the time, he wasn't going home quite a bit like he is now. So it becomes our responsibility, to push him and let him know what we think. Personally, I'm going to be doing that. And I'm not saying he's the only one that can do that. We need to find a way for him and Peter Obi, to work together. I am a Republican here in this country. And Reagan, late President Reagan said, if I can agree with you 80% of the time, I'm fine. I will be your friend. So if Peter Obi and Sowore, they're good people, and if they, it seems like their priorities align very well, and there are areas that they disagree. That's understood, and so if we bring both of them together, and let's not say, Sowore, go talk to Peter Obi. How about Peter Obi talking to Sowore?
True.
Do you understand? It's not a one way. It's two ways. For those of you that might be closer to Peter Obi, encourage him to say, give Sowore a call. How can we work together? Even if we're not the same party, but let's kind of work together on issues. So that's what I'm talking about. But for the most important part is those of us that are in diaspora, let's find a way to agree with one another. And again, if we can agree 80% of the time, that's very, very important. And so that's my contribution.
I think you have spoken very well, because there was a Showore supporter that came today that wasn't countenancing P2B and Showore working together at all. You must know him. I think he ran for governorship too.
Dr. Chidi, yeah, we're good friends. Yes, I understand. But the thing is that, as it is, I'm very practical. As it is, we cannot win. Showore and I and Dr. Chidi and the few of us cannot win without the rest of the people that we need to win.
Exactly.
So that is why that makes it important that we must find some people that agree with us 80% of the time.
You see the way you think. If that kind of thought won the argument in Showore's camp, maybe the story of this election would have been slightly different. But that is the problem. Dan, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know, is it Chike or some bro? Respect to you, man. Because that you say that I'm also a Showore supporter. Before we thought popular support, P2B came up. Let us support P2B because of what he has done before for Nigeria, for Anambra State. I never know who he was, but when they started giving us what he had done, and that is all those type of people and all those type of guys. This is what we need in Nigeria at this moment. People who are stingy. Not stingy in the sense that you cannot help, but at least you don't waste, And I wish this your thought today will get to Showore and P2B, because it's high time they get together and so that people will now really back them. Because for P2B, for me, I said yesterday, he's a coward, because I don't know why he don't want to risk the prison. Showore, you said he should have been in prison. They shot him the other day on the leg. I was watching live. I don't know if it's not a live.
Did you just say that P2B whether he was a coward, he should risk the prison? Come on, man.
Of course, now, forefather, without that, nobody can change the system. If P2B has been in prison, for example, right now, what we are talking now is...
Why should he be in prison?
Yeah,
let me tell you why. Be in prison now.
Excuse me, now you ask me a question. You asked me why I said that. Because if he had led the protest, like Showore have been leading a lot of this thing, maybe by now they would have thrown P2B in prison. Because when the uprising starts, they will look for the leader of the uprising. That's what I mean by maybe he don't want to risk prison. Because I remember after the election, somebody asked him a question. P2B said, no, India not go here for so long. Oh, why okay, get you weapon? And that statement really got me angry because for those who don't speak, for those of you who don't speak, wait now, for those of you who don't speak Igbo, I'm saying that they asked him, do we start destroying? That means, in another sense, revolution. P2B said, no. These people have been here for long. We use style to remove them. And that is capital no. Foul. You cannot remove those people, Tinubu and co, from that system without somebody sharing blood or one of our leaders going to prison. I thought P2B would have stood up strong because he got overwhelming popularity and support from all Nigeria. Even he was winning in all military barracks, to tell you that those with guns were behind him. So what Chike said, I really hold on to that because I'm a 100% Showore supporter. But we need P2B because he's a man of the people. He has done something. Showore is a man who don't compromise with anybody who doesn't believe in him. And what he believes in is revolution to save Nigeria. Showore loves Nigeria more than anybody in this platform, including myself. Yes. So, and he has risked everything. So what Mr. Chike said,
but you see all the things you are saying about Showore now. When I hear him talk, I don't get that vibe from him. Maybe because I don't follow his history that much.
No, Father, your case is well overstood. You don't like that guy. So
no, it's not. I'm telling you, maybe that's what Nigerians are seeing from him.
No,
because
people like you don't speak for Nigeria. Father, now after you go say, man, you go say you go cost me now when I try.
No, why would I cost you now? I'm saying that somebody didn't vote for him, maybe for that reason.
That's sorry.
You should listen to it.
That's sorry, forefather. Showore, to be honest with you, I've said it. To be honest with you, if Nigeria really want change from the norms, it is Showore.
Oh, please.
If Nigeria,
I don't see that when he talks.
Let me explain to you.
Believe this.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Nah,
you
are
wrong.
You wrong.
Let me finish my point because they will not let you talk. Let me finish my point.
Okay.
Let them finish. Yeah, let me just learn. You know, this is why I'm talking about Nigeria. Sometimes when I see Nigerians, we come to this platform, we think we are united. The GK say let us contribute just a common $20 to support a good cause. I saw some people shaking their head. Look at this brother who just joined telling you, nah. This is the problem of Nigeria. We hate the truth. And that is why Nigeria has no future. People will be laughing, telling that Showore is not the right person. Who is then the right person? Nobody likes the truth, and that is why nothing can change. When we see a righteous person, somebody who can deliver us, you will see Nigerians coming up here telling you that Showore is not. Who can save that country?
See, you might believe it.
Okay.
You might, maybe you have seen things that I have never seen. Can you, Loco, you need to stop it. Loco, if you carry on like this, you are being disrupted right now.
Listen.
You are being disrupted right now. You need to stop it. You are not the moderator.
Let me tell you one thing.
You are not the moderator. You know that, don't you?
I'm not moderating now.
Then stop telling me what to do.
Do you know why? Hold on. Do you know why?
Like assistant moderator.
There's this guy.
Stop it.
Just hold on. Now let me finish. Now there's this guy called Rock, right? He has come out. So I want
I wanted to go to his round, but maybe you should stop telling me.
You always have something to say in everybody's.
See. You know what? You see the funny thing that you see the funny thing that you are doing.
You can go around.
You see the funny thing that he's doing. Yesterday when this guy was moderating, he too almost every single time I watched it. Every single time everybody finished, Chim. Almost every single time everybody finished, he says something. And you didn't notice it because it's okay with you.
See, I was there. See,
you were there. Let me tell you what Tim does. I was there too, so don't tell me.
Let me tell you what Tim does. Tim will allow them to finish. When he wants to ask the next person the next question, he will not add something to it and ask the next person.
What is the difference? When they finish, he has finished now. Has he not finished?
No, hold on. See, look, if you're asking something,
let's not. I don't want to waste time on this. I really don't want to waste time on this.
Asking questions. So when he's asking questions, he will ask the person question.
See, you see now, I should behave like Chim. You know that once. The point I'm making is that nobody disrupted him. So I don't. It's not edifying for you to be disrupting me constantly. It's not nice.
Stop talking over everybody.
AY, please go ahead.
Stop talking over people.
Don't do that. It's quite rude.
What I was saying, right? The truth is, you see, Nigeria, we have a lot of sentiment, emotions. See, let me tell you the truth. If you if you trace history of Showore from Unilag, Showore has always been in the path of the people. In 2015, 2014, before Buhari and Jonathan election, if you follow up Showore, in fact, in 2010, 2009, 2010, when Yar'Adua was sick, Showore is the main guy that was doing the dirty job. Like, he exposed all the secret, what was going on with the Kaaba, where Umar Musa Yar'Adua was, just like what happened in the case of Akeredolu. He used his platform to tell Nigeria what is going on, how they gonna take Umar Musa Yar'Adua out at night. From there, they didn't want to give Goodluck Jonathan power. He has to fight. He kept fighting. I follow up this stuff. In 2015, then Buhari came in. Then people were like, "Oh, they bought Showore house in California. That's why Showore is fighting for what's it called? Buhari dead. 2015, the same thing. Showore fought for Goodluck to got into power. When Goodluck started misbehaving, that was when Showore turned against Goodluck government. He was exposing the corruption, what was going on. Then Buhari, of course, the APC got opportunity. Buhari came into office. Showore never stopped. When Buhari government, when they started misbehaving, Showore was doing the same thing. He was exposing the corruption. He was telling Nigeria what is going on. Then Buhari government, they arrested him. They charged him to, they restricted him to Abuja, which is the problem he has been passing through. But to be honest, you might not like Showore. Anybody might not like Showore. Showore deserve a lot of credit from Nigerians.
Yes, he deserves.
And hold on. When it comes to leadership, I think this is where forefather is getting two things mixed up. Showore can sometimes behave like a student union leader, even right now. I also have problem with that. I think he needs to really stick to issue and try to leave petty things and try to be very presidential. Probably Nigeria will listen to him. I don't have any reason to tell you Showore is corrupt. I don't, if anybody have evidence, you should bring it up. Because what really happened in last election, because of how things were, I mean, Peter Obi had history that people like, his humility. He was a state governor, at least better than average Nigeria governor.
And he was saying the right things.
He was saying the right things. So Nigeria, they bought it to his thinking, his agenda, right? That was why you saw a lot of Nigeria actually supported Peter Obi. So when you look at the game, was more like Tinubu, Atiku, Peter Obi. Now who? Showore was not having that number. You know, Nigeria now fed. Even I know a lot of Showore supporters. Okay, you know what? This vote, instead of wasting the vote, let's give it to Peter Obi. Let's see if he can come in. If you are discriminating, if you are saying anything bad about Showore, Showore is a good guy. I don't even have problem with Showore. If you really want, what I said, if you really want the change, it is Showore. I start by what I said. Peter Obi somehow is part of the status quo. You can't deny Peter Obi is not part of PDP. You can't deny Peter Obi is not part of the.
If I'm to add, if I'm to ask, if Showore comes into office, what kind of change should we expect to see?
That is a different discussion. I can have that discussion for 1 hour
because
is
it's
a
very
different
interesting.
discussion.
Just tell him straight. Tell him the right thing.
There's no clear ideology to his vision.
Everything we change in Nigeria, brother.
See, forefather, let me tell you something. Again, I think it's the way probably Showore is putting himself out there. Let me tell you something. Showore know a lot about these guys. You see, these are our criminals. He knows a lot. He knows what is going on. He's very intelligent. He knows what is going on in Nigeria.
Yes.
I don't think maybe few Nigeria that we know what Showore know in Nigeria.
Regardless,
so the cabal, the criminal cabal, they will not even want him. They will do everything. Sure,
you are saying all this now. But tell us what his vision is.
Leave the cabal. I'm talking about the people. The
electorate.
Yeah, please.
You see,
because people want to know. I'm sure the viewers, at least 200 of them,
want to
know what his vision is.
Go and look at the tapes. Go and look at Showore tapes.
Showore was saying a lot of things, right? For example, he will tell you he want to pay Nigeria living wage, right? Which is the view I also shared. But paying Nigeria living wage is more than just saying it.
Exactly.
He needs to explain how you want to actually.
Why we have the money if they block all the corners?
I know he has the money. That's just one thing. What else?
We have the money.
He said it, but forefather, you need to know really. Most of these politicians, they don't have ideology. The truth is,
no, we agree.
I agree with you. I looked at Showore's manifesto, and this is why I'm asking, because I don't want to judge his manifesto. You that supports him, what is his vision? Because if you cannot spell it,
okay, let Chike come in. Chike, please,
what is his vision?
Fake guy.
Everybody knows his vision now. I know his vision.
If I hear Pim again.
No,
I know Showore vision. No, now because it will take time.
No, let Chike come in.
But you can summarize now. Come on.
The first thing and what he's passionate about was the Constitution. He so badly wants to tear up that Constitution and rewrite it.
All right.
He wants to make sure that every Nigerian wants to be a Nigerian.
Sorry. You say he wants to tear up the Constitution. What does he want to write?
No, just say maybe come up with a new one now.
Yeah, but what is his vision? He has to have a vision that he wants Nigeria to look like.
This man have a vision now. I'm telling you, I'm getting there.
Please, I really want to know, because a lot of people want to know.
But hold on, let me supporting him. Let him go, please, so that we don't
Can you let me explain what I'm trying to say, loco?
We will come back later.
You don't. It's not only you. There are viewers that are not watching.
Father, you don't want to know. You just want to interject. I beg you.
Father, let it go. Let it flow.
See, if you don't like the way I'm moderating, you can leave, please. This is not by force. You should allow me to talk. This is a session where I need information. Enough of these people distorting our conversation. Enough. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. If you're not gonna keep quiet, enough. Because what you are doing, you are stunting conversation. We are trying to understand something here. You're just blocking conversation. Enough of it. And that's the one that gets to me.
Your conversation or Chike's conversation?
No, I'm asking specific questions because we want to know about what Showore is offering. I don't know.
But then, when he finishes,
stop. Let Chike answer. You are not the one answer. Jesus Christ.
Let Chike talk first. We'll answer him.
Mind your business. Mind your business. You are not the one moderating. Let me ask the questions.
Yeah, let Forefather.
Jesus Christ.
Please.
Okay, Forefather.
Please, because I really want to understand. This is detailed stuff. I want details here. Because if Showore wants to tear up the Constitution, what is his plan? Does he want to create a unitary system or a confederation system and stuff like that? He's not stopping.
No, he doesn't want to create a unitary system of government. He still want to have a federal system of government, but it's a federal system of government. First of all, he wants Nigerians to agree that they want to be Nigerians. Is there any part of Nigeria that wants to leave? He wants to give everybody that freedom. If you want to be part of Nigeria, instead of being IPOB or Duduwa or anything else, if that's your choice, you can leave. But he wants a stronger Nigeria. He wants Nigerians to write Nigerian Constitution, not the copy and paste. And this is his words, not the copy and paste from America to, they call Nigerian Constitution, even though they left some American ideals in it. So he wants Nigerians to rewrite our own Constitution. Let it be organic.
Thank you. Yeah. You see, that's what I wanted to hear. I wanted to know what he planned. He says it's a federal system. He wants it to be organic by the people. That is something I want to know, because just say he's going to rip up the old Constitution doesn't tell me that. So
absolutely.
Please go ahead.
And he wants to make sure that all these people that have stolen and that's what when I think about Peter Obi, I love Peter Obi really good. I think he's going to make a good president. But the difference between him and Showore will not let these people that have stolen Nigerian money
go free.
It's not going to let them go scot-free. Every one of them, he will probe them. He will make sure that they pay up all this money that they have stolen. Because it is so unfair, it's so wicked that we let these people steal so much that people are suffering, and we just let them get away with it. And Showore will not give a hoot who it is, whether his father, his mother, his brother, who stole money from Nigeria, will cough it out and will pay for it. That's the thing I'm supporting him over and over again. Showore has become like a brother to me, just like Delegiwa. For those of you that remember Delegiwa, if you were born then, that's how much I love this guy. I love people that actually speak their mind. You know, how many of us right now will be in Showare's shoes? His wife and children are in New Jersey. Showore haven't seen them, haven't been to America because his passport was seized by what's his name, the former so-called
the government,
Buhari.
Yes, the government. Yeah.
You know, they still have his passport as we speak, and this they try to beg him while they put him in jail. If they give him his passport, if they release him, whether he will stop. He said, "No, you can kill me if you want." That's how much he loves Nigeria. Come on, y'all. We're gonna have to, give him that kudos. Administratively.
Okay, so I got two things from what you said. He's going to fight corruption.
Yes.
And he's going to this thing rewrite the constitution.
Yes.
And I think I like the constitutional the approach he wants to take with the constitution. But regarding the corruption, does he have any? Okay, he says he's going to hunt down the other one. Does he have anything that he wants to do to ensure that the system is not corrupt?
Oh, absolutely. When like Peter B would say, if the head is not corrupt, then the legs will not be corrupt. So if he's probing these people, which will be the first time that somebody is actually probing, these people, and he spoke about having one, instead of having Senate and House of Representatives, let's have one. Let's make the government lean instead of all this bloated, system of government. Nigeria is not that big. We're not making that money. We're looking at America, because they have two legislators.
Yeah.
If we have one legislator and we make it even not full-time but part-time legislators, that we can do that. We have to make it come from us, not copying the whole thing from America and run it like, and we don't know how to run it like that. That's what he says that I really like. And
okay,
maybe
thank you. I agree. I think let me move to the economic aspect then, since you have covered
Can anybody also speak? Can anybody also speak?
Okay, of course, some other person can speak. Tone, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Chike is still there. Chike, $20 will not make any difference because the politics right now in Nigeria, you saw how Peter Obi was dispossessed of his mandate. Okay, so if you're telling me that even every single 80% of people should put $20 together, is it $20 that is going to make the judiciary do the right thing or the Electoral Commission do the right thing? No, my friend. It's not about. No, wait. You correct me. Let me finish. It's not going to happen. The $20 is not going to make any difference. I mean, Peter Obi did not call for any donation, and I don't think he believes that, although he must have gotten some money from somewhere that we do not know, for the bit that he did. See, Showore is one guy I respect to some extent, but lately, it seems to me that he has positioned, he's talking from a place of jealousy without even knowing it. Because it's like Peter Obi is like Peter Obi has taken the shine out of his popularity, and the way he talks, and he doesn't even know. I'm not saying he's a bad person. Don't I still respect him. I still respect and salute his courage. Okay. I wish every young person in Nigeria would be fearless as him. And that's the only way you can confront these people. So the position of Nigeria is a very complicated one because we find that people are towing the militant position as sure, which I completely believe because I don't think is a gentleman. We cannot get these people from being a gentleman or speaking big English. They need to be expelled by force. Then, on the other hand, we have people that are advocating for IPOB, Yoruba Nation, and all that. We all have one common enemy. we need to combine and kick these people out, and then we'll decide, do we still want to stay in this union, or do we want to go our separate ways? Without it, we're just deceiving ourselves. So that's why I have problems. I come from the Southeast, by the way. That's why I have problems with IPOB. And most IPOB supporters are delusional, because they just assume automatically that every Igbo person, when you're an Igbo person, they perceive you're an Igbo person, they say you're Biafran. Like the other day, I was speaking to someone, he said, "Oh, you're from the east." He said, "Where?" I told him, he said, "Oh, you're Biafran." I said, "Excuse me, don't mention that. I am not Biafran. I believe in the struggle, but I cannot submit to an idiot like Simon Ekpa."
Thank you. I think Loco wants to say something.
Can I respond to him real quick? Just 1 second.
Loco, do you want to ask him a question too?
Forget Loco, I beg.
If you want to respond, let him respond, because I still have to say to him too.
I think he was
he can take
up.
both of the questions, so he can take both.
No, he was thumbing. He was raising his thumb. So what I'm saying, let me just quickly round up. So what I'm saying, in other words, is that if we do not come together, there's this proverb. I'm not very good at our language. They say when you have one broom, it's very, very easy for you to break. But when you have a collection of brooms, it's very, very hard for you to break that bunch. So as long as we have fragmented thing, I mean, we are bashing each other and everybody, and we're making stupid statements, sweeping statements, outside Fulani. See, I keep saying, even when I was in military school and pastor and all that, see, the people I trust most were people from even from the north. You know, So it's not about you see, I look at people, I judge people by personality, as a person. I mean, most of the time, and I now understand why forefather does not want to reveal where he comes from, because I believe if forefathers have revealed himself from where he comes from, they would have lumped him in one basket and they'll be bashing him. Even right now, we don't know where he is from. They are bashing him, So let's just stop all this nonsense.
I don't know why
if we can.
You see, he's laughing. He know what he's doing. He's from I'm telling you.
Okay. He's from Anambra. So we need Shore is an asset to Nigeria, and he represents my generation. He represents my age gap and all that. So that's why I say we need to wake up. There's too much distraction in that country. A lot of young people, all they are talking about, they are looking for how to jackpot. There's nothing in jackpot, they're enjoying themselves. If you go to Lagos now, today, all those drinking, you see people they drink like mad. They're not thinking, how do we get our country back? We're here brainstorming every weekend. We spend hours. We even fight with each other. It's not going to happen.
Man, what you just say just now doesn't sound fair, is it? They are busy drinking, chucking themselves in this area. While we are here brainstorming, it doesn't sound right. But what can we say?
Precious man will tell me that we have not been contributing to this thing.
I think the reason why I was talking to Chike was because he was answering questions. So technically, he was like somebody that we are like a guest, really, because he was giving us information about Shore.
It says he believes he can. Maybe he has been with him now, so maybe speaking to him. So you can as well say one or two things, like one or two thoughts from Shore.
Today is Local P Day, man.
What I wanted to sit down. What I was really saying, right? Look, like you said,
be patient with Local P. You know, Local P doesn't disturb. Today is his day, man. The way he can go ahead, Local P. Go ahead. I don't beg for you. I don't beg for you.
Thank you, sir. So, like I was saying, right? Look, Shore, right? I don't have anything against him. Right from time, I just felt, look, an activist cannot be a good president. For me, I've always believed that anyway. That is one. But I may not have the proof or facts, but I just feel an activist cannot be a good president. You can, yes, mobilize, waking up the people, as in wake them up, tell them what they're supposed to know, and all that. But to start leading them up front, you can't succeed, you understand? Because you always have this arrogant way of doing things. That's you're a rebel. You rebel against a bad system. You understand? And being a rebel and also give you a power, you may become something else, but I don't think it will end well. But
Don't get me wrong, Showore, what he's doing, excellent. Telling the people how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to be doing this, supposed to be doing that. Then you're now like energizing the people, motivating them, giving them morale to like, yeah, we really want this change. You understand? Excellent asset, like I said, you understand? But when it comes to leadership, AY have said most good things about him. He's supposed to be like, yeah, everybody agree. But when it comes to, okay, now I want to be that pilot to drive. You understand? I think that is where he is lacking. Like you said, Peter Obi was just keeping quiet. He wasn't shouting, making noise with his crunchy voice, but he was reading the right notes. He was behaving like a leader, carrying himself, presenting himself. When it comes to interview, calms down, say what he wants to say. But if you interview somebody like Showore, I remember one time, 2019, when he's got this interview with was it either Kachuku, this Kachuku brother, or Kisley Mogalu, one of them. I watched that interview. If you see the way Showore was fooling himself, talking, ask you questions, the guy will answer. You're just bashing the guy. Talk about the issue. You understand? You are bashing the guy. Like you're like one of them. Look at you. You don't know what you're saying. Like you're talking as if you don't have sense. Like on live TV. Meanwhile, they're asking you questions with another presidential candidate. Either Kachuku or one of them. You understand? And you just like you can see now you are showing your Jaguda now in interview. You can't even be civil. So if you're a leader, so to speak, and somebody just like, oh, okay, maybe just mistake bureaucracy, you might end up even carrying on shoot the person. Like, what's wrong with you? And this,
Loco, let me tell you why. I'm sorry to cut you off. I know when Showore answers questions like that, it's when they ask, why can't you go be a local government chairman before you become?
No, not that one. He is bashing the answer that somebody else gave, another presidential candidate.
Local P, can I interject a little?
Sorry?
Can I interject a little? So,
let me,
what you are saying now, that is why I said why I shared my views about Showore. I don't want people to come here because you supported Peter Obi or you supported Tinubu.
No.
Hold on. I don't want somebody to come here. Then you are now bashing Showore is criminal, is this, is that.
No, that guy is not criminal.
Hold on. That is what you are saying now. Exactly the reason I said leadership. If you are talking of leadership, it is a different ballgame. We can have that discussion. In terms of that, I will give a lot of credit to Peter Obi. Peter Obi has the temperament to run a country. He has the knowledge as well. Showore is a good guy. He has the knowledge. And Showore's style is just different. Yeah, it might cause a lot of crisis before the country is going to settle because Showore will not budge. He will deal with a lot of people. So the fear on Showore part, if you tell, for example, this Kaba, for example, if you put Showore and Peter Obi on a ballot, you tell this Kaba, who are you going to support? Kaba should go with Peter Obi. I can tell you for free. Because they fear Showore. They will fear Showore.
I'll tell you, sometimes
it's a lot of discussion.
When a man has power, you never can tell how you can wield his power. You never can tell because power corrupts and power corrupts absolutely.
I mean, Peter Obi has demonstrated it. He was a governor.
You understand?
That's the thing about Peter Obi.
Yeah, you can give that credit.
It was removed twice. He was removed twice, and he came back fighting, and he won back. So
Nigerian governors, they have a lot of power. They have a lot of power.
Because he's talking calm doesn't mean he's not rugged. You understand?
Yeah,
the style is different.
He's a gentleman. Peter Obi
exactly, but that doesn't mean it doesn't have the punch to punch anybody.
He's a gentleman.
So, like I said, Showore, excellent guy. Like I said, he's not a criminal. Nobody has found him wanting in anything.
He has done a lot.
Yes, and that's why I wanted to ask that question when Chidi was here earlier on. I was like, look, Showore, why can't you ask yourself, what is that thing that happened? Although your excuse for him was like in 2019, he was in jail most times, so he didn't have time to campaign. You get my point?
No, I never discussed that.
But was it something maybe you or somebody like
that was Ovie.
I never discussed
Okay, sorry, Ovie. That he didn't have time to campaign, was in jail. That's why he didn't. He scored low. But even in the first election, you understand, he didn't score that much. He scored about 300 or something. According to him, he said they gave me 300 and something, whatever. That's what he said. That's what he said they gave me. So, but my question is like, in this time, for you to be speaking, and people are like, oh no, this time because of Buhari fuck up, no, give you this time.
They didn't do that. They just like a wave. They just wash everybody from Showore to Obi. Something caused it. Not that Showore was a criminal. Something caused it.
Logo,
and that's the thing I'm thinking like it's lacking on Showore. That's why I said it's impossible. You get logo, except it changes on something else. I don't know.
Hello, sorry. Sorry for interjecting.
Sorry, hold on. Let me just salute. Let me just commend. Even if this guy is a bit of a pain,
go on,
it's a bit of a pain. But what he said was quite insightful. You know, sometimes he comes across as if he doesn't say too much. But I think what he said about activism, that is interesting because I don't know how many great leaders emerge from being activists.
Yes,
it's something that we have to question.
I can tell
which
you
one? Yeah.
Nelson Mandela.
I don't know any of
Nelson Mandela was not an activist. He was a rebel.
I don't know any of you that liked Barack Obama. He wasn't my president. I didn't like him a lot, but he was an activist. Don't forget that.
No, America.
He was a senator. He was a senator.
He was a senator.
Before he became that, he was an activist.
Yeah, but he went to.
Showore wants to go straight to president.
Chike, he grew through the ranks first.
Exactly.
You understand? He grew through the ranks. The way he was behaving while he was senator, different from the way he behaved while he was president. You don't understand.
You need some training.
This is social behavior.
It's a background. You need a good,
the bad, and the
backstory. You need them, you know. Sorry.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
Yes,
but Chike hasn't finished his answers because we don't know. I don't know Showore, and a lot of people love Showore, you know.
Yeah,
so
I like how forward I want to genuinely know about Showore.
Yeah, I really want to know because a lot of people love him. I want to understand why the deep love for Showore. Even KJ. KJ that loves people love Showore. People that love Showore, so many of them.
Do you ever tire talking?
No. How would you ever tired? Don't you know that? I never get tired. Have you got the answer now? Move on. You come here to start asking me, do I look like I'm tired? See, I had a break, I had a break for more than 1 hour. And all these people are just troubling me now. I want to understand, and I don't like people stunting information because it's not every day you hear people talk about what Showore actually wants to do for the country.
But you asked the question, they could not answer it. I was listening.
No, he's answering.
You don't want to go over it again.
No, Chike answered.
No, he's answering. Chike is answering.
Well, okay, I was listening.
It's not even finished. We stopped him.
Comment and then he can carry on. Okay, and I only want to say really that I'm impressed with what Loco said because it's quite spot on. Look, all this talking. A lot of you guys love talking so much. Look, the thing with Showore, you guys that love him, I'm not against him. A nice chap, very determined. But then you got to understand what is required, what a particular office or post requires. It's not about your personal sentiment, your likeness for him or not likeness for him. Okay, so he may be determined. Okay, but like Loco said, the role he has been playing as an activist, and when she was here, I was listening to him as again, nice chap, saying all the right things. But this distinction between an activism, kind of social activism and actually being a politician, playing pragmatic politics, they don't. That's where the gap is. So then, they're not politicians, and they have to play politics. This is not student union politics. You have to have the kind of the experience to manage the complexity of a country. Of a country like Nigeria. That is the thing. These guys, it's not about. They're good intentions. They could be nice people. You like them, but that's not what is required.
But do you think Showore has it?
He hasn't got it.
Why?
I see. That's
why. Why? Yeah. Yes. Why?
Look, that's what I'm saying. If you are listening to Loco, and I don't know if you'll be reading what I'm saying. This guy, he's temperament, right? Okay, and then you say you want to be a leader, okay, and then Chike, you saying he's gonna come and rip up the constitution. Is that where does that work? Where does that happen in a country as diverse, as complex as Nigeria? And then you have talked about the process of, writing a new constitution. To manage the diversity of Nigeria, how do you interact with people?
Isn't that what we've been looking for as a country? Isn't that what we've been looking for? A constitution that We wrote ourselves.
But forefather, let's look at this argument
when you listen
critically.
to it, listen. Okay, you asked me.
Jonathan, when you talk about people, somebody that have that humility, gentleness, Gulo Jonathan, I will take him up higher than Peter Obi.
Please keep quiet. Listen.
You keep quiet.
Why are you telling me to keep quiet? You got to be intelligent as well.
You think you are intelligent? You think you know anything?
I'm not saying myself. I'm not talking about myself, but for you to be a president, right?
You think Gulag is not intelligent?
You got to be intelligent and knowledgeable as well.
So you think Showore is not knowledgeable? You think he's not intelligent? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying he's not, but comparatively.
Paul, Father, can you let this young man
we see you.
Okay, continue.
Wale, we see you. You are covering yourself in blanket and acting as if you need to get up, Wale.
Paul, Father, please, there's a young man here that I have not spoken.
Simba.
His temperament alone.
It's okay.
Wale, he didn't think we saw you, did he?
I said it first.
So what are we talking about? What is pedigree? What is the backstory? Where has he governed before? Where has he, had executive powers?
Yeah, I get your point. I agree with Uti to an extent. That's why I want to know why people love him. It's not only about that. People love the guy. You have to understand why.
Loving him is not enough. That is not the requirement. You can love him. That's up for all I care. That's not what the office requires. It's maybe a nice child.
Yeah, but don't you think that you should understand why?
You're asking me that question. It's not for me to answer, but I'm telling you that you should know what the office.
Can I just say something quickly?
Yes, please go ahead. Please go ahead, Simba.
Okay.
Thank
Buhari,
you
when Buhari was that's okay. Yeah, you guys are good. When Buhari was in power, he had anything good about Buhari was what his bulldog did, war against indiscipline and those kind of stuff. I think Sore, I've read what he wants to do, and he's on point. Don't get me wrong. But my problem with Sore sometimes is how he actually shows his cards to his enemies. You can't say you're going to fire every general and expect them to be calm about it. You don't show your cards to people. You have to learn to hold back somewhat. And he doesn't have that. He can be easily triggered during a debate, and he's going to explode and say everything. And so that's my
my brother, sorry to cut you short. Simba, sorry to cut you short. It's not that he can be triggered. He triggers. He triggers.
So Simba, you see, Fofana, what Loco and Simba, what they are saying, they are right. The truth is, I said it here. When you talk about temperament, Peter will be really, really clearly ahead of Showore. So, but what I don't want, the only thing I disagree when people are speaking this afternoon, when you call Showore, he removed Gulo Jonathan, he did this, he's a criminal.
Now that's just crap.
Showore he has done a lot to Nigeria, a lot. When I mean a lot,
because they can say the people can say
but yes, that doesn't mean he can work, him and Peter Obi. Peter Obi can look for a way to work with Showore, to be honest. He can look for a way. He's human. He can look for a way to work with him, to work with all the activists around the country.
Have you seen when they ask him that kind of question? Have you seen his response?
I saw his response.
He needs to go into discussion with him.
It's okay. It's okay.
He is the one looking for power. Look at Tinubu. With Tinubu will go to these people's house. He will go to people's house and visit them when he was looking for power. You need to visit. Showore will not go look for you. I want to work with you. You are the presidential candidate.
And
you are the one to look for Showore.
And if you look at how Buhari came to office, it clearly indicates that you have to work with people. Buhari lost 3 times until he worked with another party to get into office.
Another person we are not really discussing here is Kingsley Moghalu. Kingsley Moghalu is another brilliant chap can do the job. We have people. Kingsley Moghalu
we should be talking more about them now.
He is very good. So Peter Obi overshadow all of them. So, but Mongalu is another good guy, brilliant.
Who are the people that haven't said anything yet for a while? Okay, Simba, please finish your thought. Then Wale speak. Or you want, and Jonaba hasn't said anything for a while too.
Okay.
And Chike that was answering the question, everybody has waylaid him now.
Sorry, I'm sorry, man.
Everybody has waylaid him. Please go ahead.
Anyway, so what you guys were saying makes perfect sense. The question is Sowore willing to work with the Peter Obi? And my answer is someone actually asked him, and he said point blank, so Peter Obi is also corrupt. He's one of those people. So he has that rebel character in him already. So a little hint of corruption you might have, he's against it. And he's not willing to compromise, in my opinion.
He never said Peter Obi was corrupt. Let me correct that.
He's living in a fantasy land.
He said it was part of the old system. I think that was
exactly.
So he never said Peter Obi was
He didn't
corrupt.
say he's corrupt, but he just gave that emphasis.
Yeah,
and that's the thing you guys said. Someone said earlier, he said, if we're 80% in line, then we can probably work together. And that makes sense to me as well. So if he's willing to make that compromise somehow, it's better if they unite. I always say unity makes sense. You have a common enemy, you join forces, and you move forward. And even if Peter Obi is in power, Sowore can actually, if he's slacking, you can be sure Sowore will shout, regardless.
At least
you can be sure about if they're in the same government and he notices the other guys are corrupt, he will do something against it. That's if they don't kill him ahead of time. So that's something that we have to also be aware of.
Yeah, what he could ask for was like, what he could ask for is like, tell people, give me control of corruption, fighting corruption. You know,
bulldog.
You can ask for something.
Yeah, they can work together. They can really work together.
Jonaba is shaking his head. They say,
no, that's
not gonna work.
That's okay.
But you know what? Even Sowore supporter, we don't even allow. Sowore supporter.
Many of them are.
They are like obedient.
God bless you. Sowore supporter will not allow
Sowore supporter are like obedient too. They are rugged.
They will not allow Sowore to be number one. He's supporter.
Well, you want to say something before we go back to Jonaba and this thing? Okay, I think Jonaba was here before you. Sorry, Wole. You were busy. You were busy covering in Duve when Jonaba came here. Yeah, Jonaba, please go ahead.
Remember Chicken Reporter?
Yes. How am I supposed to go back there now? Everybody's opinion. They want to share their opinion first.
You are the moderator.
I think we are not all too different about our view, whether it's Peter Obi or Sowore. But you all know the answer before you ask some of these questions. I will not speak for him, but the little I know, let's forget that he will go and work with Peter Obi. And he's entitled to his own principle. That's what I said over and over. And I also understand, based on what we all have seen, maybe on when he appears on interview and all of that. But talk about temperament, is appearance that you present yourself to the public that doesn't really or necessarily mean that is who you are. So
sorry, Jonaba, what comes out of your mouth, not your appearance? What comes out of you?
Yes. What matters, right? But the point I'm making is that the fact that somebody appears to be calm does not mean the person is weak and does not mean the person is strong. And the burden of leadership is a ball game when you go in. The system also speaks for itself. So it can go either way. A good person can go to become a bad person. And a bad person can become a good person where the system work. So what we all have been saying is that we have a system that is not fair. And we are looking for someone that can fix it. But the problem we are having is that who is that person? Some of you, some of us believe that the person must work together with the cabal to negotiate power. It's not just easy in politics or in any other leadership that you can say, oh, just go work with this person, go and work in the criminal justice system, go and become EFCC and fight corruption. The person that come have his own team, he have interest, he have people that are working behind the scene. So all of this is that we have come to agree on this platform that let us have a system that we can showcase people to Nigerian people and let Nigerian people make a choice for themselves. But we are saying, okay, we do, according to what I've seen here or heard here, especially from Ferrari, it's like, oh, about 2% of these people do not, they are the only 2% that can channel their thought and direction towards one opinion, and 80% or something percent are still not well informed about their decision making, that religion influences us, traditions influences us, that how do we convey our message so we can now change the mentality of the people, and then they can create an opportunity. Because even if the whole Nigerian vote one side right now, there may be a system that can deny you, or few people can make that decision. We don't have a system that can question it. So we also have suggested that we can have a diasporas, whether it's a network or a media, that even during the election, that people can say, okay, this is the INEC result, this is PDP result, this is LP result, this is AP result. It's not that it's going to work one day. But I think what we have problem with that, when we try things once and it doesn't work again, then we quickly change to another thing. Instead of perfecting the system we have, then we abandon it all over. And even in our government system, that's what happened. What is the difference between SS and EFCC? One says it's going after money. What is even the difference between the police and them? It's the same thing that the government do, that the citizen find out and we say, oh, anybody come and change things instead of building and perfecting what we have. And I think we are all lacking it even on this platform, that all the suggestion that, okay, we're going to do this, let's start from somewhere. And if that thing doesn't work, it doesn't mean you abandon it completely. You continue, you don't, we as an individual, we make mistake of our own life and business. We just leave it. That shows of your little faith and lack of passion for what you start. So I think we all need to charted, and it doesn't have to be Sowore, and it doesn't even have to be Obi in the next coming election. If we talk about any other intelligent person that they can walk within the fine line, that I can appeal to the people, I think all we are looking for is a Nigeria that work for everybody.
Yeah, thank you. That's true. Yeah, Wole, you want to add something before we go back to Chike? You know, we are deliberately going to avoid Ferrari. It's not in a good mood. So please say a bit.
Yeah, definitely. And Mr. John Alba, thank you very much for that submission. I think you hit the nail on the head. We'll all have our own responsibility if we need to make our nation great. You know, we're not going to put it in one person's hand. It's all collective. We all have to do our own bit by bit. Now, looking at the whole issue we are discussing, either Sowore, Peter Obi, or someone else, I kind of look at what is leadership? What trait do we have to look out for when we are talking of a leader? There are so many traits, and Peter Obi might display some of them. Sowore might display some of them. There is transactional leadership. There is a dictator. There is, all sort of leadership.
Alaba.
However,
what does that mean?
Transactional. It's like if you.
What does which one? What he said?
No, what you did a couple of minutes ago. What was that supposed to mean?
Oh, telling Madame that I'm still thinking about her. That it's not all for you boys.
So then you don't have to you don't have to let all of us feel that we don't have.
Okay.
What's that supposed to mean?
I thought the question is for me. I'm just okay.
No, so Wale, it's not you. No, Fafara, this is an aberration now. What's that supposed to mean?
I didn't hear what he said. Sorry.
Is it said? It's act. Action is act. Who said what?
I didn't see that. Sorry.
You didn't see that?
No.
See, look, by the power conferred in me, Alaba, if you try it again, don't worry. Today is Sunday. Your sins are forgiven.
If I did do that, they won't let me stay here. They will drag me away.
I'm sorry, Wole. I'm sorry. Continue.
If I can quickly make my submission and then we can continue. I think one of two things we are lacking when it comes to choosing our leaders is this accountability and transparency. If we hold our leaders accountable for their action and inaction, then I think, if anybody steals, and this is the punishment, maybe that would be a deterrent to others from stealing. And if you want to come in and say, this is what I'm going to do, you make the promise, be transparent with it, don't hide anything. But do we have this quality in most of the leaders we are choosing? Probably maybe the answer is no. So we need to work on that. That is one thing. If anybody is going to be a leader, are you ready to be accountable for this, and this? And are you ready to be transparent with your dealings? Tell people the truth. If this is what you can do, tell them you can do it. Don't promise what you cannot do because you want people to vote for you. Anyway, so that is one part. And I think the way the country is, sometimes I look at it, I think, do we actually need to be one Nigeria? And I look at it like maybe the one Nigerian issue is just a fantasy. Maybe anybody who is going to be a leader might have to think of. Sorry, quickly finish. So maybe we might need to start thinking of a region Nigeria, regionalism, let me put it that way. If the West or the Yorubas want to choose a leader that would make their roads look like, a dungeon, is their choice. If the Hausa want to be Alimonjiri and just want to do Rakadede for their leader, is their choice. If the Igbo wants to have a railway, they want to have electricity, they choose person who is visionary, then maybe Yoruba people can go to the Igbo land and think, oh, this is what they are doing. We can bring the ideas back there. But when we start choosing people to go to Abuja, someone who is from my region go to Abuja to go and sit in my Tama district or Akuru, and the region, the district where we're supposed to develop was languishing in what I don't know, maybe poverty or no development. The roads, they now claim 160 million to buy SUV because the road to their constituency is not butterable. Does it make sense? But if we all in that region and you want to sit there in the House of Assembly, then we'll see maybe you will be able to plow that road and buy 160 million. If we're not going to speak the same language, we both understand. But the moment they are in Abuja, do I even know which constituency they come from? Do I even know them? No. So maybe we need to start thinking of a leader that will promote regionalism. Maybe that will bring the cost of governance or whatever down. So those are the ways I really want us to start thinking.
When you say regionalism, what is the powers that are not present in the current states that is going to be present in the regions?
You will not see there. Whatever you see in the federal, you see in the region.
Because they depend on the revenue coming from Abuja.
No, Abuja is not getting revenue. His revenue is coming from the state.
The state will have to send the money to the federal.
So imagine when the state keep the revenue.
The revenues don't make too much of a difference because they will still get a similar revenue. So what is the key difference?
But each state can actually generate something for themselves without.
But they can do that now.
They are doing it already.
Like Lagos is doing. So what is the difference?
Can I ask?
Same though. Lagos can generate
natural resources. Okay. will be controlled by the states.
So anyway, I don't know. I'm not a government.
Where the resources are.
The way Nigeria is right now, for states to control everything they've got, is going to be very, very complicated, and you're going to have a lot of problems.
We need the radical. We need serious fundamental restructuring. That's what it means.
Yes, it will be too radical and
nothing cosmetic, not superficial. We have to be serious. That's sitting down together.
Having the discussion. Add something real quick.
Please, I will just add 15 seconds. I will just add this one to Wale. What I see in our states right now are very powerful states. People think the states are weak. I don't think so. The governors are too powerful. They defy the president even.
Of course, yes.
So who else? I think
Rock has been going in and out. If you remember.
Let's allow Rock to say something, because I think he's got a woman next to him there.
It's Alaba that caused it. It's Alaba that caused it. It's Alaba that caused it. Rock wanted to do what Alaba did.
Don't
mind. To infect everybody.
Okay, we'll finish what you are saying, so we'll let Rock say something, because Rock has been going in and out.
If I can stand up what I was going to say. I want us to kind of look at this platform and see if we make forefathers the president.
Why do you keep saying that? I think you've done that twice today. Are you trying to kill me or something? What is that? Don't do that, please.
Okay, I take that back. If we make Mr. Alba a president, Mr. John Alba, if we make him the president on this platform, how do you think?
I'll be back, guys.
How do you think it's
you're going away with your woman again? All these people, they can't even hold on for a second. But it's okay. Finish what you are saying.
Okay, if we make Mr. John Alba the president of this platform, Mr. John Alba, how do you think it's easy to govern the number of us here without you hitting some of us, or without you looking at what we can do? And I would say this to everyone. I love movie that much. I love movie that give me sense. I was watching this Rebel Moon recently. Something happened. They come from all these terrorists or whatever. They come from another planet to come onto the right. And people who you think they are powerful can't even do anything until one very simple girl face these people. If anybody have the chance, you can.
I've seen it.
And when they start looking for who are going to face these people, they have to go to different places, and they find people who are powerful, who challenge monsters. They don't just pick people and say, "Oh, because you can talk very well." They look for those.
But did you notice the
Sabi, you refuse to say you cannot be the president. Now me then they ask. Now me be the president.
I was trying to ask a question. That in the film, do you notice that the source of the where the girl came from is exactly where the so-called people came from too? And this is in a way like a P2B analogy here. Because the source of P2B is from the source of where the so-called corrupt people come from. It doesn't often, that is where the downfall of those people comes from. People have to separate from there, that understand the system and take it down.
So, forefathers, thank you very much. If anybody have interest, you can watch it. But Mr. John Alba, answer that question, please.
I would take Ferrari down. The first thing I would do.
He has his own usefulness, though.
And of course. No, I'm just kidding. The issue is that is it the kind of government we have right now in Nigeria? It needs total restructure in a very, very aggressive way. And if you access the power, but the problem I'm having is that you are now giving me like now I am the president of Nigeria right now. If I will give you that scenario is that who did I leave that will not take me down? That is my own question. Because I may do something to the best interest of the masses, but how long will I stay? Because our system is that we betray ourselves. It's a bigger thing than we see. And power it's not just because you are a president. People put you there, whether you like it or not. In Nigeria, I don't want to say certain things. It's not like somebody is being magical about anything. Our system is a very, the 1% that hold us hostage, they use every tactics to hold us. So if you also go there, that's why I understand where you guys come from when you talk about play soft to get there. It's a lot of compromise. And I was so not disappointed, but I was so surprised when when that guy says that a lot of things go down. And forefather will say, tell me, I know they bury cow, but human being, are you kidding me? Even local government chairman people die in Nigeria.
Exactly, that's true. That's true, actually.
So
it's not exactly new. Yeah.
So it's a brutal thing. So right now in Nigeria, even if you make me God of Nigeria, I don't want to be. Yeah.
Why not?
No, because you take a radical approach to turn it. The mentality of Nigerians on the street, even when you are doing the right thing. Let me tell you one scenario. I don't know. I'll tell you this story. I went to Nigeria. They claimed my container, and for some reason we were going on the road in the convoy of those cars. The police was pulling us over, so I was a little bit, I couldn't take it. So,
agitated, like what the fuck?
So, and the citizen was like it's a normal thing. Why give the from lower jaw? Give
exactly.
Me money.
Give the normal thing, let them go now.
So they were telling me, people were sitting, the man was sitting in his house. He said, why are you arguing with police like that? I said, no, I'm not giving you a dime. I do not steal this guy. I brought money to this guy. I bring investment, and you cannot go after the big people that mortgage your life. Me, I'm not giving, and you are not supposed to be here. And I tell the police guy that you are not supposed to be here. You know you are doing illegal business. So will you hear what? So what do you want me to do? I pay the duties. I have the temporary paper to drive this car to that place. So what do you want? Nigerian people gotta say no. I said no. I'm not giving him money. So I'm to tell you the mentality of ordinary Nigeria that is crazy. So and of course they let me go. They know I have my right. They let me go. The inspector in charge of the road tell the guy, it's a sergeant. He said, anything that happened to you on your own, because I was coming from strength and I was not ready to look at anybody's face that begging me. And I said, we are living. I'm not giving you a dime. Not that I don't have. I said, for what? I said, but I was even almost give up because of the people coming and say, God, you are blocking the road. But me, my strategy is to block the road. I don't want to park outside the road.
Block the road. You convince everybody.
Bring attention to it. So my strategy is no, nobody.
Everybody.
So later the crowd was too much. The police have to run away.
How long ago was this and where again?
In Lagos, of course.
Yeah, I had that experience when I came from Port Harcourt to Lagos. I had the same kind of shock where they said bribe. I didn't want to because it didn't make sense to me. But everybody was clued on. You have to pay, and I did pay. I'm telling you right here. And that was years ago, decades ago, actually.
Yeah, but it's still the same thing today. Nothing changed that much. So it's not easy to govern the people where the mentality is a total reform. From everywhere, the church also participated in where Nigeria is. The politician will liaise with. It's a big thing. They started preaching and bringing people's morale down. It's not easy.
Mr. Albert, thank you for answering that question. And just to quickly conclude, there was a saying that said, I rescued 100 slaves. I could have rescued more if only the slaves know that they are slaves. So what you're trying to do now, you're trying to say, you people, this is not right. But now they turn against you to say, okay, this is how we do it here. Okay. So how are we going to rescue people that are not even want to be rescued?
But I saw some improvement in what Janaba said when the officer next to him said, it's on you if anything happens. In my time, that was not going to happen. They will double down and stop you there and take everything from you.
Rivers State Police, they are brutal people. Rivers State Police.
Now they have become brutal. Those days they were not. Those days when I was there, they were not. Ferrari, okay, Ferrari, go ahead.
Thank you. I'm going to be.
Yeah, I just as a backup. as a backup to what Abba said, look, apart from all the other ones we're talking about, media this, orientation this, education that, and all that, in all honesty also, for that country to change, to have an orientation, and I'm not talking about going out politically fighting and marching, we need the cooperation of the religious leaders. It's too bad that most of them are embedded in it. If you look at the struggle in America, particularly the civil rights struggle, it was majorly championed by the religious leaders, the Martin Luther. Well, actually, there was a lot of Baptist preachers that were against Martin Luther King. If you know the stories very well, a lot of Baptist leaders were against. It's a tussle. It's a war. It's a battle of wars. And then on the Muslim side, you have the Nation of Islam involved in the struggle, although they have their own internal fracas. So, and also when you go back again to South Africa, you have the likes of Desmond Tutu and all that. Nigerians are extremely religious people. It doesn't mean they are righteous, but they are very religious. So as those of you are thinking, those of us who are thinking of changing Nigeria, it's a movement. It has to be a movement. It's not going to just happen overnight, guys. We have to form partnership, no matter how we hate each other. So I'm surprised the likes of Obi, Showore, and the rest have not formed strong partnership with most religious leaders, because you do need them to get political power, whether you like it or not. And in this case, you might have to lay down the rules and say, look, we're just not only interested in political power, we are interested in reorientation of the people. That reorientation can come through the churches, through the mosque. You know, you see this political, if a military guy takes over now, this is hypothetical. If I take over now as a military guy, cool, maybe I'm lucky. I would get in touch with all the political leaders, I mean religious leaders, and let them know you got to use the truth in your book to reorientate the people. That this is the direction we want to go. We don't want to go the old way. So those things matter. This is Hydra-headed. The solution is Hydra-headed. Let nobody fool you. You know, it's
Ferreira, sorry, please, sorry, Justin, sorry, I'm very sorry, please. And do you think with the Holy Ghost now, Holy Ghost Spirit, if they are truly in those people, those that the Jews, if they're not lying, do you think they don't know?
It's not in them. You put what will happen is that you will put
they know, because if you bring your twist into their religious mentality, you're like, this guy won't carry bad market cost for our business, so because they tell us
so eventually somebody's business got to be spoiled for the country to move forward. But
so they have to give you access to spoil the business.
It's a fact because right now they're exploiting the people, and your job as a government is to protect the people. So eventually you have to have confrontation with them, but you can still also use them to get to power. You understand?
Ferrari, I think that P2B did have relationship with the Christian religion. He did, but he didn't build. There was not enough time to build relationship with the Muslims, and also within the forces. I think it's everywhere. You have to peculate everywhere if you want to win these things. You have to be within the forces, the police, the military, everywhere, so that when the other people are planning something, they will let you know. They are the ones that will give you a lot.
But the type of video, it's not the type I'm talking about. I'm talking about this revolutionary change of mind thing.
And the mentality,
the mentality side.
Yeah.
You know, it's that not one.
Guys, can I say something real quick?
Support us.
Who is that? Simba.
I'll just say something real quick.
Chika, when you want to say something too, it's next. I think he hasn't said anything for a while.
Yes, please. What we were talking about is a dictator, and a dictator that's possible with a dictator. That's a good-minded dictator that's nationalistic in mind. Then that's possible. He can actually tell the pastors to say, "Okay, you guys have to say the truth. If not, I kill you at the background or something." That's a dictator. Most of what Nigeria understands is
that's hardcore. Simba, can I push back a little bit on that?
Alabama finish best now.
Sorry.
You don't
So
finish
anyway,
your sentence. I want to push back a little bit. You said it's only happened with a dictator. I'm saying no, not really. It depends on the political skill of those who want to change the system. You understand? Those are the part of alliance.
Before you get to the
fully
power,
what you're saying.
we are even talking
Before
about
you get to power,
to get to the power to preach to the people, to give them their self-esteem, and all this one can make them. So we are not talking about if I become a president. Before you become a president, which is mean it still has to be through the voting ballot. It's a two different things. If I come into the office and I want to change the mentality, then I go after the people. It's a different thing. I think we have it.
Exactly.
Before you get to power, you're right, Abba.
Simba, have you finished?
No, not yet. I was just about to go to the point. But so generally, the reason why I'm saying this, and we have a phobia against dictatorship, but I have to explain. Most of the Western world was developed based on that same ideology.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
A monarchy or whatever. So when you have the infrastructure and infrastructure in place, and the industry, and people learn to have that maintenance culture, then you step back and let democracy flourish. Democracy cannot be injected in the country; it has to come out organically.
That is quite true.
In there.
And you know what I like about what you said? There are examples of it. You see that in South Korea. You see that in Singapore. You see that in many countries that are democracies now.
Your best friend,
local.
Even in US.
Leave him now. Chike hasn't said anything for a while, and he was trying to give us information about some of the policies of Showore. Thank you for coming in. It's nice to see you. It's always nice. I appreciate your presence. Remember to join us whenever you have time, eh?
Yes, sir.
It's always good to have you. All right.
Guys, bye.
Yeah, Chike. Sorry. Let me just say something about what you are quite. It looks like you're a very good political mind. No wonder you are in the Republican Party. So please tell us more about Showore. Why people love Showore so much?
Well, other than that, somebody was talking about, getting into government on a kind of a false pretense. And Showore and myself, I do not believe in false, building a foundation on a false pretense. That's not right.
Yeah.
For instance, or taking over a political system, a political government, as a military person, I don't believe in that. Showore does not believe in that, which is the most of the reason I was supporting him, even though he's a firm guy. When he makes a decision, you're not going to worry about, is that for real? Is that what he's going to do? Does he really believe in? And that I have, he and I, there are other areas that I really, disagree with him. Once again, if you believe with somebody 80% of the time, then the 20% is not that bad. So Showore is somebody that if you go into a war, he's a warrior. You want him behind you because he speaks with honesty. You're not going to wonder whether when he becomes president, is he really going to do what he says he will do?
Okay.
So that's, some people just want to say anything just to become president or something like that. But the time that I've known him, the guy is such an honest person. If he tells you he's not going to do it, he's not going to do it. Not that, of course, it's not that he wouldn't change a thing, because the reason why you become a president and the reason why you have people that work with you is for them to convince you that, the road you're going is not the right road to go. And you should be able to be flexible. And that's the kind of person that I see him, become.
You think he's flexible?
Yes, yes, he is. But you also have to convince him that, for instance, he and I were debating. I'm not going to say arguing. We're debating about marijuana. He wants to make marijuana as one of the export earning of
commodity.
Nigeria. And for me, as a Christian, and I'm not, I can say at any time that I am a very strong believer, and I disagree with him on that issue. But again, that's maybe 10% of my disagreement with him. So, but he feels so strongly about it, and he's willing to have that debate. So that's what I like about him. So for people that see him as, oh, he's going to kill everybody, he's going to, do this or no, he's actually a human. When you come to meet Showore, he's actually such a humble human being.
But it doesn't come across like that, though. He was on this show once, and one of the issues I had with his policy was that mercenary policy that he said he was going to use mercenaries to secure the country. And I was telling him that, why would you go and hire people, create jobs for foreigners to come and kill Nigerian youths? That why are you not looking to recruit Nigerian youths that don't have a job, train them and have them defend the country? He was like, oh no, he doesn't trust them. He doesn't trust our military. Then he went on to call our military mercenaries. And what I found there was that you want to hire mercenaries. I want to call our Nigerian military mercenaries. That kind of thinking seems a little bit clumsy for me. And you're about to run a state, and you are talking about security in these terms. You see what I mean? That's what I found problematic.
Yes, I understand what you mean. There are people today in Nigeria right now, in this illegitimate government in Nigeria right now that work for him, that still believe that, but they're not willing, to say it outright. But you have a guy in Showore who can at least say what he's thinking. Would he do it? He's going to have people like me or other people around him that's also going to say, I don't think so. I don't think that's the right way to go. But even if he suggests that, somebody can do something in anger, because look at this person, this family, that six members of the family were abducted. How many people get killed before we do something? If you have to go outside to get people that will help us, if you give all the money to the military and they're not doing it, and you have to do something. If you have to get somebody outside to get it done, so be it. But it's not something you do all the time. So that's something that you can't blame him for saying something like that, because we all get frustrated. How is it that our military went and bombed a whole village and killing that many people, and somebody will blame him for saying, if I have to go get mercenaries to wipe them out, those people that are doing committing the heinous crimes against people. We have Nigerians, living in Nigerian place, outside their homes. What can you do something? If I'm Tinubu right now, I have to do something radical. Come on, y'all. If you went
this type of pictures drives me mad whenever I see it's just I don't know how is it that our men and government officials don't react, because for me it's tiring. You can't believe, for me, you see this all the time. You see our women crying all over. There are, what they call the white woman's tears in the West. When the white woman cries, the white man acts, so he doesn't waste time. But we watch our women lament and lament. We just leave it.
Forefathers. I understand when Shore came, and even before he came, because your issue has been on security, and you are not different from what he says. Your own idea is that you can hire Nigerian to do that. His own understanding of the system, the corruption in the system, that is what is going on right now. Where are our military? So when people speak from pain, of course, he was dead by the military during Abacha and the rest of that. Locked up, people died by his side. His friends and family that protested with him. And then you look at what is going on in the middle belt right now. And you see, and you wonder, in a state like Benue State, we have a camp in where people are adopted from their own home or get killed, or they run to a camp to live. Where is the military? Where is the where?
They don't have the people. They refuse to recruit.
Okay,
no, they do. Where's the money?
They're the one that
the money is there.
Do you hear one day, regardless, the one we have so far, whether it's a soldier, whether it's the army or the police, where are they? The one we have right now, who are they protecting? They are protecting the elite. So when somebody say, okay, if I need be to get this situation in order, they speak value and volume, and I understand where you are coming from, but we are having that, we are talking about mentality that somebody will be want to. How many people do you think Nigerian you don't want to join police or soldier? They even have to bribe to say you want to serve your country, and if you get in there, you have to buy your own uniform from the senior officer that's supposed to give it to you. So automatically you being compromised. Your family have to do everything to send you there. It makes no sense. We really need a training and we need a genuine dialogue. So when people like so come and say that, they are saying it from experience. And if you go to Nigeria right now, and you yourself right now, there are places, even forget the middle belt, even in Abuja or even in Lagos, and you don't feel safe.
Yes, I know that in Abuja, where some people complain that they don't feel very safe there.
Yeah. So,
but from my calculation here, 50,000 soldiers, you pay each of them, let's say corporals that you use for most of all the insurgency, 100,000, which is higher than what they are paid now. It's just about 5 billion naira, and the money they are using to renovate some of the buildings that they are doing is well more than that. And it tells you that our priority is, they will say we don't have the money, but the money is there. Nigeria is losing $50 billion of GDP every year because of insecurity. Tell me what other investment you can invest in security that will give you that kind of return. There's no other economic investment you can do. But yet, these our leaders refuse to do the right thing. Allow our girls to be kidnapped, our women. They are marrying bandits. Bandits are impregnating girls, and they are paying money to bandits in some parts of Nigeria. It's ridiculous. And IDP camps are everywhere, and these people don't see any urgency. It's almost as if, it looks like they are making money from it now. They are taking money from the UN, they're taking money from Red Cross. They've turned into a stupid industry, a perverted industry where they are just making money instead of them to look at sending the people back home so that they can start going to their farms and doing when I was in Abuja, they were selling yam in the market. And then there are these girls that go around carrying yam on their head. You'll be surprised how cheap those yams are. But now all that is gone. All that sort of food for a lot of people is gone because nobody's farming anymore. So there's so many aspects to this economy that is being damaged by insecurity that most of us don't even perceive. And these our leaders simply refuse to, and this is why I keep saying, just like Alaba is saying that we should pursue media, we should be pressing them to do these things. If we do it from overseas, they can't. What can they do to us? If we press them, they will have to move.
Yeah.
We have to press them. Otherwise, and they promise they are going to do it. It's not like we just made it up. They promised they were going to do all these things, and they are refusing to do it. Tinubu promised he was going to recruit almost 1 million soldiers, and they promised, P2B promised, all of them promised almost the same thing in security because they know the problem. But none of them refuse. Tinubu hasn't made one move to solve that problem. Instead, is to try to harmonize the exchange rate and remove this is subsidy. That's the one he went for first. That had just made people's life harder instead of putting money into actually secure the people. But again, that's my own rant about this insecurity.
To say, Mr. Chike, yes. You guys that I don't know how close you are to Showore. Showore, you guys need to advise him. He needs to change his strategy if he really want to get the support of the people. Showore is actually, he has a lot to offer, but he needs to change his.
But do you think he's capable? Maybe he's too far gone.
How will you say Showore is capable?
No, what do you mean he's capable?
No, of changing, I mean. Because sometimes when I see him, I feel like he's a little bit, unfortunately, it's like he's a little bit traumatized from all these things he's gone through.
Yeah, I get your point.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
The thing is, to be able, people can work on him. He needs, like, to me, it's not, in terms of president, he's not really coming as that material. For now, I think, like 2023, Peter Obi was definitely the best option. But Showore, don't rule him out. I give him a lot of credit. That's what I see, But
if he chooses to parley with people, he's going to succeed. He should learn from Buhari. Buhari tried 3 times, failed. Then what he learned was, I have to work with Jagaban to get something done here. He should be strategic the way he thinks.
You're very right. So let me tell you. Let me prove your point. Before the election, you didn't see Showore going to churches to talk to churches. But he went to this church, I believe it was either in Lagos or Abuja, and he was in Lagos and spoke to this church. By the time he finished, they were clapping for him because they really didn't know him. They really didn't know him that well. He was trying to avoid churches because of what some of the useless pastors do. But you can't avoid churches, because that's where the voters are.
You
can't avoid mosques because that's where the voters are. So we're working on that. And I understand definitely why he didn't want to have that connection with the church because of what this so-called pastors are doing.
But Peter Obi used that to his advantage.
Yes, he sure did.
Let me ask a question, sir. Mr. Chika, let me ask you a question.
The same thing. I agree.
Chika, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If Showore become Nigerian president, how is he going to dismantle the cabal?
He's going to execute them.
No.
He's going to start executing them.
No, but you replace them with somebody else, with the well-meaning.
Are the cabal in the government? No, are the cabal in the government?
Yes, you replace the so-called government right now. Well, the people that are running the government, you're going to replace them with some people, that are going to fish out these people, making sure that they give us back our resources that they have stolen. That you hear him say that all the time. That definitely will be a strong foundation of his government.
Okay, those sir, let us another question, sir. Another question.
You see, hold on.
Hold on. Let me finish my question. Hold on. I don't know. You live in America, right?
Yes, I live in Maryland. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Can you tell me the experience of Donald Trump when he came to power? With all that he said that he's going to dismantle going to drain the swamp.
Yes.
I think it is the swamp that drained him.
And no, hear me out. What's the first thing he did? He removed the director of FBI. Remember? Those were the swamps that he was talking about. And if he has stayed a second term, a lot of the Republican leaders would have been gone. Because some of the Republican leaders were part of the swamp
That's what I said. I said it is swamp that drain him. It did not drain the swamp. The swamp that drain him because all the people that he even appointed were even like working against him, bring that secret leaking out information.
The Lincoln project, yes.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So for you to be able to fight against the cabals, it's not easy. That's why I brought you that illustration. So if Oshowore is saying that he want to change Nigeria, so how is he going to not defeat the cabals and even the people in the government? Some of them will even work against him. Even the people even is some people that even appointed. Some of them will even work against him.
The system the Blackstone, the system we have right now.
Hold on. Let's take Peter Obi, for example. If he had become president, people are still going to work at no president, going to say,
everybody, yes, of course, definitely. Yes. Anybody goes there, but the same issue.
But Showore is strong, to where, he's not, if it's not budging right now, imagine when he's the president. So yeah.
Yeah, but I think the question the Blackstone is asking is, because the people he needs to implement those things, and most of them are not going to be on his side. But if you're not on his side, then you can see that his leadership may not last if he tries to do anything radical at all. Just like Trump couldn't do as much as he wanted to do. And in the case of Trump wasn't even as radical as Showore is looking to be, except I'm mistaken. And so that's the dilemma, and that's why I feel like he needs to start branching out. He can't stay where he is if he wants to take over Nigeria.
That's easier said than done. That's what it is. It is easier said than done.
I know, but it's still essential that he has to do those things.
Forefather, to be honest with you, right? For right now, it does not have the capacity. The truth is, when it comes to Nigeria election, you actually need that structure to win election. Like, you need the structure. If you don't have that structure, it's not if you think people are just gonna vote for you. No. When we're talking about structure, people will say, no, what do you mean by structure? You need it. Because what is going on, even some of us here, there are a lot of here, they grow up in the city, from city, they travel abroad. When they're telling you structure, you go to a remote village in Zamfara State. Who will protect your vote there? You need somebody to protect that vote right there. That is the structure. Before they follow all that vote to the local government, to the state, to the federal, your vote must be protected. No matter how popular you are, people are gonna sell you in those villages.
You are very right.
I think
here's the thing. That's where those of us that come here, that live in the diaspora, that's where we come. That's where we come in to support him. If we give him that support,
are we going to campaign for him?
Not yet.
Listen, guys. What AY said is a valid point.
I'm not saying. Let me finish though. I'm not saying. So those of us that are here, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to go home to physically, campaign for him, but I did virtually, as much as I could. But those of us here, if we make up our mind that whereas we can't go there to campaign, but our money can campaign for him, I use the $20, giving $20, but I just use it as, But if all of us will give like $100 to Showore, and he gives a very good accounting of how he spends the money.
Why we give you salary? You put salary for at least this person's salary.
That'd be very welcome.
You are a millionaire.
Okay.
So if we're able to support him financially, the structure most of the times is the money, so that he's able to, set up, the party in each of the local governments. That's the structure. If you pay people, they're willing to do the work for you. So I need us to make a decision. Those of us that live here, I need us to make a decision and not be talking all the time. Okay, so 2020.
Yeah, okay.
How many of us? For
Can
your
I talk?
me, I will never give my vote to show.
Can I talk?
Sure. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I commend you guys, and I don't know why today's discussion had been reduced to Showore and Peter Obi.
It's a free advertisement.
Yeah.
Because so many people were proclaiming their love and loyalty to Showore, so one gets curious about it.
Let me put my 10 cents. Let us not mistake certain things. Somebody that came this place in the morning, I think his name is also Chike.
Dr. Chike.
No, Chidi.
Chidi. Okay. So he said something that is striking. He said that they were not actually contesting those elections to win it. You understand? They're just contesting it to, to strengthen the process. And that is important. So what he's telling you is that if you are really trying to support candidates with the hope that you want them to win the election, there is not really those kind of candidates. You understand? That their participation.
No, I don't think you understood him. I think you misunderstood him. Let me tell you what.
No, you can't say that I misunderstood him. I was here.
When you begin to put words into what people have said, just quote what they've said. He never said that. You are misquoting him.
He said he wasn't contesting to win.
No, he said they didn't start out as a political party. They started out as just a pressure group to try to get the government from one point to the other. It was people that forced them to get into government by saying, you go and contest instead of trying to pressure people to go. That's what he said.
Okay, even at that, last election, I knew that he wasn't contesting to win. If you don't know.
Of course, I don't think Sowore himself doesn't know.
So why is KJ saying that I'm putting words in somebody's mouth? Last election, for instance, I know he wasn't contesting to win. And I believe that he himself wasn't contesting to win. If they say he won the election, it would have been the most surprising thing to him.
I agree.
Like Trump was surprised that he won.
Fair enough. I'm not saying it to criticize him. I'm not saying it to criticize him. I'm saying it because I feel like some of you have alluded to that he have not really done the kind of groundwork that should have made him think that was presuppose that he was contesting with the intention that he's going to win the election. I am happy that he was contesting. And actually, the election before this one, I supported him. The one, was it 2019 or so? I rooted for him. But then, when you understudy the trajectory of our elections, 6 months or 3 months, 6 months into the election day, you always have an idea of who's going to be the top 3 candidates or top 2 candidates.
Yeah, because he was still in jail. You're right.
You understand? They're going to be top 2 or top 3 candidates, by then. But I think that we shouldn't really, begin to, quarrel among ourselves or who did not support this person or who did not support this person. 2027 is still a long time to come. Let all the candidates that I'm coming. You will understand what I'm saying if you allow me to land.
Yes, please do so.
The candidates that contested the previous election, if they're still interested, let them begin to do the footwork. If there are other ones that still want to contest, let them begin to do the footwork. And not maybe like Obi did, a year to the election, we begin to see momentum. If you are not in power right now, why can't you start from now? Or even this past year, you should have started immediately after that election to prepare and do tangible works, tangible mobilization. Do you understand? And for now, I think that the most important thing all these candidates should start doing is the electoral reform. With what we have in place today, you're going to do double the work to win an election in Nigeria if you are not part of what AY said, the structure that is in place. with the current electoral law that we have now, whatever is the shortcomings of the last election, it's still going to repeat itself again in 2027.
Guess what?
Now I'm coming. What are those candidates doing? Because almost all of them that didn't win have one or two issues against the election. What are they doing as of today to make sure that after 2027 election, they will still not complain of the same thing?
Okay, let me tell you what we're doing. This
is not a dialogue between me and you. I'm just putting out my thoughts.
But let me answer you. Let me answer.
Can I finish talking because I just started talking now?
Okay.
When I finish talking, I'll be patient enough to listen to not just only you, but any other person.
Yes, sir.
So I think that the people that want to contest the election against the incumbent that is there now, in my own judgment, they've not done enough. They've not started doing enough. They still have the opportunity to still cover up the lost ground. But they have not seen any signs they are doing it. That's number one. Then number two, I think that us that is in the diaspora should focus more our attention in seeing what we can do to, protect the integrity of our electoral process, our elections, so that if it is possible, just the way we have it in some other in developed countries, maybe like for those of you that are in America here, this issue that they used to, manipulate us in Nigeria, that nobody has the right to nobody should call election result as it's happening because you are not INEC. We need to be able to have an independent media, just like here, like Associated Press, that can give you the result of an election. Locally. Once it is announced, once it is announced, either in the ward level and the polling booth, they can give you the report and document it so that we can all have something and not depend on INEC at the end of the day to cook up figures for us. That is my one.
Thank you.
Steph, let me add to what Steph said. Steph, that's very wonderful. I actually said part of what you just said this afternoon. You see, we need to throw.
Let me just let you announce this. We are going to be running up in about 30 minutes time. Don't worry, you're going to carry on.
Let me finish it. So, go ahead. So, what Steph just said, now we need to take this issue seriously and leave sentiment. You need to, first of all, like I said, Peter Obi, for example, I don't know what he's really doing now. What I expect Peter Obi to do, Peter Obi need to build more alliance, especially in the northern Nigeria. I wish he can work with somebody like El-Rufai. Konkoso, to me, I think they should just let Konkoso is strong, but if he can work with any of them, the vice president does not have the power to pull votes from the north. That is one. The second thing is, Forefather, I don't know if you follow up the Supreme Court Supreme Court governorship election tribunal in Kano State.
Yeah, I heard about it.
What happened? Let me tell you what happened in that case. After I was telling you when after Tinubu and Peter Obi case, I was telling you of Wole Olanipeku. After that election, they drafted Wole Olanipeku to represent NNPP candidate. Wole Olanipeku is the best undisputed tribunal lawyer in Nigeria. Ask any lawyer in Nigeria that understands what is going to tell you. That guy, most of the cases, if you follow up Nigeria cases, he is in charge. He delivers at Supreme Court level. He doesn't make noise, but he's very good. He was the game changer. I heard people say, "Oh, they would have bunked." No, he was the game changer. That guy is very bright.
I'm surprised that you're talking like this.
No.
I'm very surprised. This is sad from somebody coming from you.
Opinion. This is my opinion. Hold on. I'm talking from what I know. So, like Peter Obi can really build, expand his supporter base. In the South, I think Peter Obi, if you conduct election today, he will win election in the South. He has less work to do in the South. Maybe he should focus on Southwest. Southeast, Peter Obi would definitely win the election. Middle belt is doing very well. The core north, Peter Obi need to penetrate those areas. I don't know if you want to work with Atiku, but for me, if Peter Obi make attempt to work with Atiku will not let Peter Obi contest. I can bet you for free. He needs to find his path and build his own alliance to be able to
no
start
matter all this talk, no matter all this talk, if there's no electoral reform,
wait. Blackstone, you know, Tom have been trying to say something. Please go ahead, Tom.
You're saying that Wole Olanipekun is the best tribunal lawyer. With what sort of judiciary? With a corrupt judiciary system.
Yeah.
See, this is the problem we have in this country. Even you know that the judiciary system is the most corrupt.
We know. I
This is the guy that speaks
but it's better to try though, Tone. Is it not better to try than not to?
So you need to calm down.
You can do better than this.
Because APC didn't win in Kano, did he? APC didn't win in
It was NNPP.
So
He represented
even if the judiciary is corrupt, it didn't favor APC, did it?
No, wait, what are you talking? The Supreme Court lashed the appeal court heavily, bombarded, in fact, hammered their head because their judgment was wrong, totally wrong.
So Nigerian judges, they are crazy the way they judge people.
Yes, because that was very wrong.
I think.
I agree with you, Blackstone.
Yes, why I think whether on that case, my question to the Blackstone that is asking about, or did someone says, okay, I think it's my friend Steph. Peter Obi too would be surprised if he won the election, because the Nigerian space election, the one we are talking about is the system to checkmate them that we don't have yet. Until that system is in place, the cabal will be in charge. So for you to even win the election before you decide anything, you have to break the cabal. And that, I don't know the approach from anybody. He said that
you're gonna appoint me, I will break them.
He said that before you even get there, you cannot even get there. You can't even cross the line. It's either the overwhelming Nigerian go out beyond doubt that the whole world is seeing that almost 90% come out, that it become unbearable, that even their wife and their children will tell the person that will announce and say, do you see these people? 90% of Nigerians came out to vote. Are you going to go and announce to them that this is not the winner? That is the only Nigerian people that can do that. Why? One. Secondly, if you don't go that route, which is very impossible because of divide and control, except you go and negotiate with them. I know people say, oh, you have to kiss this person hand. Then you go back to, then the argument is the same thing like Godfather and forefather is making, that, oh, for the greater good, do anything. So instead that you go that way to negotiate with them so that they can give you go ahead before you even start. Because you have two ways to go about it. If not,
which people are we talking about here? The people we are, which people are we talking about to go and negotiate with?
Follow your t-shirt, okay? Follow your t-shirt.
Unstoppable.
Yes, carry on.
It's unstoppable doesn't mean you don't have a strategy. The last time you guys
I'm saying now, so
don't get people now. That is Nigerian people will deliver for you when they are ready overwhelmingly. But the issue we have right now, they divide and control. Okay, how many people register? We are 220 million citizens. Do we have up to 100 people register?
The question I wanted to ask you, the question I wanted to ask you was that when you said you have to go and negotiate with some people, whom are these people in your own mind you are talking about?
Who are the people that you guys believe you ran the election?
Those are the individuals within Nigeria that are doing it, but in reality, they too answer to other people. So
okay, who
you don't negotiate with them. The people that they listen to overseas, those are the ones.
So when you tell them, whosoever that they are talking to, and the people tell them that, you know what, our people have made the choice, it's too overwhelmed, you're going to risk our life, and the life of our family. Because there is no way we can go out there where it's 80% have gone this direction, and you are telling us to go with these people who will be roasted on the street. That is the point
that
we
is
are
true.
here. That is one of the
what you
are
saying is correct. If 90, in short, if even 70%, even 55% of Nigerians are strong and adamant, they will overturn any system easy, and they know that too. And even the so-called puppeteers, what they tend to do when this type of situation occurs is that they are going to now sit back and wait for an opportunity to strike back again and take control again. That's what they do. They are not.
But at least there is an attempt. At least
Yes.
that break the pride that is impossible. I am not Obi supporter, but at least I like the fact that a third party challenge these two parties that have hold us hostage for years. It's a big improvement, right? And if you can believe that if it go a little further, it will become difficult for anybody. These are human beings that live among us. Do you think you cannot just do something when the whole world is watching you? The people will tell you, say, we cannot do that. Do you think their family don't talk to them? Do you think these people that are just good, they will see the energy? Well, I don't think, and that's why we are talking about the media. And I think that is one of the fundamental reasons why we come here, talk all the time, that at least it's getting to the ear of people when they even have light.
I still think that there is that 5%, 5 to 10% chance that Nigeria, as this year, last year and this year, has passed a point of no return in terms of that we could start seeing incremental positive changes happening in Nigeria, including some of the stuff you are talking about.
Yeah.
We start seeing incremental improvement because of the things. There are too many things aligning right now. And with all the refineries coming on stream and people becoming more conscious of security, the Continental Free Trade Agreement is coming in line.
That is what we want
a lot
to
of things
see.
in coming in line.
That is what we want to see.
Have you heard that even the refinery come on stream will not even have impact on the price of a petroleum product?
Yes, but it will have a massive impact. It will have a massive impact on the amount of foreign exchange that the government has now. That is where the big one is, because we don't spend money buying petrol anymore from outside. The dollars.
It's gonna help us though. It's gonna help us anyhow.
It's gonna help.
It's gonna help. Even for it to be available for citizens to move around.
There is no way. Yeah. If Dangote refinery start working, it's gonna help. It's still better than.
And there's other benefits. So there are other benefits that they often don't even mention about. Our petrochemical industry too becomes alive, because there's a lot of chemicals that come from that refinery that we normally use, but we don't have access to. But because they are doing it now, Nigeria can start manufacturing those things and maybe even exporting to the continent.
To be honest, if Tinubu is sincere about anything he want to do, I think things are working in his favor. He can take advantage and just work for Nigeria.
You would think he's trying to destroy the whole opportunity he's got.
That is what I'm saying. If there is any sincerity, he's ready to do anything.
Nice meeting you guys. I hope we
see. He has some advantage.
Thank you for coming in.
You see all this one we're talking about. If Tinubu can put Nigeria in line,
my friend KJ,
if Tinubu can put Nigeria in line,
like forefathers.
Jonaba, okay.
Thank you for coming in.
If Tinubu can put Nigeria in line and try to even do what Nigeria wants, Nigeria go up. They go vote for Tinubu now.
Exactly, that's the thing. Everything he wants, he doesn't even have to rig the election. He just has to do the right things.
After 2 years, let me tell you, after 2-3 years, Nigeria see 70% of light a day. Nigeria will vote for Tinubu.
It's 70. How ridiculous is that?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, I know. I hear what you're saying. It just shows the low bar they set for him.
But you see, if he's not ready, he's not ready. We got to kick him out. That's just the truth. If he's not ready, he's not ready.
If Tinubu fails as a president, Buhari is way better than him. If Tinubu fails, it means that Buhari is way better than him, because Tinubu has all the advantages that Buhari never had when he came into office. If he fails, Buhari is way better than him.
I don't think Buhari
Buhari was one of the most unlucky presidents. I think Mafa is the most unlucky president Nigeria has, because he had COVID-19.
Even with
they
that,
handed over.
I don't think he put in the effort. I don't think he put in the effort.
If you see, you know what? The other day I was having a discussion, and what occurred to us was that some of the things he's laid down, and he's been saying it, the infrastructure that he has laid down, is very, very strategic and important for Nigeria. Like, if we want to do heavy manufacturing and some of all the petrol that Dangote is going to be transporting all over the place in Nigeria, the roads are not sufficient. You have to have rail network, and that's something he has done. He's laid them down for Tinubu to come and inherit.
He tried.
What is the connection? No, what is the connection of the rail? We're talking about rail.
What do you mean, forefathers? Which rail line?
Rail line. You know they are fixing the eastern one. They are fixing the eastern one. There's one going through.
Which eastern line?
Oh no, the eastern rail one, the one that goes to Kafanchan.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
No, it's true.
Don't even mention eastern line.
Why
you?
Don't mention it.
Go to Kafanchan. It's true.
Don't play politics here, please.
No, but it's true. I can show you the link. It's on net media.
When it comes to rail infrastructure,
you're cutting me cross. I'm going to show you from net media now.
Under Buhari, don't mention Southeast, please.
It's on net. Oh my God, it's on net media. Net media. That guy, you know, he's not a big fan of the APC.
Going to East now, actually.
He's there. They are fixing it. I've traveled on that rail line before. I know from Port Harcourt you can get to Enugu all the way to the north. I use it from Port Harcourt to Enugu. I know that rail line.
But let them build rail lines.
These are not cargo lines. These are passenger lines. So they're not used for cargo, transportation of cargo products. These are passenger trains. You know,
it carries everything. It carries everything.
Number two, Dangote is going to sell his product outside Nigeria. You understand me? Because
he's going to sell to Nigeria first.
Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Don't start.
Wait. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. If Dangote is buying crude oil under international price, why must he make Nigeria his major market? He has to get his money back. They have said it. We are selling crude oil to you under the international price. If it is $70 in the US, that will also buy $70 per barrel. So would he make his profit? Dangote is a private businessman. He has no alliance to Nigeria. He can take his.
Stop going on. It does. I think you are doing some element of wishful thinking here.
Have you forgotten that Nigerian government invested in the company? In the refinery?
20%, which is not
20%, not 40, 20%.
20% is equivalent to, because the refinery can generate twice the capacity that Nigeria needs. So it means with that 20%, Nigeria can get almost 40% of its fuel that it needs. So you see what I mean?
Make we see first. They are giving 6 million barrels now. They are giving 6 million barrels. Let us see. We shall see.
Let me show you the real Eastern rail line, because it looks like some people are not aware.
I believe
you need to stop, I don't know what's wrong with you. I think that's it there.
Hi, welcome everyone.
Net media.
Construction work has finally started on the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri Railway, otherwise known as the Eastern Rail Line. At the time, it felt like the railway project wouldn't be executed any longer, because it's been a long time the contract was awarded to the Chinese firm handling the project. It looked like getting funding was a bit difficult for them, but finally, work has started. The Port Harcourt-Maiduguri Railway is one of the oldest lines in Nigeria, and it is very, very long, 1,400 kilometers in length, and it is about to get even longer because of the new spurs that will be constructed. It spans many states and cities in eastern Nigeria. Many people have been asking, why didn't they approve standard gauge for the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri Railway? Before we get to the reasons why they are building the same narrow gauge, let's see the route of the railway, because a lot of people don't know the route of the Port Harcourt-Maiduguri Railway and the new spurs that they will build. Many cities in eastern Nigeria will soon be connected by rail for the first time. Cities like Owerri, Oka, and Abakaliki in the south. In the northeast, you have Damaturu and Gashua. All will be connected to the Eastern Railway. Have you subscribed to a channel? If you haven't, this is the time to subscribe.
So I just wanted to share that to show you that this is real.
You really wonder up till now why we don't even have all this here across Nigeria. I thought that we go strike these people. Eh?
We used to have them. It deteriorated in the 90s. We used
Can
to
I
have them.
can I add my voice now? If you will allow me.
Imagine, look at KJ. We're not going to allow you.
Hey,
I don't have the strength that people have. So
it's me Shakara now. It's like, oh, can I add my voice now? What is this Shakara for?
I like I like forefather because sometimes it shows us some things we were not able to see on our own. And one of those ones now he has showed us is the beginning of this Eastern Railway that just started construction in Port Harcourt. Yesterday, Igbo Basic was very close to Port Harcourt. In fact, it was in my village. My village had a station called Ajaokuta Rail Station. And he was able to confirm to us that that construction has not even left Port Harcourt. However, I want to believe that it's coming. And so it's always better to believe because a living person, the only thing that you hold is faith to believe that it's going to get better tomorrow. And that's why we all keep surviving. But I want to draw your attention to the, some of the expectations we're putting forward. Maybe it's hoping too much because we've been told many times that the Port Harcourt station, Port Harcourt filling refinery is functioning, but it never gets to, produce anything. That's one. Two, we are told that Dangote was the saving grace and the turnaround of Nigeria development. Now, I just want to let you guys know that unless you're not been following the news, yesterday or day before yesterday, Dangote spokesperson said that they're not really going to be producing the PMS. They're going to be producing jet fuel. That's what they're aiming for. They're producing jet fuel. That means that it's not going to add anything to the Nigerian situation right now as we see it. Gentlemen, I have been saying this many times. You see, my challenge is that sometimes people are not totally abreast of what is going on in the country. And so sometimes when you speak, you sound like somebody who is always been on the negative part of it. No, it's a moving target.
Broken record.
It's a moving target. The more you are looking at it, the more you think you are aiming properly, the more the thing is moving away from you. And the people who are supposed to be responsible to give you absolute, correct, direct answer, we keep pushing you around. And once you are a Nigerian journalist and you sit before them and you ask them those tough questions, Oga, this is what you said yesterday. Now you are saying this. You will be blackmailed, you as an individual. If you before you to go, your bit was to go to the villa and get information. You go there. You will not even be allowed to pass the gate. So you now have to depend on your colleagues to try to meet up with your own bit because when they finish, you just copy from them and just change to post because you will be blackmailed. So in order not to avoid that, you ask them those begging questions that sometimes you're wondering if the journalist asking the question is stupid. He's just thinking of how to make his end meet so that he doesn't become a beggar in the streets. So now, why am I saying that? There are many questions that are begging for answers. Okay, but is it that those people are not seeing? They're seeing it. They're seeing. You see, some of the things that Chidi was saying here, some of the things we have done in the past. You even need to write a story and give to your foreign counterparts to publish because they look. I give an example, a personal example, and I won't go further from that. When Yaradua was about to, that's when I started being afraid of the system called governance or the establishment. When Yaradua was about to be elected, the night before the election, a friend of mine who was working with ABC News in America here called me and said my name was given to him to work with me when he gets into Abuja, and he has an interview with Yaradua. Now, so I should get ready when he gets in. We will go there. I want to tell you a clear example of how some of things happen in Nigeria. So when he came, he said to me, you know what, since we are going to the villa, let's rent that suburban, suburban, the big suburban, that American suburban. It's a Ford, so big. So
I know.
Let's rent suburban. And I said, but just the two of us. He said, yeah, you know how your people think. Let's rent suburban. So we rented a suburban that was totally black and tinted. I'm telling you a true story. Now we got to the residence where Ajaokuta was staying, awaiting the result of the election. And I said to him, why are we coming to interview him? He's not even the president, And how are you sure? He said, my friend, you just relax. These people already know. This interview are going to record right now. They're going to play it at 12 midnight today because they know that by then Ajaokuta would have been declared president. Well, for me, I was a big skeptical. Election, they never even count on yourself. You say already know who will win. My brother, how does this thing work? Anyway, now let me shock you. When we got to the gate of the place where he was staying, okay, somewhere in Asokoro, the Nigerian journalists, whatever you call them, all of them were locked outside of the gate. I'm telling you a true story. By the time we got to that place with the suburban, the gate was open. They didn't even search us. They didn't even ask us what we are coming for, who we were, what we were, whether we carry ammunition or whether we come to kill them. They just swung open the gate. Wow. To my amazement, the guy whispered to me, so what I tell you? Okay. So we went in. As soon as we got in, who did we see inside? Al Jazeera, BBC, CNN, and then ABC. I hope you understand it. The rest of the Nigerian local media, including their NTA, was outside the gate. And we came there and we said, hey, we are from ABC News. And we have an interview. We were quickly ushered into a waiting room. And we set up, did our interview, and left. We were given express. Now, why am I saying that? That's the way that the local media is treated. So sometimes we need to appreciate those people who even struggle to put in, some of this effort to get out some information that we get. Information that we get. It's difficult to work with these people.
That's how Nigerians are treated. Not only local media, Nigerians, that's how they are treated by Nigerians.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. In every sector, they see a foreigner, they prefer him to a Nigerian. That is all.
That's what I'm saying. So in the context of what we are saying, you see, some of the look, I'm trying not to discuss Shore and P2B because as far as I'm concerned, that part of the wrestling match has been contested and won and lost. It didn't surprise me. That's why here on this platform, I always said this was going to be the result. And I'm not shocked. I would have been shocked if P2B was able to win. Okay? But I'm not shocked. This is the result I expected. And it's going to happen again and again, except we change, just like most of us have said here, except we change the method. Yeah, now, this is my conclusion. Yesterday, I've been following the Taiwanese election, and the reporter was making a report, and he said they are counting manually because they are afraid to use the systems, the computers, networks, because they don't want China to interfere in the election. So everything is counted manually, and she used one word, which is very important: transparently. They are counted manually. There's a big board. You finish counting, you score your own on the board. Everybody looking at you. Okay? You count out loudly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You count this party. You count that party. You count this party. And when she said that, I felt so pained because this is something we have not been able to do in our own country. Manually, we couldn't do. Electronically, we couldn't do. So how are we going to get to the point where people can now say this election is transparent? How are we going to get there? Because it's only in Nigeria you spend 360 billion naira, and somebody sits in the court and tell you it is not important. That money is spent. Doesn't matter. The result of it, it doesn't matter. The outcome is inconsequential. Where else in this world does it happen? The question is, if any of us were having a company and your director spends 360 billion for no result, are you going to keep the person on that job? Are you going to not even call the police to investigate what he did with the money?
No, they will promote him.
It's not important when it has
Yeah,
to do.
They will promote him.
Sorry,
Don't worry.
yeah, because to go back to the previous point you made, because when you talked about Dangote, I was going back to look into it. So they are producing jet fuel and diesel at the moment, from what I gather, what they read. I don't know what they said about PMS when they are going to start doing that, but it looks like they are doing trial period right now. Who knows when they are going to start? Because petrol is the key ones Nigerians need to calm down, isn't it? But the amount of petrol Nigeria needs to buy.
The diesel is very important. The diesel is very important in Nigeria. That's what they use in transporting goods.
Yeah, that's for heavy goods, and that one has already started. Diesel and jet fuel has started. Is the petrol the one because that's
as
what
the price comes down, as the price of diesel came down, it has not come down.
No, it doesn't have to come down. What the point I'm making is that because before we were buying it, now we don't have to buy it from outside anymore.
But
that is where
the point we are making is that majority of Nigerians use fuel, not jet fuel, not diesel.
I know.
Majority of the vehicles driven in Nigeria, they hair.
Yeah, but industry needs diesel. Industry needs diesel.
No, KJ, excuse me, KJ. If the price doesn't come down, you understand me? What is the effect on Nigerian people?
That's what I'm saying now.
So this is price that matters. That's why I want to talk about the refinery. If the price does not come down, the people still buy the same price.
See,
so what's the
if the price doesn't come down,
about the government not buying, they will still buy. They will tell you say they are still pay subsidy. Forget that story.
I think what I'm trying to let you understand is that now the government has more money in its pocket to do more things for Nigeria. They can increase salary, they can do so many things. Because before, the foreign exchange, they were spending most of it just servicing debt and buying petrol, which is not good. But if they are not spending money doing all those things, like for diesel now, they have extra foreign exchange to be able to do more, bring more things into the country to help the country develop. There are so many things that I really feel like we need to be covering. But
go and look at the exchange rate last week, and look at the exchange rate last 2 weeks.
Are you telling me it's awful? I know.
So I have to tell you that it might not even help the exchange rate. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
This is the thing about it. With this guy, he just have left that thing alone. And he has to be better off now. But he just goes and start messing with stuff.
Forefathers,
go ahead.
Forefathers, I want to give you a little bit of pointer.
Okay.
You know that on the exchange rate you're talking about, that the effect is not going to be as much as you're expecting it. Why? Because if Nigeria is selling a crude to Dangote in international price in dollar, you understand? Are they going to buy the finished product from him in Naira?
Yes, they have their own. They are going to give him the crude
sell
oil.
it to him in dollar and buy it from him in Naira?
No. What I'm saying is that they probably are not going to sell it to him in dollars. I don't think they are selling it to him in dollars.
Okay, so I'm coming. If they give it to him in Naira,
that's what they said
from him in Naira. So it's like it nets it's off. That is what I'm saying is that there's a net effect of almost zero or negligible.
No. The reason why the reason why it's not the other one, you have to go outside and buy. If it's dollar, remember all our crude oil is not going to our this thing, our what they call it, our pocket in terms of this thing. Some of them actually go on to fund other things. So those ones are going to come in foreign currency, complete, and then the transportation costs, all that. In short, there are so many things, shipping and all that will be saved.
It's not going to be 100% like you are thinking.
Oh no! I know it's not 100%. I never said it was 100%.
It's not going to be 100%.
No, it's not 100%.
The way I see it.
I know that.
This is the way I see it, right? Yeah, there will be some benefit, not how Nigeria are thinking.
Not the way we are exactly.
But the other thing is, this is the right time. The federal government need to include subsidy. So now they can, if Dangote is actually producing at that capacity, they can work with Dangote and Nigeria needs subsidy as the country is today. Nigeria needs subsidy. So you need to put back that subsidy. So at least now you'll be able to monitor it, what is going on.
Anyway, you've started again. Yes. I think first of all, you should know how much that was saved from the removal.
Thank you. Question. Hold on.
And also remember that the previous one that they used to buy for, there was profit margins there. But the profit margin is gone from the point of view of Nigeria.
I think what you should say, maybe by now we can know exactly how much we are consuming.
How much have
don't know before?
How much have been saved from that money which you started saving from March last year? Since we stopped paying,
I think we are going to save about 30% at least.
Where is the money?
What we spend
Where is the money now? Where is the money?
They are squandering it. Did you not hear me saying that this Tinubu guy is like, if he just left the shop alone, it's not going to cause problems?
You have answered it already. So
I've been telling you, this Tinubu guy, if he just left things as it was, things would not be too bad. He just came and just scattered everything.
Okay. Forefathers.
Look, the less you see.
Come. Wait first. Actually, let us also be sincere to some extent, right? In August 2023, Delta State got 101 point something billion naira as,
which is about double, eh?
Yes, as
they're getting more money now, though.
So what he should have done was only subsidy. He shouldn't have touched anything else, just the subsidies. That currency one was a terrible idea.
Hold on, this is my question. What are the states doing with those money?
What did you expect?
So that's my question. So actually, let's remove our mind from the federal now. Let's go to the state. If a state is getting that type of money, 140 billion every month, and we are not seeing anything in that state, can we actually only blame the federal?
Okay, let me tell you where the money is. As at 2005, 2006, I know a state in the east that was it 550 million every month as security vote.
Yeah, all the states.
All the states are getting.
That's 2005. As I was aware, I was in the state then.
Yeah, that's what they are getting.
Happened to be in the Ministry of Finance then. About 550 million every month as security vote. And that money, the way is unaccounted, that is like governor's pocket money.
Gift. No, that is a gift to the governors. It's a gift to the governors.
You don't ask what is it. Yeah.
It is a gift to the governors.
550 million.
By now, it would have been like maybe.
That's a lot of money. 550 million. You should use that. How many people can that employ, even if you are using it for proper security?
No,
that's a lot of people.
Mr. Steph, what I'm saying, the one that the number that can be accounted for. Are they accounting for it? What are they doing with it? Let's assume since
when we talk about we used to mix things up. When we talk about this state police, if the governors are really sincere, they should be able to work up an arrangement with federal government so that if you need more police in your state, for instance, and federal government employ more police, then there should be part of it that you're going to fund from your own state, from your own fund. Because if they like to do state police, you still use your money to pay them, right?
Exactly.
So why would they be stealing all the security votes without contributing it directly, officially?
Lagos does that already. That is the thing. Nigerians pretend as if states they have power to do stuff. They just don't do it.
What do they do? Lagos State doesn't have state police.
Lagos have special arrangement for their police now. The police that is there, they have special arrangement for them. Why are other states not doing it?
They are not.
They don't want to.
I believe that they are not. They are just looking for what to hide on.
They give them better pension. They give them better maintenance and all kinds of different things.
Are you sure, Father?
No, it's true. I'm not making it up.
If they even buy ammunition for them,
River State.
Giving vehicles to the police. No,
some governors give extra benefit to the state police.
I think one state.
No, that the federal police. I mean.
No, I think one state also did it. They buy vehicles. They buy vehicles for the police. Most states does that. You understand me? Just to encourage them. You understand me? Just do it once in a while.
What does that tell you? It means that the state have ability to do stuff.
A good name. They do just one. A good name.
And you started now again. Oh, you started again.
What are you saying, forefathers?
The point we are making is that it means that the state can do stuff for the police.
I'm not saying they cannot do. I'm not
let me tell that. Forefather, what is going on in Lagos, right? Another thing, Lagos, they have, I was saying it yesterday also, they have Lagos State Security Trust Fund, where individual are giving them money as well. Like last week, Femi Otedola donated 1 billion to that this thing. If you check all that, you see that news. A lot of people, a lot of Lagosians, they've been doing this for over 50 years. That's what I was saying. Every state can replicate this. That is one thing that if they use this money judiciously to buy boat, to buy weapon, to buy cars, they do a lot for the police in Lagos.
What just happened with AY? I just saw some thumb up with AY. What's happening with your camera? Who is doing you thumb ups? I saw a like button on your camera just now. Did anybody not see that? Thumb up.
Okay, AY. How does that?
Okay, wait, Blackstone, wait, please. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. You're talking about security. For who? Does it cover Lagos State? I'll give you a classic example. Somebody that I know that is very close to me. They robbed the whole of the street. All the people that had the shop, they came carefully, packed everything, all the rice, all the frozen food, because it wasn't only his shop. 5 other shops they took their time. See, listen, those security are for the privileged. The security you're talking about is just for the privileged.
What is the security in the Lagos State? What is the crime?
That's what I'm saying. So for what area? It's just for the privilege.
See, to be very clear, Lagos have the best security architecture in Nigeria.
Forget Lagos story. The citizens are not safe.
It's not story.
I'm sorry, no disrespect. You don't know Lagos State at all. You don't know Lagos.
I have friends in Lagos. I have people who are complaining.
He doesn't know. AY does not know Lagos at all. He just goes to tell me that you don't know nothing about Lagos.
Yeah, but they do protect Lagos State. Lagos is more secure than other states. And
what we're saying is that in one neighborhood, how many neighborhoods? It's the privileged neighborhood that is safe. If you go down to Apapa Road, you go down to the mainland, you go to Ikeja, see, stuff are happening. It doesn't make the news. You go down to Alimosho, you go to
there will not be crime now. We are saying
we are not talking about like big crimes like kidnapping and all those things.
Why is it that people don't want to get an apartment outside the estate? Why is it that anybody want to look for what have an apartment in the estate? If Lagos is secured,
the argument are kind of very funny.
No, fathers, they are very funny. Until he learns, can you put him on time out again?
Who is that?
Him again. Yeah, he started the game, please. Until he learns to be civil. Because else this will not stop. Huh?
No crime in London.
I think this is Mr.
You
Triumph.
can't compare some certain areas and you can't compare London and Nigeria.
Who is that for us? Triumph?
Yeah,
no, it's not Triumph.
It's not.
No, it's not him.
Person. Why do you keep making all these funny friends everywhere?
No, if you allow this, he will start. You have to send a very strong message to him. Take him out.
See, the other day, I was talking to Mr. Triumph in the backstage, and he was like, "Go and tell Tone that you have seen my face."
I tell Tone,
like Tone is going to be upset about it. I'm like, why? Why do you want to? Why would you want to be picking on Tone? It doesn't make sense.
If it's Triumph, I know how he talks. It's not Triumph. This guy is not Triumph. Me and Triumph, we were engaging yesterday. He's not Triumph will never insult you.
I thought
it looks like you have a way of making new friends, Tone. Every time you keep making new friends.
I didn't chat to him. I never spoke to him. I never chat to him. So why?
The solution to comment section is
that drug dealer from the States. He's on the thing again. Starts chatting rubbish. You know, he can't even face himself. We addressed him yesterday. He's now in the comment section. You know,
Tone, you may be the most popular person here. You know, because all these people, they are cursing you, but they also like you.
No, they like you.
They keep coming after you like this.
A lot of female admirers.
He's got a lot of fans now everywhere. They just keep coming after him.
They like to. That's the problem.
You keep making friends everywhere.
Solution to comment section, you gotta ignore, man.
No, you know what? As I'm here now, I'm joining I'm using the stream yard. I'm not even seeing the comment section. So that's not their problem. Let the all be
some are nice though. Some of the comment section are quite nice.
Some are nice, definitely. No,
it's few of them that come and
oh no, they are nice to you. AY is a man of the people. They like him. You're not minding me. You always like to sweet talk people. Hey, look at me. Yes, no.
No,
they like him in the channel. I've not seen anybody pick on AY on the chat.
That's smooth operator. No, that's smooth operator.
I don't reply. But I have more friends on comment section. I love them, man.
Yeah. I think you engage them.
Yeah.
I noticed that you talk to them.
You see, Torpedo, they want me now. She don't they want me.
He said you should be careful. I will show you if you try me.
I give up to my people.
Hold on. Let me acknowledge them before we close out. Boom Boom Ray, thank you for coming in. That sounds like something we hear in America. Tope, oh, I see you there. Tone is there. And Adama, I see you there too. Adama, thank you for coming in. Olajo, thank you for coming in. Jeremy SP Queta Robinson, your Tone's new friend. Thank you for coming in. Dachi. Thank you for coming. He keeps making new friends every day now. Kenry Bar, thank you for coming in. Man, Kenry Bar, you used to really dislike, hate. In short, I would say hate me really. And when we talk about Kanu Wanko, not about Kanu Wanko, Nnamdi Kanu, he really doesn't like me whenever I'm talking about him. Clement Adjo, thank you for coming in. Ishola Bing, thank you for coming in. Oh my God, there are new people I'm seeing today. Adama, I've mentioned you. Motown MT, I see you there. Motown MT, very mean to me. Never likes me at all. I don't know how many people ever like me at all. Yeah, all these chat people, we're all here together. It's a
I
very
can see Jago there. Jago is on the comment section.
Yep, he doesn't say much. Where is he? I didn't mention him at all. Where is Jago? I don't see him.
That's Soji.
Yeah, I've not seen Soji. I just seen
Jago man.
I've not seen him.
His name is Soji.
Oh yeah, Soji Adamo. Yeah, Soji Adamo. Yeah, I see you there. Yeah, thank you for joining us, Soji Adamo, on the chat. Let me get new people to name. Let's see. New people. Okay, the DJ Dodeye, Fad. I see you there. And Tone is also there chatting along with them. And obviously, the one that likes us, we talk people, AY is always there talking to everybody. Equity, fairness, and justice. I see you there. Treasure.
I need to greet my people.
See you there. Yeah, Reabois. Thank you for coming in. And Oga, I see you there. Oh my God, Oga! We used to be friends. So then suddenly he turned on me. I don't know why. He's just Oga. What did he call me? Look at what he called me. He's buying on the street. There's nothing. look at that again. Yes, nothing positive. Nothing positive comes out of their mouth when it comes to me at all. Thank you all for coming in anyway. Either way, this is a unique channel. I tell you, this is a unique channel where the host and the chat, they are on opposite sides. They don't like the
host. Which one your own now? What did I teach?
Look at that now. Let's see what they say. I'm saying, hey, for real, he's making friends now. Look at that. Hey, he's making friends. Everybody loves him on the chat.
Oh my God.
Who is this person there? I can see Peter AO. I see you there. I see Peter AO there. Thank you for coming in, Peter AO.
See the love right
I see you for coming there. Like so now. I see the Pansat is there. Thank you all. Pansat, thank you for coming in. And Fridol, yeah, that one definitely doesn't like me.
The controversial man.
Yeah, he's what I call me virus and all kinds of different things they call
the Cameroonian
man. Oh my God. High Beauty 10, thank you for coming in, High Beauty 10. And Call Me Brown was here too. Thank you for coming in, Call Me Brown. Yeah, I think I've named quite a lot of them. Let me see if I can find the people that donated. I can't even find, where are they? I can't even get to them, I can't see it. I don't know. Sometimes you see the name. I think they did. I saw Alexander Gomez earlier on.
Oh, Gomez always donate.
Yeah, some days he pops up, sometimes you can see it, sometimes you can't see it. It's a bit weird, really, the way the thing behaves. But it's okay. It's all good. Thank you all for coming in. And I need to play, these are our friendly Eastern musicians out. But first of all, we'll have to get let me thank the people on the panel anyway. Loco, thank you for coming in. Tone, thank you for coming in. The Blackstone. The Blackstone, Steph,
the love of God, though. And don't start. The love of God.
We need to give you wine for this comment section.
And Steph, thank you all for coming in. Let me play us out with this guy.
Let's go through these baby steps of pain. Baby steps.
Yeah, I will play this song to the end this time.
Max, if you have go kwanumo no fube nazo olaga ni piazugo ulaga do ni piazugo akwanwa mwilochi o biko rapuzoro kona bazia onyo mazoro biko abamba wazoro the sorry ibya unyane bana mo ulaga do ni piazugo ulaga do ni piazugo abamba mwilochi biko rapuzoro kona bazia Mazi welcome up Odoguna Kwerezinaka Onyoma Nigadelemo Mazi ni Mazi Ibu go with the melody Odogu nachala noka Izi wande mniga delemo Olaga doni pesigo noe Ma olaga doni pesigo Amama mwilo chilo Bikura muzoro Anabaze Te Onyama zoro Mama was a sorry. If I were to go Mulaga don't Piazugo, Nazaboy. Mulaga don't Piazugo. Amama Wilo Chilo, Biko Rapuzoro, Anabazi. Odogu can be kitchen for. Ama kwa mnika kugodia Waligwe kwelo Ikeja mabele bege Hey, you want? Ebu kampune kene Ama gondin so Chukwu negaji Esi nwanne mekene Ila puli fenini neme webia Kago sili na nina gibu nwanne wisdom megadi Kanyegi maiki kogo banya begwu Isili maxi obu netiri egwa Malukwa malu ni megomi fojo Wesigi nwanne m ife ọkụ na-echọlụ na ngeme Wisdom onume ekene gị Bama nwe iyo iyo Zoro, 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 zoro. Joy na bugwa osa so